Let me get a mic check on standby. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first stream of 2023. Racing season is back. We're back, and it's time to go at it. One last mic check, because we're going right away, qualifying in 5 minutes. Time to go do it, ladies and gentlemen. To all who come from around the world, we say welcome. NR Night in America, it's back for a brand new season. We started in 2021, went through a renaissance in 2022, and now it's time to start it out right with 2023. What's the schedule tonight? It's all Xfinity Series racing. Round number 1, we go to Daytona for 70 laps in the daytime, but the rest of the night, it's all about the nighttime. Round 2, we head to Charlotte Motor Speedway. Round 3, Darlington. Round 4, Bristol. 500 upvotes. We're going to round 5. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in thus far, and thank you to everyone that tuned in during 2022, because we are just shy of 1 million views of NR Night in America. Now it's time to start it out right with the Xfinity Series racing. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and you're watching this broadcast from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. We're getting ready to go wheel-to-wheel action all night long. 6, 7, 8 hours long. Who knows how long it will be, but the best part of it, you won't miss a beat. Let's go ahead and get this one started. It's been a while since we've done Xfinity Series night, all the way back since what, September, October? Now we start out the new year with nothing but the best. You want wheel-to-wheel action, you got it. You want short track racing, that's round 4. You want intermediate racing, you got it, round 2, round 3. And also, if you want that super speedway racing, it's prime time right now. In T-minus 3 minutes, we head into qualifying. Really excited to see what we got tonight. A lot of notables are back. Armstrong's in there, Mosteller's in there. Now here's the thing. Back in 2022, everyone wanted to win that first race. It was a massive deal, and we expect the same here. We expect the aggressiveness, but there's a lot different from what we saw last year. To start 2022, it was the old next-gen aero package where there was a massive bubble and you had to be consistent on the timing, as well as one faster pair. Tonight it's different. No bubble at all. It is the Xfinity Series, so you'll see 3 wide action, but at the same time, 0 faster pairs. You wreck out, see you pack the bags. You're heading to Charlotte. You're heading to Darlington. Maybe even Bristol if we have a bump day. But it all comes down right here, right now. How safe can you be? How smart can you be? And also, it is the year of the NR Cup Series starting February 10th. We are going to Daytona for round number 1. Enough of me talking, because we're getting ready to go racing in just a moment. Already have loaded in the session, and you can hear them proud. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go trackside, because we're going green in 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Car is heading the Outer Banks. That's to the high side of 1 and 2. Contreras, welcome back. We hope you all enjoyed a great new year, or should we say new year with the Christmas time as well. We did have an event in between that time. That was the Ford 400. A lot of drama, a lot of great racing early on, but a lot of things were changing up and down that totem pole. You want to watch back to the Ford 400? It is the last stream. You can check it out whenever you want. Winner, well, we're going to go ahead and keep that from you now until the drop of the green flag. If you have yet to go ahead and see who it is, but we cannot wait to talk about him the rest of the night. Jeffries, Amadon, Lyles, that's top of the board. Now, to start 2022, there's a lot of drivers that everyone was hopeful for, but became a complete bust. Who were they? That was Jackson Carr. Ran over 100 races, 1 top 3, 0 wins. David Cabrera ran over 100 races, only, I want to say maybe a handful of top 3s, but also 0 wins. This is the change here. We saw a lot of first-time winners. William Schmidt, the one that came out and shocked everyone, won an eTicket event to end the year, won a monthly championship back in July, won races left and right, and automatically became a fan favorite. It was old versus new towards the end of the year, and now it's time to add a new chapter to this great community. Time to go and get it started with 1 minute left to practice. We head into qualifying in just a moment. Let's talk about your Ford 400 winner, William Schmidt. He's on the bottom in this 79 Supra, ready to go ahead and light up the world. The question goes to you, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to go ahead and win one here tonight? I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a brand new winner, but Braden Movick had the biggest up and down of 2022. What was it? He won some, he lost some, got angry, became calm, got kicked out, came back multiple times over and over, and now the question is, can he go into 2023 with the villain card very much in his hand, but an opportunity to win the Cup Series Championship, the opportunity to win another eTicket event. A lot of great things heading his way. Joseph Armstrong, another driver that a lot expect to win an eTicket, didn't get it done, but a lot of wins as well. James Thurston in that boat. We expect a lot of great things out of both those drivers as the checkered flag waves from practice. We head into qualifying. Jeffries, Amadon, Lyles, Jeffries. We made a lot of storm there in the Ford 400. Excited what he can do. Now the question goes to you. Do we see that first time winner as we get ready for qualifying? The poll will go out here in a moment as we get ready to bring 40 drivers back to the high banks of the World Center of Racing. Getting ready to go green. Drivers lined up to go and put now their first laps out. Once again, 70 laps. That is round one. What's the strategy here? Well, let's talk about it for just a moment. We've seen drivers before say, hey, we're going to go up front, we're going to stay up front, and we're going to avoid any controversy. And here's the best thing about it. You do not know what can happen. Drivers set the tail for Daytona and Talladega. They get aggressive early on. You can expect aggressiveness through the entire race. But ever since we introduced the zero fast repairs, you get aggressive early on. We usually don't have a lot of aggressiveness late in the race because the driver numbers have definitely dropped off. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of notables drop to the back, hang out, and don't go ahead and compete up front. But I also expect to see the Joseph Armstrongs up front. Try to lead every lap. Show yourself. Be a notable driver up front, because just because you're on the back doesn't mean you're safe at all. There's no safe places at Daytona anymore as we get ready to do it. This is Ford back to the line. That's Vincent Gucci. Crosses the stripe this time by and heads his way back to the short chute of turn one. William Schmidt onto the racing surface as he gets ready to go ahead and let one swing. That's the 31, Raul Alves. A lot of great things heading his way. Not the outing he wanted in the Ford 400. Not the outing he wanted to end the year of 2022, but a lot are looking forward to see if he can go top of the board. Raul Alves swings his way back down the backstretch as he gets ready to get going. 2 minutes till it is 8:10 on the eastern seaboard. If you're just joining us, welcome qualifying from Daytona Beach. Ready to go ahead and let one swing. More drivers down the track to the outside. That's the 44, Matthew Brower. Works his way down off corner exit, trying to bring that Chevrolet something great back to the line. In the forever long Camaro brings his way to the line to go in and complete his first lap. Lyles goes P3, Beckman goes P2, puts Gucci, Alves top of the board as they swing their way back down to one. They get 2 laps of qualifying. That's about it. That's the 69 down to the inside. Jason Beckman looking to put his machine possibly top of the board, but it goes to Thurston, the Florida native, trying to go ahead and hold on to that one. That's a 55-8. Williams down the backstretch, bringing his machine at bay. It's Lyles right with the swing of things as well. Austin sits fourth, was purple back to green. Most machines back full saw as they work their way through 3 and 4. Time to go green. Hook in 11th, Williams back to 17th. Once again, 40 drivers enter, 40 drivers race. Austin top of the board, puts Jeffries into third. White back to H, Shamela to third, Drake to second as they all roll out. Time to go green. I believe that's Benjamin White top of the board. It is. He drops down to 54-6. More machines continue to roll. That's the 17 down to the inside through 3 and 4. Abraham Vila looked to be notable in the Ford 400 at Homestead. Well, guess what? Snubbed out and see ya. Wasn't able to get it done. He brings his Camaro this time to the Super Speedway. Looks to go in the Fast 4 back to the line. Brings the bow tie to the inside below that double yellow line. It's legal in Iracing, and that's where it's going to stay. Vila Noah goes P11, not top 10. You got to wonder what the strategy will be from now on. Armstrong goes P2, no shot there. Strong top 2, heading into round number 1. 4 rounds tonight. If you're not good at the super speedways, well, you do have the opportunity to win at a short track, a tight intermediate, a very strong pace intermediate at Charlotte, and it's the only day race here tonight, but you want to win the first one. Nobody remembers who finishes second for the first win in 2023, or any year, should we say. They all remember who gets it done. Last year, it was Timothy J. Moore. Keep an eye on things as Moore looks to possibly go back-to-back. Time to go green. Brower back to the line. Last minutes here in qualifying as we get ready to go racing. The 22 Hudson works his way down off corner exit. A lot of supers out there, and once again, you got a super on that front row. Prediction times. Who's going to be the fast four? Let's go ahead and talk about it. First underdog of the night, we're going to go Gavin Austin. Now, I know last year, obviously, we continue to backtrack to 2022. We talked about David Cabrera and Jackson Carr at least getting one win. They didn't, but Gavin Austin has already won in 2022 multiple times. I would not be surprised if he goes to victory lane tonight, but not in the fast four. Sitting fourth, they got Jeffries. He's sitting P10 as of this moment. He's shown some speed in practice. He's shown a lot of consistency throughout the end of the year, which was last year. Wouldn't be surprised if Jeffrey gets it done. Sitting P3, we're going to go Benjamin White. He's won multiple times on the super speedways. He's well loved by viewers, but I just don't think top of the charts of qualifying will stay top of the charts after 70 laps. Going number 2, we got Raul Alves. He's won at Daytona before. Would not be surprised if he gets it done again. And right now, the driver that we think we're going to go ahead and get it done, give me Toyota, give me the 20, give me the Yahoo Toyota that's sitting on the outside of row 1. I think Joseph Armstrong goes to victory lane tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And before we go racing, let's talk to him. Let's hear what he's got to say, because it's going to be one fun night. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time, new overlays as well, new transitions. We want to give a big shout out to Andrew Schulte and also Tyler Tinsley as we get ready to go green. Joseph Armstrong is the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you. What's up?
Let's see if we can go ahead and get him just one more time. Joseph Armstrong is the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Got you loud and clear. You're sitting on the outside of row 1. You've won at Daytona before. You're hyped about the start of the new year with the Cup Series coming in. Already have your test car ready. We've seen you up front before. We've seen you go to victory lane in the 20, and right now you're sitting right up there. Walk me through the night so far before you get rolling.
Yeah, I hope to keep the car clean. This Toyota Supra is really fast. As fast as Xfinity Internet. Nice little plug right there. But no, I'm looking forward to this year tonight. I think I got a good shot at winning a couple races. Darlington, I finished second last time we went there, and I won the last Bristol race with this car. And so yeah, I think I got a good shot at winning a couple races tonight. But we'll see how it goes.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. You got 70 laps round 1 now. For a long time, we avoided the long races towards the end of last year. We're going to start it off here with a bang. No fast repairs, though. Does that worry you at all? We've seen drivers jump to the back, but multiple times we've seen before, dropping to the back doesn't do the justice that you need to go to victory lane. You've been a driver that's been known for starting up front, staying up front, and hopefully going to victory lane that way. Do you think that's the strategy tonight?
This is not in this car. If there was a next Gen 6, yeah, but I think the racing with this car, I can't be as aggressive as I want to be. And so I probably will go to the back, but like you said, it's hard to be in the back and stay committed to it and expect to come out on top. So if I go back there, I got to stay back there. But I'll probably be back and forth through and throughout the field. But it just depends. It depends on how I'm feeling. If we're racing clean and 2 wide, maybe a little bit of 3 wide up front, then I'll stay up here. But once we get a little too dicey, I might have to dip.
Gonna be a lot of fun. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get going?
What's up, y'all? I ain't got nobody like watching that I'm cool that I know personally, but shout out to everyone that's tuned in on this Friday night. Hope y'all enjoy the show.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we get the one to go, and it's time to go green. Really excited to see what we've got on hand tonight. Do we get a first-time winner to start out the new year, or do we start out with the veterans going to victory lane? A whole lot of old versus a whole lot of new. Who are you going for? Let us know down in the chat below, because this time by, we get the one to go. Chevy Toyota, that's row number 1. Jua Matt with Gucci, that's row number 2. Got Murphy, Brower, Austin, and Drake running out that Elite 8. Back to the line. Lights will go off on the top of the Mustang, which means it's time to ring them up. Do you want more racing tonight, or do you want to watch more racing in the morning? 400 likes, we will get round number 5. 500 likes, we will go ahead and get round number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. Drivers coming down pit road to check pit road speed before we go green. It's time to roll off. Back to the high banks at turns number 1 and 2. If you're just joining in for the first time, we say thank you. It's time to go green. Lighting them up just one more time to the high banks, bringing out the best of the best. Let's go do it. Armstrong, Murphy, that's row 1. Jeffries, Gucci, that's back to row number 2. All getting ready to line them up. We want to say thank you guys for a successful 2022. And here's to more to start out 2023. 40 drivers enter, 40 drivers race. Only one can go to victory lane. Multiple machines starting way in the back as we get ready to get going. Armstrong on the outside brings Murphy on the bottom. That's your new front row. White electing to go for the EOL, and that's a big difference right here. And I know we're getting ready to get started, but we said it before, drivers set the tone. A lot of nervous machines out there. They don't want to get wrecked out early. That's going to bring a lot of new right back to the table. Time to do it. Down off turn number 4. For the first time tonight of this brand new year, we will have machines rolling loud on the high banks of Daytona. So to get it started, we're going to light the fuse because we're green down in Daytona Beach. To the high banks of 1 and 2. Armstrong on the outside gets a shove there by Gucci. Now they're still holding that 2x2. Wilkerson has to swing up on the outside lane. Vila's still holding the line on the outside. Now down on the inside as well. It's the thundering roar of machines down off 2. Down the super stretch and full soft for the first time. Armstrong gets the swing of the Supra. He's going to get that nose out in front. It's Murphy on the bottom with a tap by Jeffries. 2x2. Swinging 3 wide on the outside. Goes Shamela. No help there. 3 wide still. Now everyone starts to shuffle back. We talked about before, one mistake and see ya. Nobody wants to be on the dead end of the stick, but it's the dogfight to the line. Battle of manufacturers. Murphy on the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. Joseph Armstrong will lead the first lap of 2023. They're still wheel to wheel, back down into 1, and everyone's starting to shuffle back around towards the rear end. A lot of single file action down on the inside with a 2x2 continues about 4 rows deep. Schmidt works his way up front. He starts closing into 9th. It's Hook back there in 10th. Freight train downstairs. It's still 4 machines on the outside. Still 2x2 down the super stretch. No change just yet, but Murphy gets a shot by Jeffries. Everyone looks to be consistent. Vila with the swing to the middle maybe. Elects to stay downstairs. Armstrong has the run on the outside. Now stalls out. Needs a shot by the 9. Patience, patience, patience. That's what you're going to need, but Murphy is going to bring Ford back to the line. It'll be the second manufacturer to lead one here in this brand new year. It's Chevrolet back there in 3rd. 3 manufacturers inside the top 3, but this shift of staying consistent, it's going to be a sight to see for the next 20 or so laps. Great race, and that's what you want to know about. When you think NR Night in America, a lot of viewers think, oh, it's going to be aggressive early on tonight. It's a different story. Armstrong drops back to 3rd, but looks to get that run down off corner exit. Jeffries looking for a sneak to the outside, and you think consistency, you think about that second lane, how important it is to stay top of the charts. This is the thing though, you don't get clean air, that engine will turn into a compressor and it's gonna pop at some point. We've seen it before, and the last thing you want to do is end your race because you weren't watching the oil temps. See Jeffrey trying to look to the middle, trying to get clean air on that grill, opens the door for Gucci on the outside. 3 wide, that's back to row 2, row 3, starts fading away. It's still Armstrong back to third. Murphy looks to contend on the inside. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, top 3 just joining in. We say welcome. It's rush hour from the high banks of Daytona Beach. Still rolling their way through. 4 up, 4 down out of 70. What's the pit window? You look at 25 to 35. Most drivers on the super speedways, they like to stretch it out. Get to about lap 35. Trouble, there they go. That's Shamela down to the inside. Single car incident. Did a bunny hop, and it's now going to come down to a stop to the inside of turns number 3 and 4. No caution. No other machine went around. The first incident tonight will go ahead and go off track, and then you got to wonder. Only driver being aggressive so far was that. Went right off the nose of Braden Bubbick. No fault on the 42. And then you start thinking, where was he? Back in 10th, back in 9th, trying to play it safe. One driver had other ideas, and just like that, he goes for a turn. Won't be out of the race, but it will go ahead and affect the outcome for now. We'll need a yellow to go ahead and have a shot. Speaking of shot, here comes Vila on the outside. Helped there by Armstrong, all over him as well, riding on board on the inside. It's mean tough. I knew Murphy was going to have trouble on that outside lane. Inside lane, should we say. Vila downstairs, gets to 6 off the line. Armstrong fading back. Vila has every lane to contend with. Chevrolet top of the charts for the first time tonight. Now lap prior to get up there, up the 5th. Jeffries downstairs has Grudger right in line as well. They continue to hold on to that 2x2, but Vila on the inside lane has no company. Opens daylight for Armstrong on the inside. Tries to sneak through Jeffries, he does. It's 2x2 again, but the inside lane with the charge back to 1 and 2. Shuffling about. Now the outside lane has completely crumbled apart. Inside freight train, you usually see this with the Xfinity Series in the daytime. Can they make the pass? Yes, but do you want to be smart? Absolutely. 6 up, 6 down. It's a long one. It's a marathon. You don't want to be put in a bad spot, but one driver that wants to go to the lead, that's Armstrong. Looks to the outside of Vila. Can't get it done. Mirror driving goes to 17 down off 4. Now it's back wheel to wheel, back to the line. Chevrolet inside. Toyota on the outside. Brings Armstrong top of the board. Cha-ching has a new company behind. That's Daniel Murphy on the farthest most lane. 3 manufacturers inside that top 3, all trying to give each other a run for the money. Schmidt works his way up the 7th. A lot of shuffling about. That's the big thing. Now let's look at the battle box right side of your screen. Who's up? Who's down? Vila up 12 spots. Jeffrey up 8. Grudger up 10. All you see inside that top 14, nothing but green besides Vincent Gucci down 6 spots since the start of this race. And what do we see? What does that mean if you see all that going up and down and a whole lot of green? It's giving and taking and smart racing. That's how you know you have a great race tonight. Armstrong battles back on the outside lane. This time he will get back to the line and lead that one. He continues that roar back down into turns number 1 and 2. It's Armstrong on the outside. Murphy right in line with him. Vila on the inside lane with Jeffries downstairs as well. Everyone holds the 2x2. They continue off the high banks of 1 and 2. And here's another difference too. What's the difference from the NR of yesterday to the NR of today? New iRating cap. It's 2,000 iRating. That's it. If you're 1,500, you're not racing tonight. If it's 2K, you're on the high banks right now, working your way back to 3 and 4. Driver on the move, Lane Sanders, all into the outside lane. He's holding that 3 wide in the middle. It looks Schmidt. He drops back on the inside, now outside, back to the middle. Still goes Sanders, holding it back and forth. A lot of shuffling around as the aggressiveness holds on. 9 up, 9 down out of 70. Armstrong knows he has what it takes. He's been given a lot of opportunities to work with drivers. Right now, him and Murphy are 2 hands apiece. One's to the top, now both on the outside, but still working together. It's shoving on the straightaways, no pushing in the corners. Vila brings the Hendrick car Chevrolet top of the board. One scrapes the wall. That's Sanders. No. oppression there. He drops back there in third. It's still 3 wide. Alvis has worked his way up to 10th. No one has made a mistake ever since Shimela went around on the back stretch. It's still Toyota Chevrolet. That's wheel to wheel. And what's one thing we haven't done to go ahead and start this year up, ladies and gentlemen? We're bringing it back. Let's go ahead and turn it up. If you're just joining in for the first time tonight, we say welcome. Rush hour from the high banks at Daytona International Speedway. 3 wide, that's for the lead. Vila on the bottom, Armstrong stuck in the middle. You got Fowler on the outside, winless in NR. Looks to change that here tonight. That 3x3, that's not going anywhere. You still got Alvis right with the swing of things on the far side. He still holds it together. Back to the bottom. Grudger looking for an opportunity. Lana shuffling out. It's still 3 wide, 2 rows deep. But the inside lane with the charge back to the line. Armstrong middle. Vila downstairs brings Bowtie another. Toyota with 2 Chevys on either end, trying to hold it at bay, but the far lane still has that run right around that outside, and Alvis isn't giving in. He knows as long as he can stick on that outside lane, he may have a shot, but he gets up near the outside safer barrier. It allows everyone from 10th on back to start closing in. It's 4 downstairs. Schmidt, Hook, Sanders, and Barry all bringing the cavalry together. It's still 3 wide. That's back down the backstretch. And Joe's just smart right here. He knows he has to stick right now with Murphy on that outside lane. That's his best buddy right now. You're about halfway to when you start thinking, okay, let's get on pit road. Let's put some fuel in it. Let's pit together. Let's work together. But right now, Vila, he's sitting there with Jeffries. That's 2 Chevrolets on that inside lane. We continue to see this switch of drivers trying to find a buddy, but everyone seems to be on their own strategy. Either run single file, about 8th, 9th on back, go 3 wide, but you better find a friend to hold on to. But it's all passive aggressive from inside that top 9. The 3 takes the swing to the far side. Now Vila slams the door in the middle, trying to keep the 20 at bay. Armstrong look top, look bottom, looking for an opportunity. Puts his nose in it. 3 wide again for the lead as White slams the door back to the middle. He's got an opportunity. Blinking back and forth. That's to the high banks of 3 and 4. White on the inside, Armstrong on the outside. Now the switch up. Chevy on Toyota. Armstrong versus White. Benjamin White brings the 3 back to the line and will lead that lap. First lap win of the year. Great racing back to the high banks. I think they're going to go 2x2 right here. You saw Murphy got hooked up there with Vila, which means the 20 is going to swing on back. Not out of it yet, but not where he wants to be. Dropping all the way to the rear, and that puts Alvis up inside that top 6. Everyone continues to shuffle. Top 20 under a second and a half. That's where you want to be if you're running towards the tail end. You got Vila top, now back downstairs. Has Murphy to the far side with Alvis, and Alvis looks to be just as hot as he was in 2023. He won races left and right. He was up there contending, and right now he wants to get it done where he's done it before. That's to the high banks of Daytona. To the line again. Vila leads that one. Murphy on the far side. They're back wheel to wheel again into 1 and 2. So that 31's doing on that far side. Has the 9 Iguchi right with him. Now what's the switch up? Who's got company abroad? That's Hook. That's Schmidt. That's Sanders. How about Hudson? All the way to the rear end. Braden Mubbick on back seems to all be on the same boat, single file. Since the drop of the green flag, we've seen that 42 do one thing: play it safe. Don't make any enemies. New Year's resolution, go to victory lane. But ever since that big move up front, we've seen 3x3 racing. That's the great racing you want to see coming down off corner exit. Alvis on the outside. White in the middle, bow ties, 3 at rest. Jeffries getting loose on the apron and dropping back a tad. Brings them back front and center to the short chute. Alvis brings the Louisiana hot sauce machine. Top of the charts for the first time. Now it puts Murphy in the middle. Lines up with White. White downstairs with a teammate. That goes to 17. Just been being smart. You see Vila, he's working with everyone here tonight. You want friends around lap 16, lap 20, lap 30. There's no friends out there with 5 laps to go. Now's the time to find the buddy that will work with you late. And right now, that 17 has filled the resume up. I'll work with him. I'll work with this guy. He's worked with Jeffries, White. He's worked with Alvis. He's even worked with Armstrong. And that's the switch up we continue to see. Now, we also think back to this. These drivers don't race alone. They're in a Discord. They're talking to each other. They're trying to formulate things. 17 laps into a green flag run. That's a very interesting scenario that you have to think about. And then right now, if you're towards the back end, you're Armstrong. He just hooked up back there with Braden Mubbick and some other drivers. The idea could be, let's save a little bit of fuel. Let these drivers up front pit 1 lap earlier, and then we all pit together. We're starting to right now see drivers talk to each other through their own spotters. Hey, when are you coming in? Is it lap 35? Is it lap 36? Could you be trying to push it? Is it an undercut? Are you worried about a caution? All that now forms in when you don't have a caution early, and that's exactly what we see now. Benjamin White went from the back to the front. He was worried about an incident early and now put himself in position to lead. He's on the far side now with Murphy. It's a 31 of Alvis right behind him. The outside lane has formed in completely. That's 4 drivers back at rest, but that's all you need to make something work. Really even 3. The inside lane could be in the train, but that turn 2, or let me phrase that turn 4 with that second groove will be what gets you to victory lane. We've had one perfect photo finish that came down to a tie in our night in America. It came down to the Xfinity Series machine, and it also came down to what happened on that far lane. Starting to see the switch up, newcomers coming up front. Hudson inside the top 10. That's the first time tonight. You got Jua back to 9th. You got Brower. You got Fowler. You got Grudger. All now working their way inside that top 10. Back to the Sweet 16. Mubbick just outside of it. Gucci, Armstrong, they're up front to start. Now they're not there. They're holding on to the opportunity, burn these laps away. We could see for the first time ever a race that goes green all the way at Daytona in an NR Night in America race. Almost done once with only 1 yellow. We haven't seen a yellow so far here tonight. That's what's great. The drivers advocated 2,000 I rating. The viewers advocated better graphics, a little bit better formation. Let these drivers put their skills to the test. They got it here. 3 wide, Alvis on the far lane. Vila downstairs, that's with Jeffries. Stuck in the middle, Benjamin White there with Murphy, and right now they're going to be just stuck in that sucker hole. They're going to drop back for now, but Abraham Vila still holding it together. At one point, Vila went on a 6-7 month winless streak. Didn't have any opportunities to go to victory lane. Then, after a win at Bristol, it was like Pandora's box just opened up. Win after win after win, nearly winning an e-ticket event. And I guarantee you, Vila has a lot on his plate. It's to win the NR Cup Series Championship. It's to go ahead and win everything that NR Night has to offer. Keep an eye on him. But that farthest most lane, well, they've worked to the outside, and right now they have one thing. That's to go to victory lane. But the outside lane's really formed in. 3 wide still. From about 17th, maybe even more on back. They've all jumped to the outside lane, looking to get ready to get that drive off corner exit. That's great. This is what racing at Daytona is about. Let this top 9, top 10 duel it out. You want to prove that you're the best with drivers when it comes down to it, do it now. But at the same time, other drivers towards the rear end, they may not trust that. They don't want to put their car at risk this early, and that's where you see that single file train. It's a little bit of a mix of old school and new school, and that's what's cool about it. Vila there in the middle on the bottom lane. He's there in the 17, trying to switch up with White. Back 2x2, the main lane goes. Inside lane only has 3. Farthest most lane has them all. Alvis has a charge. That's going to be with Gucci. 3 wide. That's again back in row number 2. Just trying everything. Schmidt dropping back. He's back there in 11th, and I don't see any worry out of this 79. He's probably thinking, wow, no caution yet. You already got 50 laps to go. When is someone going to snap up front? But I don't think it's going to happen. What you'd say before, what we said in Countdown to Green, drivers set the tone. They've already said it tonight. Xfinity Series racing is the most popular, arguably the most popular racing out of iRacing ovals because of how good the car track combos are with the B machine. Right now it's Chevy 4 on the inside. Murphy takes a swing, brings the blue ovals back top of the board. But right now, nobody wants to miss this opportunity. You got Alvis still on the outside. That's with Fowler. They've all lined in, still 2x2. That's back 3 rows deep. One dropping back. That's Shua on the outside lane, trying to hook up there with the 79. Murphy downstairs, lined in with the 17 again, Avila. 2x2. That goes right back to the board. Outside White. Inside Murphy. Ford brings another one and picks off another lap. That's 23 out of 70. Just being smart. That's all you got to do. Outside lane fading away. 4 machines out rest. That's up close, nose to tail. It's 5, 6, 7, all spreading out, looking for those green flag pit stops. And there's just something about the start of a race. For the Ford 400, if you missed it, we went 140-something on laps green. Then a controversial yellow came out. But what did it show? These drivers know how to be smart and consistent early on so they can get to the area where they can come down pit road and try something new. The Garage Guys 499, every single driver in that field was looking forward to starting that race up. We went green 112 laps. We went down pit road twice in one cycle. We could be seeing the same thing here again, but that's the thing, 70 laps. Think for yourself maybe, but maybe you gotta start thinking with others. You know White's on the outside, wouldn't be surprised if he comes down with Alvis. You got Murphy on the bottom, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes down with the 17 Avila. I would say of all those drivers in the top 5, the drivers that have got it made together are 4th, 5th, 1st, and now 3rd as Alvis drops back around. White slamming the door in the middle, getting the 31 off the rear end, and now goes back down to the inside. Asserting dominance, it's the 3 back out front at Daytona. 24 out of 70, back to the start-finish line again, and it brings about 23rd on back, right to the forefront of this main pack. It's about 1.5, maybe 2 seconds back with Wilkerson. Just eyeballing. You see that 58 green and black machine back there, so we will say about 25 machines up front trying to duel it out within a 2-3 second span. With this 2x2, it continues to change. Crutcher has worked his way up. He's up to that 7th spot. Back there, Jua lined up and rolling, but how about Zach Hudson down on the inside in the NAS Supra, really just watching what's going on. Benjamin White losing the lead back through 3 and 4. Raul Alvis, one of the fan favorites, one of the notable drivers in NR Night in America, getting a shove by the 3 on the inside. Alvis swinging it back around. Chevy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Making out the fast 4. The lone Ford on the inside is still Daniel Murphy. You got to keep an eye on him. He's been very consistent, very strong in that passive aggressiveness. Drivers starting to get a little bit more comfortable, and it's about that time where you start thinking, when is it going to be feeding time at the zoo? When do you think it's going to be where a driver goes ahead and snaps? So far, we haven't seen that. That outside lane has really formed in. Thurston on the bottom, 2x2. Being smart, that's what it's about, to the high banks of 3 and 4. I love what Crutcher's doing. He's dropping back there in 7th up to 6th. Outside lane continues to get the run down off corner exit. Lane 2 is the way to go when it comes down to 5, 6, 7 to go. But Alvis has full control on that inside lane. And White's just giving that shove down that bottom. Closing in more. Let's do a rundown to the field, starting out with the driver first. That's Alvis. We've seen a lot of great runnings from him. Would not be surprised if things just do not change for that 31 machine. He's on the inside. He's got White working with him. The only question is, Can he work with basically everyone in this field without having a problem? Now, we haven't seen what Fowler can do. Now, he works his way up to second on the outside lane, and that's a newcomer to NR Night in America, Cody Fowler, looking to win his first race of 2023, his first race in general in this great community. He's on the farthest most lane, 2x2. It's all Chevrolets, all working their way back into 1 and 2, and a driver that's been all around this field and knew it was time to dig. Benjamin White on the bottom end. He's doing it with the 3. It's that gold and black Chevrolet downstairs, trying to bring Bass Pro. Top of the board, Chad Jeffries, another one. He's won before. He's been up front, but he isn't a driver that's known as a notable. Really an underdog, the main underdog inside this top 5. What is he doing up front? Trying to go to victory lane. That's where he resides as things continue to change. Abraham Vila on the farthest most lane. Now he's back in that 6th position. He's really just riding around, trying to figure out who's the driver that I want to work with the best in this scenario. Or is it the 31? Is it the 44? He's trying everything and using this long green flag run to his advantage. Right now gets a shot around the outside lane and works his way up to 3rd. He's got company behind. That's Chua, but you want to look back. How about the 6th machine on the bin side? That's Daniel Murphy that continues to line up and low. Calm for now. Really just trying to strategize because in 5, 6, 7 or so laps, we're coming to pit road. But right now, that outside lane, Drew Jua, another one that has never won a race in NR Night in America, but you know him for running up front, trying to finally snap that winless streak. You're going to get it done. You might as well get it done now. 29 laps green. They plan on keeping it that way down off turn number 4. Driver on the move, brand new livery. It's pink, it's black, it's lime green. It's on the inside. James Thurston nearly won the Ford 400. Has won multiple times in NR Night in America. Known for being the luckiest NR Night in America driver. The question is luck and skill on his side tonight? We'll keep an eye on things as the night continues to roll out. Brower's another one on the inside. Very calm, but knows you only have to lead 1 lap tonight. That's the last one. Keep an eye on that 44. Behind it's Zach Wilson, or Hudson, shall we say. Zach Hudson on the inside, the lone Canadian in the field. Right with that Supra downstairs. He's got company, hasn't made big moves tonight, but that's for a reason. Oh, trouble, down towards 3 and 4. That's Daniel Mostello around. Nolan Trank involved as well. And for the first time tonight, we're under the yellow. Maybe a driver just getting loose. Mosteller on the inside, not a lot of damage for him. Some machines working their way on pit road. That's the 88 of Gavin Austin. Maybe a 2-3 car incident that brings out the yellow for the first time tonight, just around that halfway point where things towards the rear end got dicey, and it got dicey quick. And just like that, the idea of green flag pit stops, they go out the window for now unless we go green all the way through. You gotta start wondering too, if we do go green from here on out, do we go ahead and see a possible fuel lottery? A lot of questions to ask here tonight. We can go ahead and look back. These drivers are all the way towards the tail end, just about, I want to say 23rd on back. Just those machines that were kind of riding around, sitting around, not trying to go ahead and make a mistake. And things obviously must have snapped loose. Drivers in the move, that's Matt Steinmeier. That's Jacob Wilkerson. All lined up on the outside of the inside lane. If you're just joining us, welcome. First caution flying here from Daytona. Some of these guys start getting skittish, and there you go. That's what you see right there. That's Josh Williams getting loose down the inside in the Five Guys Chevrolet. Corey Lyles gets tagged around. Everyone has to slam on the brakes. Gavin Austin trying to sneak his way through. You see Daniel Mosteller sliding down the apron, just avoiding it. But what we thought was a 3-car incident really comes out to be maybe a 5, maybe a 4, all the way down to the inside. And we've seen drivers, when tires start wearing in these Xfinity cars, you don't have those giant spoilers that you get on the Cup cars. You know, it really does start kicking out just a little bit. And that's probably what happened with some of these machines going to the outside. The handling was going away with that right rear. You can just see it right here. Josh Williams losing that rear end, gets down the apron, tries to catch it. But when he does, already has company abroad. That's the 66. Nolan Drake just went right to the rear end, then catches the wheel well. Everyone tries to scatter to avoid, but it wasn't the case. Caution flies for the first time. Jim Cadell, Joseph King, riding towards the tail end, just trying to stay out of harm's way. They will go ahead and get caught up in it. Cody Fowler lined up and loaded. Abraham Vila winning the race off pit road. Now things get ready to change from Daytona. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. A lot of you have noticed the new graphical upgrades on the iRacing side. We're very thankful for that. We hope that you all enjoyed tonight's racing and everything that goes on. Graphics upgrades, brand new ticker on the left side. Everything has been changed about, but what's great about it, the drivers stayed safe until there was a racing incident. Now you start wondering, one caution in. Do you still want to run towards the back? Do you want to go up? Do you want to possibly risk something going wrong? All that and more as we find out soon. Back to the line to go ahead and get it. Ladies and gentlemen, this will go ahead and be the one to go. Next time by, we go racing. Top of your screen, 33 laps in out of 70. This race started early, and it's still very much getting ready to go. Vila Murphy, that's going to be road number 1. Grudger White, that will be back to road number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green just one more time. Beautiful crowd at hand tonight. Sold out virtual crowd here at Daytona. The Daytona 500 for NR Night in America will go ahead and be February 10th. Best of the best going at it for 500 miles. What's the switch up here? Some drivers on pit road, they were not out. Armstrong and them just coming down pit road just one more time. Murphy Vila, that goes back to road number 1. Getting ready to try it all again. They continue to line up as we get ready to get rolling. Down through 3 and 4 just one more time. It's the battle of the best right here, right now. To the high banks, 3 and 4. Who's going to get aggressive? Who's going to play it smart? Do we go green all the way? And that's the beauty of NR Night in America. No stages. Drop the green flag to start. Next flag, if it's not the white or the checkered, it will only be a yellow if there's an incident on track, provoking the flag to be waved. Chevy versus Ford, row 1, Ford, Chevrolet, row 2. Grab a gear just one more time and get on your feet, because we're green again down in Daytona Beach. Vila on the bottom has help with the 23 at Grudger, still too far back. To the high banks, that's into 1 and 2. You start to see Murphy on that outside lane trying to get help from that 3, but it's still Benson White all over the 6 machine. Wheel to wheel for second, wheel to wheel for the lead. The shot coming down off corner exit. Puts Vila maybe to the outside. Thought about it, wasn't gonna take it. Murphy top of the board on the outside lane. That's back 2 by 2 as drivers start fading to the rear end. But it's still the run on the outside lane. White needs help. It's gonna come in the form of Alvis on the far side. It's still Wilkerson lined up and loaded. Hudson to 9th. Jeffries the 12th. Gucci back the 14th. Nicholas Hook has found his way back inside that sweet 16. It's back middle wheel. 1 on the apron towards the rear end. That's Beckman, and he's going to drop that pretty quickly. Nowhere inside that top 16 now. Puts Contreras abroad. It's the farthest most lane that's getting the edge back to 1 and 2. It's White. It's Murphy. They're still back door to door, wheel to wheel. Everyone trying to hold on to what they've got. It's the thundering roar of machines down off 2. Starting to see Jewel right back in that mix. White getting loose on the farthest most lane now downstairs. Wheel to wheel at the 31. That's going to be tough. You just got to be smart. Coming all the way through. Wilkerson for the first time tonight will find himself inside that Elite 8. Continues to hold on to it, back to the line. Alvis on the far side will lead that one. The Chevrolet dogfight continues. Fowler with one heck of a shove on the outside lane. Brings everyone back wheel to wheel. Back on their feet again. That's to the high side of 1 and 2. Vila finds his way into third. Top 2 on a breakaway. Daylight on the outside lane. Now Fowler wants to find a lane. It looked a little high right there. Starting to see Vila slamming the door. 2 by 2 once more. That's to the high banks of 3 and 4. Vila with the edge. Help there for the 31. He's going to need that shot. That inside lane's going to creep in. White with the side draft holds the 17 back. Bow tie on bow tie. 36 turns to 37. Abraham Vila, yes sir. Top of the board from Daytona. Elvis on the outside. He's starting to lose that rear end. He's starting to see that line starting to go away from him. Vila has company. White jumps to the outside. The bonsai move will put him on the outside lane. And now we'll shoot him to the lead. 3 versus 17. Benjamin White top of the board. That's aggressive. That's tough. That's risky. You don't want to be that risky early. We've seen it before where it's gone poorly wrong for a lot of machines. Elvis on the outermost lane. Winds in with White. Continues to slide that right rear. And that's how it's very aggressive coming down off corner exit. White goes top to bottom, leads another one. Benjamin White with the 3 out front at Daytona. Josh Williams out on the racing surface again after the incident. Had to repair all sides of his machine. Elvis on the outside lane. Company coming forward. Now let's look at it. Left side of your screen. Go back to that last yellow. What'd you see? 2-second difference. 2.5 second difference. Now what you got? Lyles, 119, 114 back. Thurston, 106 back. All these drivers have come forward because they're starting to realize everyone's on the same page. They want to save that machine. They don't want to make a mistake. And that's exactly what we have here. Gucci 10. Contreras back to 12. You got Hudson back there in that 14th position. A lot of shuffling from what you've seen. Has not really stagnated all the way back up front. Right side of your screen, you see it. Elvis up 17 spots since the start of this race. White down 1, puts Fowler up 6. Wilkerson up 20 spots since the start. And that shuffle around has come back together. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Elvis on the outside. Fowler still sticking right with him. We've seen these two drivers work a lot tonight, and that's the beauty of it. Working together. That's what Daytona's about now. We've seen it before, we talked about before, very small blade on these machines, but they don't go all the way to the quarter panel. A lot of these guys just being smart, being consistent right now. But we've seen Fowler work with Elvis. We've seen Vila basically work with everyone. But the driver that's been mostly on the offensive and the aggressiveness side has been that 3 machine. I don't think it's going to hurt him long term because right now he's proven the aggression can work on that side. Now drivers that we haven't seen a lot of up front. Schmidt's been riding around all day. 40 laps in, coming to 30 to go this time by. He's been mostly to the outside lane. Still resides there now. Behind him, he has Contreras. Or let me say in front of him, has Contreras. Really just sticking with that machine, not trying to make a mistake. That outside lane has really started working together as they start working in, but we haven't seen that 3-wide aggression. We've seen it multiple times before out of the top 6, top 7, but we haven't seen it from about 10th on back. We haven't seen it from about 15th on back. It's been mostly single file for a lot of machines so far. This is their first time going wheel to wheel with the driver that's already, yes, multiple lanes to the far side or the inside of them. But right now, you look at this top 5. What's the greatest thing about running up front? You get prepared quicker. Elvis, Vila, White. White went from the back to the front. He knows where the edge is. He knows how much risk you can go ahead and take right now. A lot of these drivers like Beckman, Hook, Thurston, they've been riding around. They don't know where the edge is right now. Last time we did an afternoon race at Daytona with the Xfinity Series machines, it's been a while. I guarantee you right now the drivers that will possibly go to victory lane, unless we have a big one, will most likely be the drivers that are up inside this Elite 8 or top 6 as of now. Elvis back to the line. Leads another, the inside lane's all his. It's Fowler on the outside lane, still on that wheel to wheel, but Jacob Wilkerson has finally caught the bubble. He's on the outside lane there in 4th. He ran in the back and realized it's go time. Everyone's gonna play consistent until 10 to go. Put yourself in position. That's exactly what Wilkerson's thinking. That's how it's done. Benjamin White dropping back. Max Steinmeier, how about another one? Max Steinmeier on the outside lane, sitting in 5th, driving for Jordan in the NR Cup Series. Right now, we'd like to start this year off with a bang and a win. Holds that 23 on the outside lane. You gotta love back Simon. Really good driver, really great person to talk to. Keep it on that 23 machine as the night continues to roll. One caution in. If you're just joining us, welcome. Why you think, man, this race is going by quick because we got the best of the best out here ready to put it on the line. Coming to 25 to go soon, which means it's go time. Elvis on the inside. White still downstairs. Drivers back on the move. Hook drops back. It's only single file from about 18th, 20th on back. Everyone back wheel to wheel, one to the inside. Here's Corey Lyles. Dropping back, and Sia getting out of Dodge, now finds his way back in line. Let's rephrase that. It's 21st on back, that single file. Everyone else back wheel to wheel to the high banks. Fowler on the outside lane needs a shove by Wilkerson. He's going to get him it right here. Shuffling about, back and forth from outside to inside and back to the line. Raul Alvis, the man right now holding it together, puts it back in position. He rolls his way back to 1 and 2. Lap machine, Braden Movick. That's on the inside. Joseph Armstrong, another one. Multiple laps down. Everyone has to jump to the farthest most lane as the 42 holds his line. It's back 3 wide once more. White lined up with Alvis. Now a shot, an opportunity possibly to jump to the outside. But Fowler gets the nose there. Wheel to wheel, 3 wide it was. Back there about row 4. Not being smart. Wilkerson looking back to that outside. Looking for the edge, looking for the opportunity. Trying to find something that will work for him. White, Alvis back to the line. Alvis will lead that one. White just got it right past then. 26 laps to go. Well, that 3 machines do, and he's won at Daytona before, and how did he win it? Drivers were consistent and passive-aggressive early on, while the other half was riding in line. What race was that? It was the Gen 4 stock cars at the high banks of the World Center of Racing. Right now, the 3 is out in front. Last time he won at Daytona, it was with the 3 machine. Now jumps to the inside, jumps to the lead. The outside lead with the edge. Wilkerson's right there. Big side drop by Elvis. To the outside there with Fowler. Trying to let it stick on Bay. Back to the line once again, to the short chute, to the tri-oval. White, Fowler, Alvis top 3. The dog legs been where it has to be to go top of the board. 25 remaining for the World Center of Racing. Starting to see the aggressiveness. Contreras, first time tonight, up inside, half a second of your leader. And that's about 12th on back. You start to see the antsiness coming about. Schmidt dropping in, and here's the thing. Once again, no faster bears. You wreck, you're done. White on the inside. That's without the shovel way in the back, too. 3 machines go for a spin. That was the 20 of Armstrong to the inside. Catches the grass. Everything stays so consistent. No one wrecked from farther on back. We stay green. It's a 3-car incident. That means he's going to need something to go ahead and bite. White to the outside. That's the side draft there on Fowler. Fowler's going to lead that one, but 24 laps to go. Things continue to change. I still love that outside lane right now, holding that 2x2. You see Mosteller back there as well. Lined up, nose to tail. The outside lane trying to get a charge. White was fine back, gains it all back off the outside edge, and it's like a slide. You get that run off the top edge, you get that run down the hill. It's nothing but greatness for the farthest most lane. White back to the lead of 3 and 4. Wilkerson lined up and loaded. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America and you want more of the action, make sure you subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss a beat. Fowler to the bottom, Matt to the outside, trying to keep it at bay. Raul Alvis gonna get that one. Leads it at the line with 23 to go. Got Williams down that inside as well, 2x2. Mosteller closing on in. First time in a while, he's up inside that 1 second range. I still love what Wilkerson's doing right now. Back there in 6, really just watching what's going on right here. Max Steinmeier to the outside lane. He has not left that lane at all since the last time we talked about him. And Alvis has been up and down all race long. Hammond on 11th. Gucci back to 10th. It's White on the outside lane, looking for an opportunity around the far side. Wilkerson's just sitting there. He's just watching on. Fowler, Alvis to the line. The 9 goes top of the board on the farthest most lane. Jua 11th. Contreras 12th. Wheel to wheel, that's back to 1 and 2. Marcelo's got to make a move right now with 22 laps to go. We have not seen him go 3 wide at all tonight. And that's going to be something you got to worry about. For all these drivers that have gone 3 wide and know how it feels, what is going to be the reaction when you go 3 wide, 4 rows deep, 5 rows deep, top to bottom goes Fowler. Door wide open for White on the outside, but loses traction, lost the rear end, and now Wilkerson's going to close into the rear end of the bow tie. And Vila's just sitting there. Early on in this race, he was the aggressor, now just being passive. He knows he's in position, now he has to hold on to the machine. 21 to go. Fowler on the inside, still has White right with them on the far side. Elvis downstairs, company abroad again, that's Vila on the inside. Now push comes to shove on the farthest most lane. Elvis gets loose downstairs. Just gotta be consistent, that's what it's gonna come down to. Through 3 and 4 again. No, 3 wide move, Elvis catches the apron. It's tough to see right now coming down off corner exit. You're gonna see White on that outside lane. Wilkerson all over him. Back to the line. Fowler, White wheel to wheel. 20 laps to go. Fowler's gonna lead that one. NASCAR Xfinity Series action live from the high banks of Daytona. Just joining in. This was a 70-lap race. 1 caution with 20 laps to go. Most of the field still in contention. It's White on the outside, trying to get the run down the hill. He's going to get it right here. That's going to be 1 the difference. Fowler right in line as well. Downstairs, Elvis all over him, trying to shove the 9 machine as fast as he can as they work their way back through 3 and 4. But White sticks with Wilkerson. Wilkerson trying to get his first win in our night in America. He's come oh so close so many times. We'll be driving that Richard Petty, number 43, when it comes to February. White on the outside, Elvis on the bottom, 3 wide, that's for the lead to the dog leg. Just want to be consistent, that's going to be tight. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2, Wilkerson fading to the outside end. No help from there. Now it's Fowler, now it's White, hooked up and loaded, but Murphy slams the door. It starts all forward momentum. They got a lap machine of Armstrong coming in, that's down that bottom. 3 wide, 4 wide, looking all the way to the tail end. That's Chua, that's Amadon. Hudson stuck in that hornet's nest. Elvis trying to hold on, now he's got the mirror drive, but Vila's gonna jump to the outside first. Trying to find the way around the lap machine, 3 wide again, Armstrong on the bottom. Clock ticking, time fading, 18 to go for the World Center of Racing. Meets up, that goes White to the middle. The aggressiveness has been put on the max. Elvis tagged in the quarter panel, holds onto it. White with the side drop. That's going to get it done in the middle of 1 and 2. Gets the run down off the outer end, and the 3 is back top of the board. Driving it like he stole it. Steinmeier to 5th. On the outermost lane. Chua lines up and loaded. That's going to be Vila going 3 wide. Contact, there they go. Around goes the 22, that's Hudson, right in the middle of the field. More machines collected, the caution is gonna wave for the 2nd time. That's the 28. Maurice Berry. Jason Beckman, and the Glenn Quagmire Ford. And it got interesting, yes it did. Now you get a restart. Do you come to pit road? Do you stay out? Push came to shove, something had a snap. And the great racing will come to a quick pause as we get ready to restart it. That's gonna be tough right here. We asked you guys in that chat, will we get a first-time winner at Daytona? 75% of you said yes. 300 of you have already voted. This changes everything. We haven't seen Blue Jimmy out there as well. He got a big shot at going to victory lane. Don't you just love NASCAR Xfinity Series action? Let's watch back to it. It's gonna be tough, so this is gonna be a full lap back. A lot of these drivers holding on that 3 wide. And the lone Canadian in the field, the 22, that's Hudson. goes around on the outside. They're a 3 and 4. Let us know who's going to win. That'll be tough right here. Watch this one. You see Veal on that outside lane. Really lost that rear end just a little bit. He came down and made contact here with Hudson. Now it's all about catching that wheel, and you can see for the most part they did. But when Vila just slapped that left rear back around, Newton's Law came into effect, and that was it. Hudson goes around, nose on the left front of the Tony the Tiger 22, that NOS Energy Supra, catching a lot of damage. Jason Beckman doing everything he could to hold on. Maurice Berry just involved in something that was not his wrongdoing. You can see he jumped down to the bottom right here. If you look at how it goes, he would have been fine if Beckman would have just held his line a little bit higher. But it's so hard to make these split-second decisions when you have so many drivers that have been clean and you still have all these drivers running at the end. You want to be put in position, and someone's going to get aggressive and someone is going to get desperate. In this scenario, it was push come to shove. Another racing incident to bring out the second caution. Now you start wondering, okay, pit road's wide open. What do you do here? Do you stay out? Do you come in? Looks like most of these drivers have stayed out. Start wondering again, Raul Alves, White, Murphy, the same guys that have been up here to start. This same guy's still up here. You haven't had the big one yet, and usually you get the big one. Some of these guys towards that rear end, though, they come down pit road. That's fresh tires, and we're starting to see it on these long runs. The tires are making a difference. Let us know down in the chat below, who do you want to go to victory lane? Who do you think's going to win it? Now we're going to do this halfway through or just towards the tail end restart. Kind of look at it. Would not be surprised if Alvis or even White gets it. These guys have just been dominant. The Chevrolets have been smart. But you can't leave out Murphy. The driver that has now been up front, that's been involved in an incident, that's Vila. Still very much in play. Wouldn't keep him out at all. Cody Fowler up front as well. He has a big opportunity to get it done. How about Grutcher? How about Brower? All these drivers, the big opportunity, but if we think first-time winners that are going to get it done, give me Max Steinmeier. I think that pit boss Chevrolet, I think he's going to possibly go to victory lane if we're thinking underdogs. Let's get it here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one to go from the high banks of Daytona. Is this the last restart? We're going to restart it with 14 laps to go. Now it's time to go racing just one more time. Go time here from Daytona. Murphy back there in third. Alvis White, that's going to be the front row. They all line up. That's 2 by 2 by 2 as we get ready to go rolling right here, right now. Time to sound the siren as we get ready to head back to the high banks at full speed. 14 laps to go. 2 cautions, but no big one. And that means anything can happen at any given moment. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go is out. To the high banks at 3 and 4, just one more time. White versus Alvis. Murphy versus Fowler. Brower looking at getting it done. Pace car makes that hard left on the pit road. Let's go racing one more time. Back to the restart zone. Chevy on Chevy. 14 remaining from the World Center of Racing. Alvis to the inside, Fowler on the outside. That's wheel to wheel back to 1 and 2, and it's time to strap down that TV, tablet, phone, PC, no matter what you're watching it on, because it's going to be jumping up and down. Moss still at 8th. Down on the inside, Steinmeier stagnates. To the inside goes Thurston. And it's time to go. White on the inside, still with that 31 machine. Fowler dropping back, needs a shove there from Chua. Still lined up and loaded, working their way back to 3 and 4. Full saw one more time. And he's all over that 31 right now. There's a lot of breathing room still between him and Murphy. jumping to the outside, goes to 3. Elvis on the bottom. The dogfight of the bow ties brings the 3 machine back top of the board. You're Murphy right now. You got to find that daylight down that inside. Looking, peeking. He's got it. White slams the door. One step ahead. Back to the high bank, so 1 and 2, and Elvis is gonna have that big separation right here. He's gonna have a big run coming down off 2. Jumps to the outside, but nobody goes with him. Needs company, none of it there. Side draft in the 6 of Murphy. Through 3 and 4. Grudger trying to find a way through. He's on the bottom. That's 2 Fords lined up and loaded. But it's Chevy on Chevy, back wheel to wheel. Elvis with the run on the outside. Gets what he needs. Back to the line. Elvis, White, wheel to wheel. Well, Elvis is going to leave that one 12 to go. He's got his number right now, working back to 1 and 2. Fowler all over that rear end, still sticking together. Jua back there in 7th has company. Steinmeier, Mosteller have all come to play. Everyone inside that top 19, under 1 second for the leader. Just got to find that gap that works best for you. See Jua, he's peeking that outside. He knows if he gets that 3rd lane rolling, all bets are off. 12 to go, about to tick down to 11. Fowler on the outside lane gets a side drop from White, which brings the 3 right to the doorstep of the 31. Elvis has it locked downstairs, but brings daylight abroad. Looking top, bottom, nowhere to go. Elvis to the line, 6 to the top of the left side, 11 to go. Trying to find his way. Brower peeking that farthest most lane, still has Jua right with him. Nobody's able to find the edge. Elvis on the bottom, that's still with White. And Fowler's going to need that shove from Brower, but Brower's still all over him. Fowler to the lead on the outside. Shuffling about towards that rear end. Fowler on the outside, no help now. White right to the rear end. I know the one thing that you know, we all know, if he gets any type of daylight, he's gonna take it. He wants to get to that outside lane, but he still doesn't have it. Back to the line. Elvis leads another, 10 to go. Gets on that outside, trying to mirror drive that 3. Benjamin White opens the door, opens the floodgates to the lead through 1 and 2, but Elvis gonna side draft. This ain't over. Mirror driving won't work out. The 3 machine back to the board on the outside lane. 10 to go on the super stretch. Unbelievable. Now has to be consistent. Fowler all over the rear end to 3 and 4. Starting to get dicey up there. Starting to see Murphy losing that rear. Remember, these guys did not pit up front. That right rear is all torn up. Through 3 and 4, back to the dog leg just one more time. 9 laps to go in the single digits. Chevy on Chevy. Benjamin White leading another. Just gotta be smart right here. That's all it's gonna take to go to victory lane. Through 1 and 2. Elvis on the inside, White on the outside. Murphy lined up, now gets the shot he needs, but he's landlocked downstairs. Elvis opens the door, rides in line there with the 3. Now here comes Murphy on the bottom. He's got Grudger right with him. That's going to be tough to beat right there. Through 3 and 4. Fowler looking for an edge. Trying to get that 3rd lane rolling. Won't work out. Elvis on the outside lane still has White. Back to the line. Ford versus Chevrolet. Daniel Murphy gets out edge. That's Elvis at the line. 8 to go. Being smart, that's all it takes. Through 1 and 2. Elvis knows the way to victory lane is to block the 3. That's why he jumped to the outside lane. Nobody forcing it 3 wide. And you know it's going to come with 3 to go, 2 to go, definitely 4 to go. Someone's going to make that move to that outside lane. Goodell up the 10th, was riding in the back all race long. Now knows it's go time. Murphy down that inside, trying to hold on here with Grudger. He's lined up nose to tail. It's Elvis on the outside. No forward momentum given, and Murphy's going to bring it back to the line. 7 to go from the World Center of Racing. Fowler back to 6. Lowest he's been in the last 20 or so laps. Cadell to 9th. Steinmeier back to 12th. The shuffle from 8th on back. Stick with what you got or go 3 wide. Is it feeding time at the zoo, or do they go green all the way to the outside? Fowler, 3 wide. That's back in row 2. That's going to allow Jua and some of these drivers to go to the middle. All bets are on. Back through 3 and 4. On the edge of fast and wrecking. Murphy on the bottom, Alvis in the middle. White looking for daylight. Can't get it anywhere. He's landlocked right now. That's where he does not want to be. Coming to 6 to go. Alvis in that middle. Still has Murphy on that inside lane. Everyone on their feet one more time. That's back to 1 and 2. They haven't been sitting down since the restart. Fowler on the outside lane, needs help from Jua, needs help from Wilkerson. That help is gonna come, but it's Elvis on the bottom now. White to the middle, 3 wide for the lead. It's all bow ties down the super stretch. White in the middle, trouble, there they go. Fowler around, right in the middle of the pack. He saves it, but it's in the outside wall. Everyone goes to avoid. Now more contact. Contreras gets tagged. More machines go around. Caution is gonna wave for the 3rd time. Oh, man. And we may be going to overtime. Or we go to a green-white checkered, still within the 70-lap distance. Now it's a matter of time before something snapped. We all knew it was going to happen at some point. 3rd caution out. And the fact that these guys have been wheeling it all night long. Contreras, a lot of damage. We see it on that machine. And things just went for a ride. Slowing it down, and we will try it again. Let's watch back. This is a full lap before. And this is the way to start out the year. Great racing. 3rd caution out. If you just joined in, no, it has not been a caution fest. Both cautions to start tonight. Before we got to that 3rd one, been pretty good. 2 3-car incidents. That's what brought out those yellows. Now let's see what happened. Now, this is Brower on the outside lane. We talked about that pushing and shoving. He's there with Fowler. Fowler just goes up a little bit. You see Jua really forcing the 44 to go wider than he wanted, but he just caught him in that left rear. Just turned him dead sideways. You see Steinmeier doing a great job saving it, but look at the wheel inside that 9. Hand over, just holding onto it, and then he finally caught that outside wall, lost the bumper, and we thought, man, we may be keeping this one green, until it wasn't. That's where things got wild. 4 wide, Contreras got net-coated by Cadell, and sometimes the sim will go ahead and give you a run for the money. And you see, that's exactly what that tag around came for. You see King on the brakes, Contreras just swiping the nose of the Supra. Jeffries getting sideways. Wilkerson forcing drivers to the side, and that's when the caution had to be thrown right there. Sanders getting sideways as well. Coming down off turn number 4, and you can watch it again. Let's go all the way back to that incident. It almost reminds me of the 2012 Daytona 500. What happened finishing the first lap of the race? Elliott Sadler got tagged right to the rear end of Johnson. They say you do not want to hang on that left rear. And in this case, the only mistake tonight by the 44 is going to cost the 9 machine a shot, and may even cost himself a shot, because he's going to be back in traffic with possibly 2 laps remaining. Gets put right into the outside wall, and everyone came for a squeeze. Contreras wheeling it. Trying to hold on to it. This is at full speed. Things got wild, they got wild quick, and now we will try it again. White, Alvis, Jua, and Murphy, that's your new Fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to the line this time. It's 3 laps to go. We are going to end this under regulation. Green, white, checkered. No overtime whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, Will this be the final restart? Let's find out. It's the one to go. Two laps to decide a winner. Your top two has been the top two in the class of the night. White, Alvis, Jua, Murphy, that's the fast four. Two laps remaining in the race. Time to stand up one more time. Will it be White? Will it be Alvis? Will we see a first-time winner? Or will push come to shove and we get a new outcome? Let's find out. Time to stand up right here, right now. Strap down what's left because it's going to be jumping up and down. It's the most electric community on iRacing. It's the most entertaining thing you'll find on YouTube. 2 to go for the World Center of Racing. And if you're Alvis right now, you know you got the mirror drive, that 3 machine. The only thing is, I think White's going to get out in front. Mirror driving in the cards, blocking, pushing, shoving, all coming down to it. Checkers or wreckers, maybe. 2 laps to go to decide this one from Daytona Beach to the restart zone just one more time. We're green from Central Florida. All bets are off, heading back to 1 and 2. You see Alvis on that outside lane, trying to stick to that quarter panel. Hold the wheel. Murphy's all over him. Lane 2 comes to life. That's back to the high banks of 1 and 2. That 6 machine has to be all over him, all the way to the last lap. White, Alvis, wheel to wheel. Alvis gets a nose out in front down the super stretch, trying to go ahead and get something ahead. Jua pushing, shoving the 3. Saw White there with the blink out, that's on the bottom. Through 3 and 4, they have to make it to the White for this race to be official. Sanders 3 wide, Schmidt has Movic. Back to the line. White on the inside, Alvis on the outside, they're gonna get it done. Son of a gun. 1 to go for the World Center of Racing. This is it, winner finished second. Through 1 and 2, wrecking way in the back. White on the bottom, 3 wide. Movic to the far side. He's got to be smart right here, coming down off corner exit. Alvis needs another shove by Murphy. He's all over him. That's Ford and Chevrolet. 3 wide, Brower on the far side. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. White on the bottom, wrecking in the back. Alvis losing speed. Brower can get the shot, coming down off Ford. White's gonna have to mirror drive for the final time through the dog leg. Benjamin White top to bottom, Jewel with the move. It's gonna come down to the line. Benjamin White victorious for the World Center of Racing. In a terrible crash just past the start-finish line. That's Braden Movic up and over multiple times. Fowler as well. And the 3 machine goes back to victory lane. Unbelievable. And that's what it came down to. Benjamin White Jr. gets it done at Daytona and earns the first win of 2023. 3 cautions the entire race for 70 laps. And White scores his second win at Daytona, driving that number 3. Looks good on him, no doubt about it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes, we will get around 5. And if you enjoyed that race and you want to see more of it, make sure you subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss a beat, because there's more of this to come the rest of 2023. First time winner? The answer is no. But a super speedway veteran getting it done, that's how it's done. Up front the entire race, no underdog going to victory lane. Benjamin White brings Chevrolet. That's the second time Chevrolet has started a year with a win. Let's watch back on that replay just one more time. This is the final lap. And it got tough back there. You can see these guys sliding back around. Pushing and shoving. That was all the way to the tail end. You saw Cadell. Trying to hold on to it all the way through to the high banks. This is where it got dicey right here. You see Mubik trying to make that last charge. Wasn't able to get it done. Back up there with Schmidt. I think we all knew when it came down to 25 laps to go, it was going to come down to these two right here. It's going to come down between Alvis and Benjamin White Jr. All shoving back around. Alvis in the middle. Jewel on the far side. You see Murphy looking for a swing. This is the first incident. That's Sanders. There was Shamela. Remember, Shamela had an incident to start early on. It was about lap 4. Just caught back up to what was going on up front. Alvis lost all the speed in the middle. And Drew Jewell had one shot. That was jump to the outside. Pushing left and right. All drivers trying to find a way around. And when Jewell went top, White had a block. And it came down between the bow ties. Chevrolet to victory lane. And who got tagged? I think Wilkerson may have caught Alvis. This is where it got nasty. Boom! Up and over goes the 42. Into the catch fence go some machines as well. Braden Mubik up and into the air. Fowler catching wind as well. It got nuts, it got wild, but it sure was entertaining. Let's go talk back with your winner. Benjamin White Jr., top of the board. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 will be coming out right away, and that will be Charlotte Motor Speedway. It'll be a lot of fun to go ahead and see. Benjamin White on top, and we get to hear what he's got to say. White, it's the John you got to copy.
Yep, absolutely. Right here.
Fun race all the way through. Nonetheless, the viewers loved it. I hope the drivers loved it. 3 cautions, but just like the start, it came down to drivers that were up front. Walk me through it.
Well, I don't know where to begin because I was going to just ride around the back for first 50. And then I saw everybody was like single file, so I said, yeah, they probably aren't going to wreck that much, and they didn't. As you said, only 3 yellows. For a 70-lap race, I feel like that's pretty good no matter where you're racing. So, yeah, just worked my way towards the front and then just did my best to stay there. Now, I don't know if you noticed this during the first run, but I was surprised how bad the cars were handling at the end of the run. You saw people swerving all over the place.
Yeah, we saw that right rear go, and we talked about it.
Yeah, my right rear, when we came into the pits, was 2% more worn than the right front. So, I mean, that was a surprise, but I'm looking at the info tab here, and the track temp was 114 degrees, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it was hot out there nonetheless. Now, we saw drivers making some mistakes, and those were the cautions that came out. It always came down to that right rear flaring. The question is, how is the tires towards the end? We saw some guys came to pit road and some guys didn't.
Well, the only reason I stayed out was track position. If I was anywhere outside of the top 5, I would have come to the pits for some tires, but...
Well, that's Demos that hit the fence.
Yeah, because I was, I think, 2nd or 3rd at the time, I decided to just stay out and try and hold the track position. Obviously, that was the right call, as everything just got gridlocked, because there's not really a 4th lane you can make at this racetrack. So, if I was 5th or further on back than that, I probably would have came to the pits for 4 fresh tires, but no point if I'm up front and just trying to hold that track position.
Well, it got nuts all the way back to the line. There's a massive wreck towards the rear end. Now, coming down off 4, the question is, what did you see coming? We saw that middle lane completely just die off. We saw Jua trying to make him run to the outside. When did you know you went to victory lane?
I didn't know I went to victory lane until I checked the scoring, just because there was people wrecking all over. I knew I was the leader of the inside line, but I didn't really know exactly where Drew was. But I mean, I appreciate him so much for committing to work with me there. I was hoping we would either get one of us the win. So when I ran Raul up the track down the backstretch, he didn't take me 3 wide. I'm sure a lot of people would have taken me 3 wide to the inside, but he knew that was actually a smarter play to get one of us to win. And I mean, if he had gotten just a square push from all of us behind after everybody was shuffling, I think he would have won instead of me. I mean, I did all I could to block, but I wasn't going to run him all the way up to the outside wall. I'm not that kind of guy. So I was hoping it was one of us that won because he committed to pushing me. And I mean, I appreciate that so much. But yeah, Drew was a very, very, very good, I guess teammate of the race. I don't know. But he did a great job helping, and I appreciate that a lot.
Well, it's a lot of fun to go ahead and see you go to victory. And do you want to say anything to anyone back at home as we get ready for the next race?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Appreciate everybody watching, making this happen. Thank you for putting this on. I mean, this gives everybody some fun to... I mean, this is a hosted race. It's nothing serious. There's obviously no iRating or safety rating involved, so it's just everybody coming out and having fun. And then obviously all the viewers just appreciate making this what it is. I mean, it's all the viewers.
All comes down to you guys. Very thankful for that one. Congratulations, Benjamin White. Hope to see you in victory lane once again real soon.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it got nuts. It was entertaining, and it was awesome to go ahead and see how it all went down. Oh, my hair's all over the place. But it got nuts, man. It was a lot of fun to go in and see how everything went about. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We get to do it again. Round number 2 coming from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Quick race all the way around. Want to say thank you to everyone that did go ahead and tune in so far tonight as we get ready to go ahead and try it just once more. Fun racing. We want to say thank you to everyone that's also made their Friday night and our night in America night, or our night in America, should we say, as we get ready to go ahead and try it just one more time. Charlotte, that's the big thing, because instead of 80 laps, it's 100 laps, so you have to be smart here. We have a smaller fuel cell as well, so it's going to force some of these guys to be open to strategy, and strategy always makes racing amazing. We can't wait to go ahead and get that started right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. If you're wondering who I am, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to try it once again. Fun night. All ready to go ahead and start. Hopefully that great racing continues as we work our way to that second running. I want to say thank you to everyone that's super chatting. Thank you, David Bell, for dropping down the Champions Club membership. Very thankful for that one as well as we get ready to go do it. 2023 starting off literally with a bang, and that was a massive hit for Braden Mother. He went up and over multiple times, and a lot of you guys obviously saw that finish, and hopefully you all continue to go ahead and watch the great racing here tonight as we work into the next round. Charlotte Motor Speedway. That's going to be a fun one to go ahead and watch nonetheless. 70 laps, that was round 1. It will go ahead and be 100 laps. That will be round number 2. Next NR Night in America will be this Tuesday. So trying to figure out what it may be, but we may go back to 2016. That's right, 2016 Cup cars. Keep an eye on that. That is something we've been looking forward to. If you have any suggestions of what we should do come Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen, let us know down in the chat below. We're going to be taking suggestions so you all have the most entertaining night coming your way. A lot of fun to go ahead and see how it all goes down as we get ready to go racing once again. Session getting ready to go up, and once again, you must have a 2,000 iRating to race now in NR Night in America. That's right, 2,000 iRating and C-Class. Once you get to that, you are good to go as we get ready to go green. Time to go ahead and get it done. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Session going up this time by as we get ready to go ahead and settle the score. Make sure everything's good to go. And now the question is, what was the most entertaining part of your night so far? Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on tonight's stream as well. Ladies and gentlemen, 210 likes. We got to get to 400 to get to round 5. Hey, 400 round 5, 500 round 6. And the beauty of it, if you're new and you don't know about it, the viewers vote on it. So you get to vote what's the next race. And that's what we're all excited for. Well, guess what? Round 2, 3, and 4 will all be night races. So get ready for that. It's going to be nighttime action from here on out. 100 laps. Someone's got to go to victory lane. Let's find out who that's going to be. Making the fuel cell a little bit different as well, so you will see green flag pit stops and strategy. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how all those drivers go down with that as we get ready to go ahead and settle it just one more time. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. 100 laps of fun. It starts now. It's Charlotte Motor Speedway. Session is up. Password is IDK. You must have a 2,000 I rating to go ahead and race. That's where we've also seen that great racing. If you didn't have 2,000 I rating, you were not racing at all. That was the beauty of it. That's what made this so cool to go ahead and see. Time to go ahead and do it. Session is in. Now the question is, do we see a first-time winner? I don't know after that one. I think the bar is set that we're going to see the best of the best in NR Night win tonight. I mean, we'll possibly see a first-time winner if the chat votes for Talladega, or maybe they vote for a short track where things get wild. For the ones that don't know, short track racing gets very wild late at night. And oh, by the way, Bristol is round number 4. So that's where things can get tough. Braden Movick, first time back. What does he do at Bristol? Coming to 1 to go. He slams Raul Alvis in the wall. Chat goes nuts. Very controversial. But tonight wasn't about controversy to start that first race. It was about consistency. 3 cautions, 3 different points of the race. A lot of consistency. You still saw that 3-wide race, and it was a very, very great Daytona race. But at the end of the day, you go to Charlotte, and after a great race you just had for round 1, who knows how round 2 can go? Who knows how Darlington can go for round number 3? Or even round number 4 when we go to Bristol. There's no fast repair for round number 2. So for 100 laps, you have to be consistent. Keep an eye on things as we get ready to go green. You wreck, you're done, and you can go ahead and pack the bags from there. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. Time to go at it as we get ready to update iRacing and get racing here soon. Once again, want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in, and don't go anywhere. We're getting ready to settle the score just one more time. Daytona's back. A lot of viewers were asking, when are we going to see Daytona again? Well, you just did, and it was a lot of fun. We also want to say thank you to everyone that tuned in to the Ford 400. It was the most watched event, if I'm not mistaken, of December, and definitely the most watched event of the New Year's Eve stretch. And we're very thankful for that. It's going to be awesome to go ahead and see. We're excited for it. We're excited. Let's go at it. We are reconnecting. We are reconnecting. For the ones that don't know, iRacing takes a lot, so you will have a stream drop here and there, and in that case scenario we just did, but it's okay. iRacing's just updating very slowly as well as we get ready to go ahead and wrap things up here in just a moment. Once again, very thankful to everyone that has tuned on in. It takes a lot to go ahead and stream, and it is a lot of fun to go ahead and have everyone tune in. What did you miss for the first race? One of the best Daytona races, in my opinion. That was nuts all the way through. Well, I want to say nuts. A couple cautions here and there. We didn't get the big one until the last lap, so we'll put it as that. We had a lot of guys running at the end, so if you're still looking forward to see how that went down, go ahead and watch back on it whenever you want. Let's go racing. Just one more time. Loading into the session now as we get ready to gear it all up. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We are still updating iRacing. That's why we are not in the session just yet. Excited for it. If you guys haven't already, join the Discord. If you're a viewer, you're a driver, keep up to date on everything, and the Cup Series is coming very, very soon. You do not want to miss that at all. Let's get ready to go green. Joining in now. Now, also for the viewers that are watching, if we do have some type of drop off for the stream in this moment, don't leave. It's just because we are loading into the session, and sometimes iRacing, once again, takes a lot to go ahead and load in. Let's go racing. Great question here that is asked. What would you love to see in iRacing that's NASCAR wise? Personally, and everyone's heard me say this, I would love for them to add the COT with the wing, and definitely with the Super Speedway package, because I want to see the COT with the wing at Daytona again. I love it. I think it's awesome. I think it's great. And I'd love to go ahead and see that go down personally. That's just a personal thing. I would love to see that happen. I think Daytona with the COT is one of the greatest things ever, including with the wing when they're just sliding in the middle of the corners. If we had the wing, we would be doing it nonstop. That's what's great about it. We'd be doing it all the way through, all the time. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. We are loading it now. Once we do get in there, they will be getting ready for qualifying, and we will be ready to go at it again. The next event, ladies and gentlemen, will go ahead and be the Daytona 500. That is February 10th. Also, for the ones that are wondering what's the next event after that, it will be Talladega, but it is a brand new, unique Talladega event. Once again, we've already done Talladega with the next gens, with the Gen 4. What are we missing? Well, we're going to go back to the future a little bit. Won't announce it now, but we will be having our third Talladega event from 2022 to 2023. This will actually be our fourth Talladega event in general, as the NWP 400, the first one, was at Talladega. Gonna be fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. We told some drivers they were shocked that we're even trying it. But I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be absolutely amazing. It will be Talladega week, so you have to go ahead and remember that as we get ready to go green. Loading in this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Let your friends know we're getting ready to go qualifying right here, right now, and it's Xfinity Series 2000 iRating. Maybe just like Daytona here, hey, watch the top 8, because that top 8 may be the main guys coming down to after the 100 laps. And here's another thing too. One car gets sideways, takes out 10, 11, 12 guys. A lot of them may not be able to even finish the race. You got 100 laps to go and get it done. Let's see how it goes. Time to go green. Loading in this time by. It is round number 2. Time to drop the hammer. Once again, very thankful for everyone that is tuned on in. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? That is cars on track as we get ready to go racing. Making sure the lighting and everything is good to go before we go ahead and take the field. Or take the green flag, should we say. One more time back around. Machines on track. Once Trading Paints is loaded in, we will go ahead and advance the session, and you will watch qualifying. Yeah, you can hear it right now. These guys are on track, getting ready to go racing. Gonna be a lot of fun to go see what they can do. Let's line it up one more time. The lights are bright at Charlotte. And that means one thing, and one thing only, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go racing. Let's go see it. Go trackside this time by. Round number 2. Time to kick the dust up just one more time as qualifying gets started. Always fun to watch qualifying. What's also great about it too is if you look back to NR Night in America in general, you want to make sure qualifying as good as it is. Wilkerson working his way out on the racetrack. Shamela right in the same boat as well. Drake Berry rolling out. Max Steinmeier in the 23, he's rolling out. And if you love this great racing, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you drop a like on tonight's stream, because I know you want race 5 and race 6, whether you can stay up for it or not, or whether you can stay up for it or not, you definitely want to watch back to it, because race 5 and race 6 does get wild. How about William Schmidt to the line? William Schmidt to the bottom. They're ready to set down that flyer. Wilkerson top of the board, 35.6. Sanders 10 back, Shamela as well. Start looking around that track. Who do we got new? 7 Machine to the inside. Brendan Andrews, possibly making his first start of NR Night. Let the light shine bright. Welcome to Charlotte. Shamela top of the board. Jackson Carr going P2. Austin up to 4th. Molina. Bring that Energizer Bunny Chevrolet. Back to the line. Hammonds, Thurston, new top 2. Give us the big old Champagne top of the board. 32-6. To the inside, Thurston Ryan on that blue line. That big kick up coming down to the center of the corner. Really gets that edge coming down off. James Thurston brings it back up. Goodell goes 4th. Braden Movick out on the racing surface. Chad Jeffries to the middle. Jeffries to the line. Looking for a nice top 10. We've been loving the way that 19's been running, but no deuce there. Daniel Murphy looks to continue that Daytona streak. How about a Red Bull? That's the 08. Dylan Basin out on the racing surface. Raul Alves goes P2. You want to see what you see inside the car? Let me rephrase that. What the driver see inside that car? What's that gyro? He's got a lot of speed down that backstretch. That's what we've seen right here. Basin right on the edge. Setting down a flyer, coming down off corner exit. Toyota with a shot to go top of the board. Basin goes 6th. He's got one more shot back down through 1 and 2. Dylan Basin, after running a Red Bull in the Ford 400, decided to join Team Red Bull. Runs back to the line, was P7, now looking for more, but it won't be that. Basin sits inside the Elite 8, puts King in 8th, Cattell back to 4th. It's time to go green right here. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Did you love round 1? Well, you're going to love round 2 nonetheless. After this, we head to Darlington for round number 3, and it's Bristol, baby. That's round 4. Vila on the bump. Looking for some speed, but it's not going to be it. Checkered flag is out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. 100 laps of action. Lining up on the start-finish line, all joining the gauntlet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the great Charlotte Motor Speedway. Let's go talk to a driver before we go green. I'd love to hear what some of these guys have got to say. Time to go ahead and get it done. Let's go talk to a driver that's not just polarizing, but they consider the villain, but he does have a nice following. And at our night in America, you love him or hate him. Let's talk to Braden Movick. Movick, it's the John. You got a copy?
Well, yes, I do.
It's been an interesting start to the year for you after Daytona. A heck of a lick that you took there, but go to Charlotte right now, and you're starting up inside that top 5. How you feeling?
Well, I'm a bit sore from the wreck, you know. With the boys back in the Gear Center, they patched me up in quite a fast time. But at this race, I've never been really fond of this racetrack or this car. But I mean, where am I starting? I'm starting 5th, which is way better than I expected. But yeah, we're just gonna run the race how I usually do. You know, just kind of save tires a little bit, and then trying to push towards the end, see what I can do with a little bit fresher tires. But yeah, that's pretty much how I think my race is gonna go.
Well, you got Jim Cadell in front of you. You got Thurston behind. Both those drivers have gotten it done from Charlotte before. You've come close a couple times, if I'm not mistaken. And right now, tonight looks to be about skill, including what we saw from Daytona. But obviously, I could be completely wrong as we get ready to go racing here. Get the one to go next time by. Any fears heading into this one?
I mean, not really any fears. It's mostly just my car getting damaged. Just getting damage in this car is basically a death sentence to your race. So hopefully I just don't push too hard, too early, and get into the wall or something like that. But yeah, that should be pretty straightforward how I'm gonna get through this race.
Smaller fuel cell. Pretty big field, pretty decent field, 100 laps. What's the strategy for you, or do you think you're going to have to play strategy tonight?
I mean, usually how these things go, you think you're going to get a green flag pit stop, and then all of a sudden, caution comes out, so it kind of wipes strategy out the window. But I always keep myself on my toes if given the chance that strategy does come into play.
Going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hey, brand new year. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been waiting for this one all night. It's a new year, same old me. Love me or hate me, you still watch every stream. And I'm gonna put on a show like every other time.
I wonder how long it took for you to think of that one.
It actually didn't take me long. I just thought of it.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time by, it's time for the one to go. Champagne Alvis. That's your top two. Let's go to it one more time. Lights off on the top of the pace car. Time to lock and load. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight as we get ready to light it up loud. To the high banks there into 1 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Champagne Alvis, that's row number 1. Hammonds Cadell, that's row number 2. And I'm really excited to see what Cadell can do back there, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Back up there in 4th, Braden Mubik trying to get his first win here at Charlotte. But they all have to work their way through a Champagne. Champagne and Alvis both have the number to Charlotte. You got the best of the best, and it's getting ready to go down. On a beautiful Friday night, it's America's home for racing. And our night in America, welcome to Charlotte, Concord, North Carolina. Get on your feet one more time. Chevy, Ford, row 1, Ford, Chevrolet, row 2. Bring it up and light the fuse, because we're green once more in North Carolina. Champagne on the bottom, Alvis on the outside, the dogfight, the drag race back to 1 and 2. Saw Hammonds get loose right there, Mason all the way down the bottom. Mavic sideways on the inside. Losing all the spots, chopping all the way back, down to 3 and 4. Thurston's the first one to bite her on that outside lane. It's gonna go wheel to wheel with Champagne. Cadell to 2nd, Champagne to 3rd. Raul Alvis will lead lap number 1. Has a big jump out right there. You can see Champagne expected to jump out early to a big lead. Now puts 2 Fords inside that fast 4. No Toyotas present. Alvis with a drive down off 2. Cadell in 2nd, looking for an opportunity. And he's got a big opportunity here down through 3 and 4. You see all these drivers down that inside. Champagne lurking, looking, trying to find an opportunity. Raul Alvis down off 4 by a country mile. 3 up, 3 down. I love what Thurston's doing right now. He's just watching these drivers take different lines to the outside of 1 and 2. Champagne rolls the far side. Gets the drive down off corner exit. They're wheel to wheel. Kevin on the outside, Alvis on the bottom. Cadell opens to daylight. Kevin Champagne looks to go back top of the board. Has to find his way around Alvis. Top, bottom, looking to the outside. Ford on Chevrolet. That's the drag race. The dogfight back to 1 and 2. Man, that Ford just hit the jets. Absolute speed under the hood. And Kevin Champagne will say thank you very much. Top of the board goes the blue oval. Wow. From 4th back to 1st after starting top of the board. Everyone single filed out. It's 4 up, 4 down. Well, we see right here, starting to see Basin really drop back as well. King just watching with what's going on. Jackson Carr 8th, Max Steinmeier 9th. They've all started tangling out, but have dropped towards that rear end. Alvis wants that top spot back, trying to close in, but 17's the difference. Now you saw Basin struggling there on the initial start. Really started dropping back, but all of a sudden, next thing you know, he's back up inside that top 5. Thurston giving Cadell a run for the money. Chevrolet to the inside of the Ford. That's wheel to wheel. That's back into 1 and 2. Yeah, big move. I think Cadell's just going to give it to him. He knows it's very early in a long race. Mason takes another one, and it's a 2-for-1 special inside the Elite 8. Alvis trying to close in, but the gap's to a 23, and Mason's going to jump to that outside right away. Looks for the run down off corner exit. This is the battle for 3rd. Mason inside. Thurston on the outside. Wheel to wheel, that's back to 1 and 2. And that Red Bull's showing a lot of speed right now. Alvis, I think he's more on the conservative side, trying to save these tires. But the last thing he wants is that Super to go ahead and make a big impact. Through 3 and 4, 7 up, 7 down. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush Hour from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Champagne Alvis, that's the new battle for the lead. And Kevin's got to be on the lookout right here because Alvis dropped back just 2 or 3 laps to save the tires. Now he has the opening ends on the bottom. Alvis has the door slammed. Champagne lost the rear end, but now gets it back. 12 the difference. 8 up, 8 down. It's a new battle for the lead. And Thurston's just watching on again, just watching what goes on up inside that fast 4. Cadell's got company. How about this one? Wilkerson to the outside. Finding his way around Hammonds will get it done. Steinmeier right on edge as well. That's wheel to wheel. Through 1 and 2. Steinmeier on the outside gets it right back going. 3 wide on the bottom. Hammond, Conklin, all trying to make a move. And we haven't seen a lot of aggression out of Walker so far in this opening lap of the race, or laps of the race, should we say. 10 laps in, he's been kind of on that down end. Battle for the lead up front. Top 4 nose to tail. King back there in 5th, trying to close in on Cadell. And Cadell's so good at tire saving. We've seen it before multiple times. He knows how to save and just sit there. But Wilkerson, now that he's out of that mosh pit, he has an opportunity to just be smart. That's all that 58 needs to do, 10 laps in. To the inside, Steinmeier there as well. Benjamin Walker sees wheel to wheel behind. That's Hammonds, that's the 88, that's Gavin Austin. Right on the rear end trying to close in. Dylan Basin has company, but continues to try to close in on Alvis. Alvis is taking a new line right now. He jumps to the outside, gets that great drive down off corner exit. But so far it seems to be working well for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Champagne got really aggressive early on. Not starting to see that speed now as we work our way with 90 laps to go. Keys to watch for tonight. Kevin Champagne back to the line, 12 out of 100. Alvis Basin, there's Thurston closing on in. This is the battle for 3rd. Yeah, he's got tunnel vision right now, but gets right down that apron. He'll lose a little bit of time, has to catch it going back up the hill. Alvis company, Thurston continues to drop back. Riding on the rear end, there's Champagne. It's just all about being consistent here at Charlotte. You can see right now this single file all the way to the rear end. No caution, 13 laps in, but that's exactly what you want to see if you're Alvis, because you know tire saving is the way to go. Now, when do these guys come to pit road? They're going to have to pit at least twice if we go green all the way. Around lap 40, lap 50, I think some guys will try to stretch it to a one-stop. I think some drivers will go for the two-stop. I think the key to victory, if it does go green all the way, is the that two-stop strategy, unless you're saving tires about 25th on back. Alvis, 19 back, has company again. This time Basin closes back to a 5-6. But what's going on in the back? That single file train has started to change. Shamela trying to work his way forward. That's to the inside of Hammonds. Hammonds doing a great job on that outside. You can see how he just gets that run down off corner exit. Trying to squeeze through the 39. Pulling that wheel, but that mosh pit from about 12th on back, it's been crucial. William Schmidt has worked his way forward inside that top 12. Gavin Austin running his own race. As the top 4 continue under a second, we continue to watch with what's going on in the back. Drake Berry stuck on the outside lane of the Toyota Supra. And he's just trying to find some type of edge around that outside lane. Now, these are drivers that have speed to go to victory lane. They just can't show it right now because they're stuck in traffic. Alvis company coming in the form of a Red Bull. Mason right on the edge. Hey, he allowed that apron to help him turn just a little bit. Going right to the bottom, that's wheel to wheel. Mason downstairs, Alvis on the outside. Dylan Mason finding his way through. Now he goes P2. That's me Toyota 4 for the top 2. I don't think Champagne's going to be able to hold out that Red Bull. Mason is trying to get his first win of 2023. Has never won a race in NR Night in America, but has just electrified everyone tonight. And big run all the way through. You see that Toyota has a lot of speed. Wheel to wheel all the way to the back. That's going to be Max Steinmeier. Steinmeier has Walker. Walker finds his way through. Here comes William Schmidt. Schmidt on the bottom. Steinmeier lost 1, now will lose 2 spots, goes back from 10th to 12th. Mason on the other hand, 35 now the difference. That's to Kevin Champagne. As we continue to get this long green flag run, it's going to rubber every little part of this track up. And that's what we love about Charlotte Motor Speedway. Things just widen out. And that's why I look forward to the long green flag runs. Too many cautions, all of a sudden they brew cautions. Next thing you know, winning the race could just be the luck of the draw. But tonight, that's not the case. Thurston right on the apron. Lost time early on, now back to 5th. Jim Cattell has company, comes in the form of friend. That's Joseph King to the bottom. Remember, these two went at it. They're in the Ford 400. King drove the Budweiser 29. And puts himself inside that 5th position. Toyota on the move. They would like to strike early in the brand new year. Back through 1 and 2. Mason in second, 34 the difference. Cattell closes in. Right to the rear end, Eric King. And I think he wants that spot back nonetheless. The only thing is, King's doing a great job of just driving in and sticking with that gun. Mason 3-4 back. Does he gain time off 4? Yes, he does. Just joining in, welcome Rush Hour from Concord, North Carolina. This is Charlotte Motor Speedway, and every time NR Night in America works its way to the Carolinas, it's always something great, and we've got it here. It's Ford on Toyota. Mason working his way from the back to the front. You can see it on the battle box. Mason up 5 spots as the start. Kevin Champagne did start as the leader, but he lost 3 spots since the drop of the green flag. Gained it all back. He's been up and back so far here tonight. Dylan Basin, on the other hand, has had to work for it. 1 to the wall. That's Raul Alvis catching the right side of that Louisiana Hot Sauce Chevrolet. James Thurston will work his way through. We've seen a lot of these drivers make one mistake. They lose 1, then they lose 2 spots. Here's Alvis trying to get that spot back. He knows he may be quicker, but a King is on the move. Now he looks to the inside. This is a battle for 4th. Yeah, I had to go to the defensive to the inside. Was not able to go ahead and just sit there. Cattell dropping back. That's in 6. All lined up, nose to tail. Kevin Champagne, Dylan Mason, battle for the lead. That's 2-4 the difference. Elvis Company, they're still the king behind. And King's just really watching on right now. He knows we're not halfway through this race, but any spot really does count just in case we get that restart. Catches the apron, had a roll out of the throttle. Now here comes Cadell on the bottom. Cadell looking for an opportunity, wheel to wheel. Elvis went from second now back to fourth in the last 6 or so laps. The 31 machine has been dropping off. That's a big makeup for him. Here we go, battle for the lead. Basin off the top rope, looks to the inside, it's wheel to wheel. Red Bull on the bottom. Busch on the outside, it's Ford, Toyota, that's the battle for the lead. This should allow Thurston to close on in that wheel to wheel. Basin trying to set the world on fire, back through 1 and 2. Champagne on the outside, trying to clear him. Gets the run off, still wheel to wheel. Yeah, this dogfight's not gonna be going anywhere. Nobody wants to give up this spot. You're putting the tires on the line, you want all or nothing. Mason getting help from the apron to help him turn through the center. Gets the rotation down, wheel to wheel again. Champagne will leave that lap. It's not going anywhere and Thurston's not gaining time. Company behind, King, Elvis, Cadell still under a bubble. Champagne on the outside, gets the edge down the backstretch. It's smart racing right now. You can see how they're running all the way through. Champagne knows he can get that drive down off corner exit. Basin on edge, Champagne is still there. 26 out of 100. The contests won't work out. We'll have to try again. That outside lane is just so dominant when it comes down to defending. You see Basin just couldn't do anything about it. Gonna get another shot. Coming down off turn 2. Looks to the inside. Champagne bobbled the right rear. Watching on, top 2 staying consistent. Thurston and King nose to tail, that's towards the rear end. Basin getting ready to try again, that's to the outside. Champagne went up there to go in and block that line. The Ford gets aggressive. The 08 right to the rear end. And he's going to find a way around, it's going to be very tough, including on that inside. Now he's going to have lap traffic to help him out. Through 3 and 4. Basin looking to the inside, no do. Champagne will lead another. Thurston, King, machines behind, continue to battle it out. This is the great racing from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Starting to see what he can do right here, looking back down that bottom. Basin running wide, nose to tail. He's gonna get a great shot coming off that top end. Looking for the drive off corner exit. Back to the countdown. 10 the difference. Basin inside. Champagne outside. Toyota Ford. If he can just clear him down to 1 and 2, he's got to perform a slide job. I think Champagne has way too much grip on that outside lane. Kevin's got the edge. Holds on to the lead. And no forward momentum given by the Supra. 29 out of 100. It's the racing you want to see. How about King closing on in as well? Opportunity there. Thurston continues to fade. Next time by, 70 to go. Pit window getting ready to open. That's about who can come in, who can hold on to it. Kevin Champagne has just been on a roll tonight. One step ahead of the competition. But back through 3 and 4 as Thurston continues to fade. Joe King is starting to go ahead and get aggressive. Starting to get restless there as well, you can see it. To the inside Basin. Can't find the opportunity again. That's back through 1 and 2. Champagne's just getting that outside lane rolling. Trying to get that fight back down off corner exit. Nose to tail. Kevin on the bottom, Mason on the outside again. And just watch this run this Red Bull's going to get coming down off corner exit. That's going to be the big difference maker. A lot of forward momentum. Now he knows the outside can work here. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back up there with Kevin. Both same idea. Mason jumps to the inside. And the battle for the lead continues. That's Pat through turns number 1 and 2. Mason, Kevin Champagne, top 2 under a bubble. We'll start to see that Supra get really aggressive with that bottom end. Just being smart all the way through. Joe King finds his way around Thurston. Goodell looks to go ahead and join as well. That's the battle for third. And Thurston held these guys up big time. I mean, all the way back. Runs, they also thinking of David Bell and Isaiah for jumping down the $1 Super Chat as the battle continues. King finds his way into third. Goodell finds his way back to fourth. Thurston drops back. How about Wilkerson? Up to that 6th position. Lap traffic's gonna make a difference right here. That's for Kevin Champagne. Down to the inside, 33 laps in, no caution, but it's great racing nonetheless. Champagne to the far side, Mason on the bottom. It's gonna be about that drive coming down off corner X. I think Champagne's gonna get a big run. Gets it done, and Cadell is all over King. Third, fourth, all closing in now in the battle for the top 2. That's big to know right now if you're Mason and Champagne, because you know those drivers back there, they're not just going to sit there. If they close in, they're going to be looking for the lead. 35 laps in out of 100, rush hour from Charlotte, but it's been great racing. Mason tries it again. That's on the inside edge. Kevin Champagne off the top rope's gonna hold on to it again. Yeah, he's got turn 2's number nonetheless. I mean, that's just been the outright best run for him. Here comes Cadell on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for third. Cadell on the inside, King on the outside. Toyota versus Ford. Jim Cadell puts himself in the podium position. King may have one more shot. Don't think it's gonna happen. I think he's gonna drop back just a little bit. And that Supra continues to fly. 16 the difference. Kevin Champagne, Mason, that's the dogfight that's been going on all night for the lead. 4 drivers still under a blanket. Thurston dropping back. Here comes Wilkerson. Hey, he's looking for an opportunity, either top or bottom, to get something rolling. Back to the center, driver on the move, Jackson Carr. Over 100 races ran. In 2022, only 1 top 3. Plans on getting his first win in NR9 in America tonight. He sits 7th, and right now tires may be on his side. Mason Champagne, that battle's not going anywhere. Mason wants another shot. And you can just tell right now everyone's glued to their TV. You just know you don't want to go ahead and miss what's going on. Cadell is close into 2 seconds. Top 2 to the outermost lane. Mason down on the inside, looks to shortcut the corner, trying to get a drive, trying to get to the quarter panel. Champagne on the rear end sticking out. 6 the difference, 5 the difference. Back to the inside through 3 and 4. Just trying to clear him, that's all he needs. Has the room, goes for the slide job to the outside. He's got him right here. Everyone back on their feet again, but Champagne 1 step ahead, looks to the bottom. New race leader, it goes in the form of Red Bull. Kevin going way wide to the outside. Just catches the outside wall, but won't make a difference. Cadell closing in, 1.76 the difference. And this is why you love Charlotte. Champagne not done, closing back in. Ford versus Toyota. Wheel to wheel, back through 1 and 2. He's gonna try that slide job. Mason cannot allow that Ford to clear. A taste of the own medicine? Yes, indeed. The drive off turn 2 goes the way of the 08. 40 laps in, no caution. Cadell, 1.5 the difference. King, 2.3 the difference. Thurston back on the move. And that top 7 is still staying consistent. And Champagne may have to throw in the wrench and have to hope for a green flag stop. Dylan Basin with Supra and the great Red Bull team top of the board. Champagne not done yet. It's on the outside lane. 2.9's the difference. Out to the center of the corner. Gained a lot. That's down off exit. There's one thing a Champagne doesn't like to do, and that's run second. We've seen it before. We expect to see it tonight. He's coming to pit road. Kevin Champagne is in. Oh, man, he may have sped. That was big. Now he locks it up and will lose time on entry. Catches the wheel, will not lose a lot, but that's an undercut nonetheless. Cattell, King all on the move. If you're Dylan Basin, do you come in now or do you wait? Lap 42, that means, oh, I don't know. I don't think they can make it to the end with lap 42 if you're Kevin Champagne. You're Basin, you gotta be thinking the same thing, possibly coming down here. Not happening. Cattell, King, all staying out. The 31 of Alvis already came in. Champagne is in as well with Vila. Alvis, the first one to bite. We may be under a fuel lottery. Basin may be trying to stretch it. I think it's about a 46-47. I think he may be able to stretch it to the end if this race goes green all the way through. One thing is, Cattell is hit the Jets. 1-2-4, the difference has really closed in on the Supra. A lot of shuffling. Back to the inside. Basin staying out. Cattell staying out. King, Wilkerson, everyone staying out. All these drivers want to try it one stop. Here comes Walker. Oh, he sped for sure. There's no way he didn't. That's going to be close. Very, very close. Basin losing time. That's coming down on two. There's Cattell. 1, 2, 3, the difference. And it's going to be very tight, and you can see Wilkerson back there. Still looking for an opportunity. That's around King. That's the fight. King to the far side. Wilkerson on the bottom. The battle for third. And what a race for Wilkerson. What a race for Jackson Carr. Now, Jackson Carr just came in there with James Thurston. But it's been one heck of a run for those drivers nonetheless. Jim Cattell, Dylan Basin, 109 the difference. If I'm Basin, I pit before I get past. I mean, that's what you may want to do. Coming down off 4. Basin is in, Cattell is in, top 2 pit together, top 3, top 4 pit together, around goes King, he's into the inside wall. And that's gonna affect him more than you think. The entire right side caved in. May need a caution for something to go his way. Will have to repair that damage. Joseph Armstrong, this is the new battle for the lead with Gavin Austin. Andrews on the outside, Armstrong is there. Now the new question is, will Champagne win on that undercut? There he is. Champagne looking to come out in front of the drivers that just pit. Without a doubt, he's gonna come out in front of Dylan Basin. Basin off pit road, Cattell off pit road. Both those drivers getting back up to speed. And that means Kevin Champagne will have the opportunity, but he may have to pit one more time. I think some of these drivers are thinking about stretching it all the way. Undercut versus overcut, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the fuel lottery. And that's big because Armstrong knows if he stays out a little bit longer and has to stretch it on fuel, he knows he may be the driver that goes to victory lane. So you don't want to see a caution for the rest of the race at all. Armstrong, Gavin Austin, all in. Missing the stall, but nonetheless, the best opportunity to stretch it on fuel. That's massive. Absolutely massive. A wild Daytona race and a fuel lottery run. Raul Alvis, provisional leader as of this moment, out in front of Kevin Champagne, but they will have to pit again. That's the thing. They will have to come down one more time. I think strategy may be the way to go to victory lane. Kevin Champagne, right in view. Dylan Basin fighting here with Jeffries. That's on the outside. Pinetto is in. Workman trying to come in soon. And they for sure trying to stretch it without any worry. They know if they do it halfway through, that's going to be big. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Basin on the bottom. 8 seconds back. Kevin Champagne with a massive undercut. 2 seconds away from Alvis. Both these drivers pit before everyone else. You see Braden Mubbick right there. Remember, made a mistake on lap 1. What a night it has been for NR Night in America. One of the best nights to start of. You see Alvis to the outside. Remember, he got on the wall earlier in this race. 1.56 the difference. Kevin Champagne closing in. Goodell back there in fourth. He's got company. Lock machines abroad. Dylan Basin. Lock traffic in front of him. It comes in the form of 3 machines. That's Josh Williams. That's Drake Berry. 3 wide, maybe 4. Basin putting it on the edge on the inside. He's not waiting. He knows every second's going to count. Because Goodell knows how to save tires, and a lot of these guys are thinking saving fuel, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to halfway. Yeah, let your friends know this is going to be one heck of a race. And at our Night in America, there's a reason why we don't have stage racing. Because we know if a race goes green all the way through, it's unique. This is the battle for the lead. Champagne fans on their feet to the bottom. Elvis. No competition. Ford back out in front here on Charlotte. Once again, these guys pit way earlier than everyone else. Right side of your screen, you can see it. Elvis on way older tires. He's going to come down. He's going to hope for a caution because he knows he can get track position off of that. But Dylan Basin, Champagne, about 2-3 laps of difference, and you already see Basin closing in on Justin. Let me praise that, Kevin. Keep this race green. That's what everyone's hoping for. Basin 5 seconds back, but Goodell is on his horse. Goodell to the bottom. The smart racing all the way through, and a caution would kill the strategy and the uniqueness of this run. And 5 seconds back, with over half the time left, I think it can happen. The only thing is, Basin is in the sweet spot where you can judge, man, maybe we're gonna get a caution, maybe not. Hopefully a lot machine doesn't make a mistake. But right now, if you're that 08 machine, you're sitting going back through 3 and 4, you're thinking, okay, Armstrong, about lap 49, that's where he thought, let's go to pit road. Basin, around lap 56, 57, that's when he came to, or let me rephrase that, 46, 47. That's when he came to pit road because he knew if he came to pit road around that stint, it was going to be a big opportunity for him to go to victory lane. And that's exactly what you see right here. He's in the area where if you get a caution, he comes to pit road, he gets track position. But if we don't get a caution, he can save, but he may be on fumes coming to the end. The question is, who's going to play the strategy correctly? Goodell, back there in fourth. Thurston back there in fifth. All lined up and loaded. Jackson Carr in sixth. Another one trying to play the strategy. Raul Alvis chomping like a rock in water. Yeah, the only thing that you can see possibly with Alvis going to victory lane is a yellow. I don't think it's coming at all. You're coming down to 45 laps to go. All these guys have spread out, and everyone's back on strategy mode. It's almost like what we saw at Daytona. Hey, strategy mode, green flag pit stop. Let's be safe. And right now it's a little bit different right here. You got Alvis, has Blue Jimmy underneath him. That's Panetto. Brandon Panetto on the bottom. Basin on the outside. 3 wide. That's for position. That's aggressive, that's dangerous, but it's gonna work. Dylan Basin driving it like he stole it, like a pissed off teenager on a Friday night. He goes P2, he goes catbird back through 3 and 4. Wow. I thought he was gonna wait a little bit. Patience not in the genes of the 08. 57 out of 100, and he has one thing circled. That's the 4 machine of Justin, let me rephrase that, of Kevin Champagne. Wow, just jumped around that outside and acted like nothing happened. Trying to find his way around the 81, that's Cody Workman. Thurston on the bottom. Wheel to wheel. Jackson Carr, have a night, Jackson Carr, on Twitter. Yesterday, made fun of him. A viewer asked, who's the driver that doesn't win? I said Jackson Carr because he did not win just yet, and that tease may have added fire under that hood because right now he's sitting 6th, and that strategy could very easily go his way. If I'm not mistaken, he went 1 lap after all these drivers that are in front of him. Big opportunity for that 35. and has James Thurston right in front of him. Thurston cannot get past anymore unless he's trying to save fuel. Basin, 2.6 the difference. I don't think that Red Bull's saving though, that's the thing. He's been on it, and Cadell very much has been on the saving mode. That Ford back into 1 and 2, but he's riding the goat, riding the scope there of that 08. And he's closing in as well, so as Basin closes in on Champagne, Cadell closes in on Basin. It's like little fish versus big fish, 59 out of 100. Great racing nonetheless. Thurston back through 3 and 4. Jackson Carr's got his number, he's there. Next time by, 40 to go. See Jeffries on that far side getting loose. Trying to hold on to it. Jackson Carr inching closer. Thurston at the bottom, Carr to the outside. Wants to bring another Toyota inside the Fast Four. Should we say even the top 5? Here we go. Around the outside. Through 3 and 4. Jackson Carr putting himself inside the top 5 for the first time tonight. Yeah, that's something you can get up for. Yes, indeed. And looks to add on to it. The Fast Four right in front of him. A bumper to the rear into the 31. Muscles his way through a hit check and see ya. Jackson Carr for the first time tonight inside the Fast Four. That's how it's done right there. Now here's another thing too. Clock ticket. Mason, Champagne, Cadell, top 3 under 2 seconds. Champagne on 2-lap Boulder tires, and you know Kevin will fight to the last moment to hold on to that lead. Now it's down to a second. Thurston to 5th, Alvis to 6th. Cadell is there in 3rd. Ace closing in big time. Trying to get some type of shot. Dylan Basin hugging the apron. Trying to get the drive on corner exit. You just see the speed that's added on to the Red Bull. Champagne has company. That's the lap machine in front. Hey, he's starting to go to the middle a little bit more. He's getting ready to go defensive. We've seen it before. Kevin Champagne's become really predictable. He defends by going to the outside lane. He's going to try to mirror the line of the 08. The only thing is, if you're Basin, you cannot wait too long. You have to be smart here. Basin to the outside, trying to muscle his way through. Look top, look bottom, now all over the rear end there of the 4. Looking to the inside, that's wheel to wheel, Toyota versus Ford. 2 laps, that's gonna make the difference. And Cadell starts closing in, 64 out of 100. Basin on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. He's gonna give it up. Dylan Basin and Red Bull, top of the charts from the Carolinas. And Cadell during that time barely made up time. Here's Champagne right now. You gotta start worrying. I don't think he held up the 08 too long. He knows he has to come to pit road. Basin with the blink. There in the Red Bull. Champagne down on the inside. Cadell has not closed in at all. 9 the difference. 65 out of 100. Now Champagne just watching on right now. Everyone's worried about fuel. That's the big question. And you know, for him, he knows if he fights, it's going to be an absolute gut punch. 66 out of 100. Cadell, target lock on the 4. He's on the inside. Yeah, big top 3 battle right here. Continues to shape up. Champagne, does he block? Don't think he will, but opens the daylight on the inside. Cadell on the bottom, Ford on Ford. Jim Cadell brings the Gatorade Ford Catbird, 9-1 the difference. All right, we got ourselves a race. Champagne trying to close in, won't happen. Basin and Cadell outthink the 4. Behind Jackson Carr, 6 seconds back. Thurston, 7 seconds back. Walker, Wilkerson, does the top two have to come to pit road one more time? You know, Champagne definitely has to. He's thinking about saving right here. He's got a lap machine underneath him. Cadell, 8-9 back, has the machine in front of him. Does this race go green all the way through? And if it does, it's going to be one heck of a run. There's Dylan Basin up near the outside wall. Champagne having to go wheel to wheel. Jackson Carr in fourth. 6 back. Nonetheless, focusing on what goes on up front, Cadell is closing in. He's got a little bit off that inside line. He's done a really good job just running about half a click up. 8-6 now. That's back through 3 and 4. Top two seen in view. It's tough to go and watch out right here. You're starting to see that battle behind. Next time by, it's 30 to go. Mason back through 1 and 2. Cadell running the middle. And it's going to be one heck of a race if it goes green all the way through. You know these drivers have got to start worrying about running out. I'm starting to think Mason's been really good on strategy tonight. Cadell has been very good as well. You got to start wondering if they may be good at the end. Remember, King had that issue. He's back in 11th. Steinmeier, some of these guys had issues coming on the pit road. They sped as well. So they're dropped all the way to the rear end. Some of them really need that yellow, but you don't want to see a yellow right now. You want it to come down to what's left in the tank. Cadell, 9-7, backing it up big time. Last time we heard him coming down off 4, we didn't hear that push, that thunder coming out of that Mustang. Lifting early. Letting that center roll. Tires are wearing. He's not full throttle though, coming down off corner exit, you can hear it. 9-5 the difference, Champagne is in. And there's Jackson Carr, 7-4 the difference. Walker back and forth, Wilkerson in 5th. 6 goes Thurston, 7 goes Schmidt. That's big right there, you can hear Cadell just letting off. You gotta start wondering if you're Basin, do you start letting off and start worrying about fuel? And obviously they have to let off for the corner. Nonetheless, big motor, small blade, we all know about it. At the same time, you're not seeing that aggression out of the driver in second. Cadell to the inside. That 15 has been fast. Now all the way downstairs. Trying to find that fight in what's left. Basin back through 3 and 4. Cadell finds his way around the lap car. Maybe not just yet. That's Drew Jew on the inside. Let me rephrase that. That's Bauer. Bauer on the inside. Fast machine all the way through. Some drivers coming back down pit road. Cadell, 1-5 the difference. Jackson Carr, 7-5 there. This is the battle behind. I'm starting to see it one on back. Some of these guys have already come to pit road. There's Kevin Champagne. Look at the difference on speed. And now let's say, hypothetically, none of these drivers make it to victory lane on the fuel-saving mode. Let's say they all have to come to pit road at least one more time. Guess what? That 4 machine's going to be right there. The opportunity, Cadell is in. Cadell comes to pit road. Can't make it to the end. Now you start wondering. That's big. That's massive strategy changing. And Basin stays out. Jackson Carr all the way back there in second as company. Wow. And that right there adds a sigh of relief to Kevin Champagne, because he knows if he can't make it, there's a good chance Basin can't make it. And if Basin can't make it, a lot of this top 6 probably can't make it. It may be Kevin Champagne versus whoever decides to stay out the longest. That's massive. Absolute strategy there by KC. Basin looks to go the way. Carr looks to go the way. He knows this could be his first win. Wilkerson 3rd. Basin is there. More machines coming to pit road. Jackson Carr drops back. Wilkerson to 2nd. Jackson Carr's on pit road. Wow. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a fuel lottery. Wilkerson P2, and I just wonder if that Red Bull's gonna come in at all. 24 to go. If it's 12 laps to go, you have to stay out. Because if you don't stay out, you just completely threw your strategy out the door. Dylan Basin, this is gonna be tough to watch. Walker back there in third. Armstrong looking for an opportunity. Walker third, Thurston fourth. All drivers lining up. If Wilkerson and Walker have to come to pit road, Dylan Basin mathematically may have to come in. It's tough to see. Here comes Wilkerson there in second. Finding his way around the lap to trouble. There they go. Oh, that was close. Gavin Austin on the quarter panel. Wilkerson. No extra contact. They all save it. But man, that was luck if we've ever seen one. That should have been an absolute wreck down through 3 and 4. Man. And Wilkerson is nursing it around. There's no speed out of that 58 right now. Here's Walker. Here's Alvis. This may actually be a race between Alvis and Kevin Champagne. If everyone has to pit. Dylan Basin, he's on pit road. And the Red Bull will not go the distance. Now we wonder, can Wilkerson go all the way? It's gonna get wild. Watch out, Joseph Armstrong. He may be the driver to do it. Joe's going to try to bring a little magic here to end our night in America. Walker now second. Wilkerson leading his first laps of 2023. And Alvis just unlapped himself, hoping for these drivers to run out. Alvis is ahead of Jackson Carr, but it's not ahead of Champagne. Kevin Champagne is provisional leader. If the top 6 cannot make it all the way through, Basin will have fresher tires than the driver in 7th. That's massive, and Walker's just there. I don't think he's going to go for a pass. These guys are just trying to nurse it back. Who's got the Sunoco fuel to make it to the end? The first fuel mileage race of 2023. And it happens to come with race 2. Walker in second. Thurston in third. Douglas Newbigin, he's all the way down the backstretch. A lot of those drivers nursing it back. Andrews, Movic, so many machines all the way outside that top 3 bubble. The question goes to the chat with 19 to go. Who's gonna win? Fuel mileage or pit? Back through 3 and 4, Wilkerson, 1 second the difference. We have a big opportunity right here, back through 1 and 2. Wilkerson is losing time, but trying to nurse it back. And let's look on the right side of your screen and see when's the last time these guys went ahead and pit. That pit stint right there, that's 36 laps. Wilkerson pit lap 46. I think he needs to save at least 4 more laps. That's close. That's close, close, close. Movic can't make it all the way through. Champagne can. Thurston can. No, never mind. I don't think Thurston can. I think these guys are going to be forcing themselves to pit one more time. That's tough. 17 laps to go. The chat says 64%, stay out. Walker has company, more machines behind. Thurston back there in third. Cadell finding his way through. He's got Kevin Champagne right in front of him. If Jim Cadell makes a pass, gonna change everything. Payson is stuck in traffic. 16 to go. Armstrong nowhere in sight. Didn't have the car to get it done. Let me rephrase that. Armstrong is in sight. He's in fourth. And now we can get a read on the last time Armstrong pit. No read, but I remember it was about lap 49. If someone can make it to the end, it is Joseph Armstrong in fourth. Remember, there's something wrong with the overlays right now. Just trying to gather that information. Walker is in. Armstrong is in. He won't go all the way. Wow. Thurston Wilkerson staying out. 15 to go. That's big. That's huge. One to the wall. That's the 66. Nolan Drake way off the pace and out of the way. Thurston 1-5 back. Basin trying to close in. Still trying to get a read on the overlays if the top two comes in and pits. Oh no, man, 14 to go. You just have to stay out. You cannot make that bump in. It would have been a waste of a strategy unless you're just hoping for a yellow. Armstrong's done. He's in pit road. Wilkerson trying to nurse it back. Thurston trying to nurse it back. Kevin Champagne there in third. And there's Cadell. This will be the battle for the lead. Finding his way around Steinmeier to the inside. This race has gone caution-free, and strategy is what made this race have its charm. Provisional battle, Kevin versus Cadell. Remember, Cadell went for the overcut. Wilkerson, Thurston still trying to nurse it back. Basin, 3 seconds back. Remember, he has fresher tires as well. And there's that Red Bull, almost in clear view. He's got one lap machine, make it 2 right in front of him. Kevin Champagne knows Cadell is there. 12 to go. 12 laps to go on the race. 100 laps of glory. 100 laps of green flag racing. It's one of those unique things that you see that you don't see often. It's a race that goes green all the way. Kevin Champagne back there with Cadell. Cadell really eyeing him down to the inside. Everyone getting on their feet. They know this could be the battle for the win. Last time went to Charlotte, Jim Cadell was victorious. That was with the Next Gens. Now the Xfinity machines give everyone the delight they want to see. He's right on that rear end. Look at that opportunity to the inside. It's Ford on Ford. Kevin Champagne, Cadell, wheel to wheel. Wilkerson's on pit road. Called the bluff. See ya. James Thurston has a 10-second lead with 10 to go. Hey, he's going to try to nurse it. It's going to be close. Cadell takes the lead. Kevin Champagne back on the inside. He's got to perform a side job right here. Can't get it done. Cadell off the top end. And he goes on provisional lead. Here comes Basin. Nine seconds of difference. Either this goes or it doesn't. Thurston losing time. He's nursing it down through 1 and 2. Remember, he just has to win. All he has to do is stay out in front of Jim Cadell. Cadell, good on fuel. Kevin Champagne, good on fuel. Dylan Basin, good on fuel. James Thurston, the question mark that reigns over the top of the 96. It's going to be tough to see right now. 7-9 the difference, 8 laps to go. Cadell is closing in. He's trying to save, I think, at least half or more of a lap. He can run out across the line. It doesn't matter. He just has to get there. Cadell, 7 seconds back, and he's on his horse. He knows right now that the 96 has got a problem. It's all or nothing. Champagne fading. Here comes Basin. Best case scenario right now for Thurston with 8 laps to go. Basin gives Cadell the run for his time. The run of the mill. Basin around Kevin Champagne. He's got him. He's up to third, and now he can compete with the provisional lead of Cadell. That's going to be close if they go wheel to wheel. Thurston's going to need it. Time ticking. If you love the racing, make sure you drop a like on this stream and subscribe for more, because it's the best you're going to get on YouTube for sim racing and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. 6 seconds of difference. 6 to go on the race. It's going to be tough. If you get down to 4 to go, I think that's when we're going to start getting nervous. James Thurston, 96. Jim Cadell, 15. Dylan Basin, 08. The brace for impact is on. 5 seconds of difference. And the Red Bull starts stalking the Ford. Let's get right back down that inside. He's to lay on that right rear. He's to get that drive off corner exit. Thurston is in. It won't work out. This will be the battle for the win. Staying out won't work. Fuel mileage, it's over. It's the best of the best. Back through 1 and 2. Bason's got to get that run. Coming down off corner exit. It's the battle of the drinks. Gatorade versus Red Bull. Basin looks to the inside. Back to the outside. Try to get that run off corner exit. Just 5 remaining. Everyone on their feet. No one sitting down from Charlotte. Basin near the outside wall. Cadell on the inside has to hold it back through 1 and 2. Cadell slides it in deep. Basin needs a drive off the outer edge. It's gonna be tough right here. That 15's gonna squeeze him. Basin with the run. Basin to the lead. Through 3 and 4. Toyota versus Ford, 3 laps to go. What a race we just had. Unbelievable. And now the Red Bull can start pulling away. 32 the difference. Tip of the hat to the top 4. Unbelievable. Dylan Basin down off corner exit, 3-4 the difference. Cadell will change his lines up one more time. He goes to the bottom. And he's getting that outside lane, but that lap machine is just right there stalking him. That's new bigging. 4-2 the difference. 2 to go. Dylan Basin trying to walk it off in Charlotte. Not a single caution for 100 laps. Strategy thrown everywhere. Changed every 10 or so laps. The question was, who was going to get it done? Was it undercut? Was it overcut? Was it fuel mileage? But at the end of the day, Red Bull brings it to the line for the send-off. Santa Blanca, 1 to go for the Carolinas. 1 and 2 for the final time. Lap machine in front, that's James Thurston. He tried to stay out, but ultimately ran out. Down the backstretch. And through 3 and 4 for the final time. Cadell 5-2 back, might as well be a country mile because it can only be 1 by 1. And it goes to Red Bull here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Dylan Basin wins another one from the Carolinas. Wow. And we didn't have a single caution. Fireworks off in the rear. Toyota strikes second in the new year. Did you love that race? Let us know. Drop a like, 400 likes, we get round 5. Now we're going to see if he can sweep the Carolinas. He goes to Darlington after this. And our Night in America fueling victories all year long. How about that? I love that race all the way through, man. That was awesome. That was awesome. That's what racing's about right there. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in as well. Make sure you drop a like and make sure you subscribe. We're coming up to 3,000. 30,000 subscribers very soon. All the way through, it was the Ring of Fire. Champagne third, Walker fourth. Alvis Wilkerson top 6. Who's ready for Darlington after this? What a night. What a drive. Round 2 goes the way of Toyota. Let's go talk to your winner. Man, that was unbelievable. A lot of great racing all the way through. Dylan Basin gets it done. It's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
What a drive. What a night it's already been. Walk me through that race.
Man, it was all about strategy. I like races like that. You know, I'm glad that you put on these good races that always have something interesting in them. It's hard to find nowadays, so I'm glad we got to this point where, you know, we're getting back to these green flag runs and stuff, but I just had to outsmart them, and I knew after the first undercut that Champagne did that all I had to do was overcut them again because the tire difference is so big at this track. And, you know, I thought it was going to be a little bit close at the end there. Once Armstrong pitted, I realized no one could do the one stop, so I wasn't worried about that anymore. Dale, I knew he was good at saving tires, so I was like thinking maybe he could equal it out a little bit before I could even catch him, but I got past him and I was able to just cruise along.
Now I got to ask you the question. At any point where you're thinking, oh, maybe we should do the one stop, because it looked very early on. A lot of those drivers put their chips in the middle for that exact reason. We saw Wilkerson try. We saw so many guys think, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and try one stopping this. This is definitely going to be what we need to do. And then all of a sudden it started fizzling out. What made you realize, you know what? Let's just go ahead and go off the speed.
Well, once I saw them, because the fuel tank would blow 50 laps a little bit, so I realized like once they can't even make it 50 laps, like it's over for them. There's no way they're gonna save an extra 5 laps of fuel. So I just kept cool and kept going on my strategy. Second guessing yourself on strategy is never gonna do good for you. It just ends up hurting you. So I just stayed confident in my plan from the beginning, and then got me the win.
Wow. Unbelievable run. Unbelievable finish all the way through. It was a lot of fun to go ahead and watch you go ahead and try to take everyone for the run. Now we're getting ready to go to another race that will go ahead and be Darlington after this. But do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I'd like to thank my dad for watching and my grandpa, and then all my fans in chat. I see y'all. I'm not gonna ignore y'all. Like it's pretty cool seeing people, you know, root for you and everything. It's something I haven't really seen before on here. So I appreciate all of you guys.
Well, it's going to be... Oh, yeah. Thank you. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, 80 laps. That will be Darlington round number 3. Dylan Basin bringing Red Bull top of the board. Well, that was a lot of fun. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. That will be for round number 3. What a night we've had so far. I mean, it's been unbelievable. The great racing we've been able to see up to this very point. I mean, it's been nuts. Daytona, really good as well. And now you just work your way back, and next thing you know, Dylan Basin out of nowhere brings Toyota their first win of 2023. Let's head to Darlington. Let's continue the Carolina sweep. It is round number 3. So we asked you the question, stay out or pit? 58% of you said stay out. And so far in that case, 58% of you were wrong, because pitting was the way to win. And it was the way all the way through. Fun race all around. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far as we get ready to try the next step. Darlington up now. It's the Red Bull era, possibly. Who knows? Red Bull's been quick. If I'm not mistaken, Dylan Basin may be driving a Red Bull for the Cup Series. Let's get ready to go at it. Session is up. Password is IDK. And let me rephrase that. We put the wrong session up. Do not join that one. We did put the wrong session up. We're going to go ahead and put the right session up right now. But it's been awesome, man. That 3 cautions in 2 races. And both are over 170 laps. Are you surprised they went caution free? If I'm not mistaken, that's now the second intermediate That's the second intermediate we have gone caution free on, which is crazy, which is huge. I mean, that's absolutely massive. If you think about it, Las Vegas went caution free and James Gibson just destroyed the field. Now it's with the nationwide cars. And all of a sudden here we go caution free as well. Been a lot of fun to go in and see these caution free races. Let's go do it. Ask questions in chat. 400 likes. You're voting on the 5th round. Want to point that one out before we get to it. Oop, just dropped a nail as we get ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's try it again. This is round number 2. Once again, very thankful to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to try it again. You want to run it back? I know a lot of drivers want to run that one back. We head to Darlington now. No fast repair at Darlington, by the way. We just want to point that out. No fast repair. That's it. You wreck, you're done. As we get ready to go ahead and run 80 laps at that historic racetrack. And then round 4, we go to Bristol where there will be a fast repair. And that will be one heck of a night to go and end it off with the main 4 rounds. Obviously, viewers go ahead and vote right after that. Fun night, still racing. Hopefully you've all enjoyed this great run. Let's get ready to go green one more time. What do you want to see at round 5? Let us know now, because right now we are on track to go ahead and hit it, but we want to know now what you all want for that 5th round. Some say Bumpy Daytona, some say Talladega. Now I was thinking about saving Talladega just a little bit, but totally up to you. Once again, we get 500 likes, then we get around 6. So there's a lot to go ahead and look forward to. Want to keep you guys all up to date on that as we get ready to try it again. Let's go green. Time to go ahead and lock it in just one more time. Darlington is up. We are going at it now. It's 80 laps. It's going to be a quick little sprint to the end. I think strategy will be just as important here as it is at the other tracks. As we get ready to try it once more. Loading in this time by. What track would you guys like to see? A road course? You know, I know some of you guys are really big in that road course stuff. We love it too. We know Watkins Glen may be getting an event, by the way. I want to point that out. Watkins Glen is possibly on the verge of getting an event in NR Night in America, so we want to go ahead and point that out before it does happen. Now, just letting you know, we are loading into the session, so the stream may crash. If it does crash, don't go anywhere. If you want, refresh. That's totally fine. We'll be right back in 3 seconds if that happens. If it doesn't, we're going to keep it right here as we start loading in and getting rolling now. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen, just one more time. Round 3, it's been a smooth night. Very smooth night of NR Night in America. I mean, very fun all the way through. Fun running all the way through as well. It's 11 o'clock soon on the East Coast, 10 o'clock Central, as we get ready to try it just one more time. Some are asking for Chicagoland, some are asking for Eldora, do Richmond, Phoenix. I would love to do Phoenix. May have to throw Phoenix in there. I know some of these guys were asking for other things. But I think Charlotte was absolutely amazing. 100 laps green all the way through. You didn't have anything crazy happen at the end. The way it ran was the way it ran. That's great racing all the way through. We know Bristol's going to be coming in for round 4. Now, do you guys want a nationwide Xfinity? We could obviously go ahead and play around with that. We have not done Nashville Super Speedway in a while. If I'm not mistaken, this may be the last year of the Nashville Super Speedway contract unless they renew for 2024. So we may have to do Nashville Super Speedway again just in case. Just in case it does lose its date. Richmond is a great track. Richmond is a good track. I'm not going to lie. I'm a fan of Richmond. I think Richmond's really cool. We haven't done Eldora in a while. Now I want to let you guys know something. We're looking at doing a dirt to Daytona. Want to point that out. So we're really excited to go and hopefully do that very, very soon. A dirt to Daytona would basically be we start the night with a dirt track and then we go to Daytona. So literally a dirt to Daytona. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? It's cars on track. Let's get ready to go green. Everything loading in, training paints loading on. As we get ready to do it, everyone loads on in, and we are going to start qualifying right away. No waiting around. We advance here. Let's go green. Time to lock and load, qualifying for round 3. And it's going to be an interesting sight to see nonetheless as we get ready to try it once more. Welcome to South Carolina. Machines all hitting the track. Jim Cadell. Cadell to the line. And back into 1 and 2. That might be the new norm for NR9 in America, ladies and gentlemen. Race 1 starting at 8:05, or around 8:05, 8:10. Cadell back through 3 and 4. Wyatt Tinsley top of the board. And the best of the best on iRacing come to play. You know why, ladies and gentlemen? Because drivers love Xfinity. Barry off corner exit. Emmett on 5th. Wyatt Tinsley top of the board. Movick to 2nd. Workman to 4th. Barry back to 4th. Workman back to 5th. And it's up to see Thurston there in 2nd, 0-3 back. A lot of drivers still trying to get their footing. Vila down the back. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3. Movick to 3rd. Champagne down through 1 and 2. Oh, he caught the wall a couple times. There's Dylan Basin. Time to sweep here from Darlington. Qualifying underway. And it's tough to see what these guys can go in and do. It's going to be a lot of fun, though. How about Cody Workman? Shamela 7th, Basin 9th. Workman to the line. Sitting P11. Galloway 19th. So watching Vila roll his way back around. Vila 16th, no deuce. And that's the 23 on the outside. Jerry Rodriguez. Workman down off 2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes, we will get around 5. Now we ask you, who do you think is going to go to victory lane? Qualifying comes to an end. Wyatt Tinsley, top of the board. Thurston goes second, Mavic third. Let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Once again, before we get started with this race, let's go ahead and talk to some of the drivers that are in the Discord, hear what they've got to say before we go ahead and line them all up. We're ready for it, and we will be back this Tuesday. Looking around to go in and see what others have got to say. Let's go tap into William Schmidt. Schmitty, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
My man, you're fresh off an eTicket event win. It's been pretty quiet for you out there tonight. First two races went mostly clean. How's your night going?
It's been pretty quiet. We got 2 top 10s. Yeah, I mean, really nothing eventful's happened. It's just been really quiet. We've got a 10th at Daytona, and we got a 6th last race. And yeah, hopefully we're going to back it up in however long it takes for this race to get done.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. You got Cadell back there in 4th, and Darlington, not really known for winning at Darlington, but you are known for winning at a lot of these tracks that we've already gone to and probably will go to tonight. Think you can possibly get it done?
I got no practice in. I was busy during practice, so yeah, I mean, other than the maybe 1 lap I got in qualifying, I got no experience here, so it's pretty unlikely, but still going to try nonetheless.
No, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is only round number 3 as we get ready to go ahead and swing the beat one more time. Trying to go ahead and go racing once again. 80 laps of action right here, right now. Toyota, Chevy, row 1. Let's get rolling. Let your friends know, round 3 is starting now. Cattell 4th, Barry 5th. Thurston on the outside, Wyatt on the bottom. All getting ready to go green now. Do we see a caution flag in round 3? Do you see carnage at all? Or do we just see that great racing? Thurston versus Tinsley, Mavic versus Cadell. Ladies and gentlemen, get up and get loud. It is this time by the one to go. Let's let them loose next time by. Time to go green. Barry, Fish, Shamela. All the way back there as well. Basin locked and loaded. A near perfect night of racing. Time to go green. Let's do it just one more time to the high banks in 3 and 4. Everyone getting ready to get on their feet just one more time as we get ready to go at it. Darlington, round 3, Thurston, Tinsley, Mavic, Cadell. That's the fast 4. Down off corner exit. Chevy on Toyota, Chevy on Ford. Let's light the fuse just one more time because we're green in South Carolina. Tinsley on the gas, on edge goes Thurston around the outside. Here's on that 20 to clear him. Mavic may have cracked the wall all the way back to the rear end. To the inside, back through 3 and 4. See, Thurston's trying everything on that outside lane. He knows he cannot allow Tyler, let me rephrase that, Wyatt Tinsley to get away. Wyatt will lead lap number 1. Back through 1 and 2, and Thurston's right on edge, but now he's got to worry about the driver behind him, Mavic. Mavic looking at the inside, Thurston right in the gun sights of the 20. Looks taut, looks bottom, still looking for an opportunity. Top 3 under a bubble again. Light bulbs flashing, 3 up, 3 down. See, Wyatt does a great job of just driving it hard in. Thurston trying to get back to that gas, really applying the pressure. Off turn 2. Thurston all over Tinsley. Trying to get a breather back through 3 and 4. And starting to see Wyatt doesn't gain a lot of speed through the center of 3. Thurston to the line. Tinsley will lead that one. And it's all about just the motivation on entry and exit. You see Brandon Mavic all the way up near that outside wall. Thurston getting up there as well. Top 4 breakaway. Barbagata, Basin, all the way back there as well. Thurston within 12, still an opportunity. And it's going to be tough to go ahead and beat Wyatt Tinsley here tonight nonetheless. But you can't get him in this part of the track. 1 and 2, we've seen that 96 is very tough. Tight racing, that's what it's about. Thurston on the tightrope. 9 the difference. 8 the difference. Down the backstretch looking for a 7. They let off way earlier than that 20. Mavic to the outside, trying to get a drive off. Trying to put the top 3 right back in the scope. Elvis to the inside. He's got that wheel to wheel, it's going to work out. Barbacana on the outside, Chevy on Chevy. Drake Berry watching on. Basin in no man's land, that's 5th. Cadella's closed in back there to 4th. Thurston still trying to find a way through. He just gave the bump back to the 20 machine, down off 4. 7 up, 7 down, just joining in, we say welcome. Rush hour for the high banks of Darlington. He's got to be smart. You see Mavic really losing that grip when he runs up the track. $12 the difference. Cadell down the inside, Basin continues to follow. Raul Alves has dropped off a clip, but one driver trying to make it on the move. That looks to be Champagne, back in the 16th spot. Tinsley still company, top 3. And it's going to be tough to find a way around this guy. I mean, Wyatt Tinsley's always been good at defending. He's always been smart as well. Right now, it's just about being smart and consistent. And you see Brandon Mavic all over the rear end there, that 96. Thurston thinking about getting aggressive. Maybe, maybe not. But you look to the battle box on the right side of your screen. Who's up, who's down? The top 4 is not moved, but Basin up 4 spots. This is start. Callaway up 5. That's what's changed here 9 laps in. I'm surprised we haven't seen that ultimate speed out of Wyatt Tinsley right now. I mean, usually we see him just pull away. Could be another strategy move here tonight. Towards the rear end. Andrews to the inside. Trying to find some type of opportunity. Barbacana on the outside lane as well. Barry lined up, nose to tail. Next time by, 70 to go. Tough to see. You can see Thurston all the way up near that outside wall. Trying to get the drive off corner exit. Basin closes into 5th, top 4 under a second. And right now, you know Bubba's just going to be staying in line right now. There's no need for him to make a move. Darlington's one of those tracks where it's going to be tight racing, but you're not going to see a lot of passing lanes early on. And a long green flag run, that's what we expect to see late. Guys getting aggressive and muscling each other out of the way. Thurston on the outside. Wyatt Tinsley still there. Here he comes to the inside. Thurston Tinsley wheel to wheel. He's got it going and driving in deep. Tinsley around the outside. Thurston looks to hold him at bay, trying to clear. Right back to the rear end. It works. New race leader, James Thurston in the 96. Guarantee that just caught him off guard. And now Mummick wants a shot right back to the rear. To the outside again. Thurston looking to pull away. Tinsley being consistent. Mummick looking downstairs. Tinsley did a good job defending, looking for that cover. Basin back to 5th. Barry up to 6th. Great run for the fellow Toyota. Tinsley has dropped on back, 13 out of 80. Mummick looking for an opportunity. 2-8 the difference between the top two. It's up to see. You can see him trying to just get that drive back down off corner exit. Through 3 and 4. Goodell has closed on in. Top 4 back under a bubble. Thurston looking to pull away. What goes on behind? But mostly single file action all the way through the field. Lilly versus Vila. Yeah, we just saw that hit check. I don't think Vila's going to be putting up for that. Tinsley 2-0 the difference. Top 5 under a second from each other. That's back to 3 and 4. And you're just starting to see the consistency here. I mean, if you think about it right now, how many laps have we gone green within the last 3 races? You're looking at 120 laps that we've gone completely green. Let your phrase at 118. 118 laps green from Daytona to Charlotte, now into Darlington. Something's got to give, or just everyone's on their best behavior tonight. That's what it's about, that clean racing. You just gotta love it all the way through. Thurston being smart and consistent. Wyatt Tinsley, he wants that number. He's closing on in. 16 out of 80. Goodell back and forth. Basin back to 5th. Barry has company, but he's in no man's land. Goodell closing in. I have no idea how he's going to find his way around Braden Mummick, but he's going to find his way around Braden Mummick. You can just look at him right now. The way he's driving in deep, trying to get back down that bottom. Very consistent on all ends of the speedway. Tinsley watching on, wanting that spot back. 20 the difference, down to a 19. And Thurston knows he's more of that short run guy, but right now, if you're looking at it right now, it may all come down to one thing and one thing only, and that's the long run. The only thing is, it's gonna be tough to pass. Wyatt on the bottom. Thurston still watching on defensive mode. Tinsley wants that spot back. Just a product of the Xfinity cars coming back down to 1 and 2. Wyatt, Thurston, 1-2. Thurston washing up the track. Goodell, company to Mummick. Wyatt looking to the inside. Can't get it done now, looks back to the outside. He's gonna get that run nonetheless. Thurston just cannot defend it. Doing great now. The question is, can it last long term? Basin finds his way around Goodell. Tinsley to the inside of Thurston. Thurston gets to drive through 1 and 2. That's his sweet spot at this track. And Tinsley gets swindled. Back to a 2-3, and here comes Mummick. That's why I thought Basin, I didn't expect him to find a way through, but ultimately did around Goodell. Top 5 under a blanket. This time by 20 out of 80. Mummick there in 3rd, riding on the edge. He's all the way up near that outside wall, just being very smart. You see Thurston running way wide as well. He's gonna lose a lot of time. Thurston, company, Tinsley right to the lead. He's got a hold on that quarter panel. Tinsley drives it in deep. One last shot for Thurston. And he absolutely threw away 1 and 2. New race leader, Wyatt Tinsley, top of the board. 60 to go. Just being smart, just being consistent. Top 5 under a blanket. Now Thurston's got to worry about Mavic. Base into the inside. Finding his way around the 42. Cadell wants the 2 for 1. Not going to be able to get it too far back. Top 5, that's been the class of the field. Tinsley starts pulling away. 3-6 the difference. He does a great job diamonding 1 and 2. The only thing is, Basin wants to sweep the Carolinas. Light to that rear end. 5 drivers under a blanket. Basin 3rd, Mavic 4th, Cadell back to 5th. I think Cadell knows he has better speed than that 42. Really strong on exit. Base into the bottom of Thurston. Catches the apron, running it sideways. Yeah, he put all his chips in the middle right there. Was not going to work out whatsoever. Tinsley pulling away half a second. Thurston starts gaining it back. Basin lost all forward momentum. Brandon Mavic sneaking up behind. Consistency, that's going to be the key to victory. Nonetheless, all the way through. 1 in the wall, that goes to Red Bull. Thurston in 2nd. Trying to close in. Tinsley, 6-5 the difference. He's going to find a way through nonetheless. It will go Toyota top 2. Basin to the bottom. Thurston can't defend. Dylan Basin P2. Wow, that's huge right there. And now he can start closing in on Wyatt Tinsley. 25 out of 80. Mavic right behind. Basin's in the wall. Catches the right side. Thurston, Mavic all have to check up. Wyatt Tinsley can laugh to a full 2nd lead. Mavic to the bottom. Thurston on the outside, still holding the wheel to wheel. And he pounded that right side. That's going to be absolute killer for that 08 machine. Mavic, Thurston, wheel to wheel. Cadell looking to the bottom. Trying to sneak his way through the game of inches. And that right side of the 42 has been all plastered around. Cadell with an opportunity. Peeks inside. Holding the wheel to wheel up into Mavic. Mavic holds on to it. Just getting dicey, that's what it's about. 1 second the difference. Basin trying to close in. Wyatt Tinsley lost his way up to turns 1 and 2. Yeah, he didn't make a mistake all night. Right now, you see the 08 making mistakes as well. Now you gotta start wondering, when do these guys want to come to pit road? Hankins is in. Mosteller 13 seconds back. Armstrong 12 seconds back. Basin running around. Thurston lined up with Mavic. Once again, 400 lengths we will see around 5. 500 lengths we will go ahead and see around 6. Cadell to the bottom, muscling the 42. Now I think Mavic's happy he's being used up like that. Really affecting the aerodynamics. Holds back to 4th. Basin 1-2 the difference there, still under halfway. Back through 3 and 4. The 08 not gaining whatsoever. This is Wyatt Tinsley's race. And he's trying to become the 3rd different winner of the night. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Bristol. That being round number 4. Down the back and into 3 and 4. Mavic driving it in deep. Thurston running wide. Tinsley, Basin, 2, 3, 4 machines under a bubble. You got to go all the way to the back to see what's going on. That's Kevin Champagne on the inside of Mary. That wheel to wheel is going to be tough. 30 out of 80. Kevin gets the ultimate line. Bargallo to the rear end of Mary. Yeah, Mary had to watch out right there. Trying to get that 2 for 1. We've seen guys do it multiple times. Marmagella, should we re-say? To the outside, Josh Lilly, that's wheel to wheel. Lilly, winding that fine line all the way to the outside lane. Tinsley, Basin, Thurston, Cadell, fast 4. Mavic on the apron. Oh, he got on the wall. That's a big-time hit. Destroy the right side. 31 laps in, and that 42 is going to be going from sleek to geek. Back to the line, all Wyatt Tinsley. That's tough. He's going to have to bring in the pit road. He's probably going to park and he's going to be done. Braden Mavic, all F4, packs the bags and is heading to Bristol. Thurston to the outside. Andrew on the outside. Vila on the outside. Everyone has spread on out. Wyatt Tinsley in no man's land. The only thing is we saw Basin drop back at one point to a 1-4, I want to say 1-3-4. Right now still hovering around there, playing the 10 scan. The question is, are these guys going to try to half it on fuel or are they going to try to go all the way? Tinsley out in no man's land. Cadell there as well. Kevin Champagne back there in 7th. Trying to find his way through. Abraham Vila as well. Consistency, that's being key. Cadell to 4th. Thurston to 3rd. Basin can't get the drive off corner exit. That's the difference right now. He makes that speed up in the middle, but doesn't make it up on exit. That's why he's still hovering on that 1-3-3. Bristol's going to be a treat nonetheless. That's right after this. Tinsley 1-3-8. Starting to pull away. Cadell to 4th. Andrews to 5th. Vila scraping the wall in 5th. And they're prosing in on halfway right here. And this is another race that goes green all the way. You got to wonder if Bristol will go green all the way. They have to pit at least once, but they will make it to the end on a 1-stop. Now we got a question who's going to half it through. If you can make it on 48, then you got to start wondering, do you pit at 45, 44 just to make it to the end and go halfway on a stint? Dylan Basin, 1.5 the difference. The right side damage has affected the machine. Here comes Cadell. Yeah, pit stops. That's gonna be the deal breaker all the way through. Want to say thank you to brother for dropping down the $2 super chat, saying love your style. We're thankful for that. Basin out in no man's land. Thurston has company. Through 3 and 4. Cadell off the top end, closing right to the rear. $38 out of 80. 37 out of 80, should we say 38 next time by. Vila company there with Andrews. Finds his way into 5th. So the battle for 30, Cadell all over Thurston. Trying to find a way by. Thurston driving it in deep, all the way up the track. Cadell right to the rear. Vila 5th, Champagne in 6th. Lilly back to 9th. You got Armstrong back there in 11th as well. A lot of these guys in that big switch up. Thurston has company. Yeah, you still got to wait for pit stops. That's going to be the big thing. A lot of these guys have been separated. 17 guys left on the lead lap. Cadell and Thurston still wheel to wheel. Cadell on the bottom. Fighting his way back through 1 and 2. He's got him right here. No way Thurston can go ahead and try to cut it back. The 96 needs a short run. Cadell coming down off corner exit. And back through 3 and 4. 5, 6 makes the difference. He is closing in on Wyatt Tinsley. At the same time, it's still far enough back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're closing in on halfway. Hammonds to 11th, Mosteller on the move. Joseph Armstrong lined up there with the 87. It's one of those nights they set the tone early. Gotta be smart all the way through. Kevin Champagne, a driver we know that has winning speed. Basin dropping all the way back. He's looking to come to pit road. He does now. He's gonna half it all the way through. He may have to go ahead and complete a full undercut for him to go to victory lane. He knows that. Thurston's in as well. Kevin Champagne staying out. Workman holding it down off corner exit. Cadell, 5-7 the difference. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. I think you're just going to go ahead and split this race in half. Now you wonder if you're Wyatt Tinsley, when do you come in? Tinsley staying out, knowing he's the fastest driver on track. An overcut will help him out. The question is about time. Abraham Vila missing pit road completely. Kevin Champagne is in. Mosteller staying out. Barry staying out. That's going to be a big switch up. A lot of these guys coming to pit road. Wyatt Tinsley not coming in. He's going to go the full 48. Cadell staying out. Vila, second time's the charm. This time closes it in. That's a big heartbreak for him. You know, Joseph Armstrong's going to stay out to the last moment. Knows that a caution can come out at any moment. Stan Hammonds sees Basin finding his way through. The thing is, if Wyatt Tinsley does not get a good start, or should I say a good pit stop, that's going to change everything up. Tinsley looking for a fast one. 44 out of 80. Working their way back through 3 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry for this mistake. I just realized I did it. I accidentally put NASCAR Cup Series in the title. We're sorry about that. We meant NASCAR Xfinity Series. Putting that in the title now. So sorry about that one. Somebody mentioned that to me, and I just caught it now. So we did go ahead and just make that switch. You go and refresh the stream, and you'll see the exact title. Great racing all the way through, and we are very sorry about that one. Ladies and gentlemen, Wyatt Tinsley, Cadell, top 2. Yeah, that was a big oops on our part. Cadell 6 seconds back. Wyatt Tinsley's coming in. Yeah, I just realized that now. Cadell staying out, looks to go ahead and overcut Tinsley by 1 lap. Wyatt Tinsley on pit road, no mistakes. And we've seen him make mistakes before. It's easy to make a mistake here at Darlington. Armstrong 5th. Cadell out in front, thinking that 1 second or that 1 lap may make a big difference, and it may as well might, as Dylan Basin continues to hold his way back around. Right now he's provisional leader. He got out in front of Thurston. Down the back. Thurston back there in 9th. Cadell still the last driver to pit. He's waiting to the last moment and trying to get new tires compared to Wyatt Tinsley. And if he can hold Tinsley a lot down, that's going to be crucial as well. Really excited to see how that goes down. Cadell, Workman, 1-2. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. This race has been separated big time. Here's Wyatt Tinsley. He's all the way back there, all the way back in 9th behind Thurston. But the only thing is, to pass Thurston, it's going to be tough. Track position is going to be huge. Cadell is in. And will definitely have to find his way around Wyatt Tinsley. Basin, right now, your provisional race leader. That's going to be big right here. You see Thurston 2 seconds back, not really closing in. The only thing is, if Thurston holds up Wyatt Tinsley long enough, it's going to help out Cadell big time. And it will be around 30 laps to go the next time those drivers go ahead and meet. 49 out of 80. Strategy changes the complexity of a race. as things get ready to go and change. Down the backstretch, here we go. Tinsley at the bottom, Thurston on the outside. Remember, these guys went at it for the lead at one point. Thurston not giving it at all. Now has to, backs it off. Wyatt Tinsley goes to provisional P2. And if you're Basin right now, you got to fight him. This will be for the win. Dylan Basin out by a large margin. Trying to get it done. Down off corner exit. Next time by, it'll be 30 to go. Everyone's just trying to figure out what they can and cannot do in this moment. Be tough to find out. Basin from top to bottom. Wyatt Tinsley 2 seconds back. Where's Cadell when this all rains out? He'll probably be about 4 or 5 seconds back from the first and second spot. But he will have the fresher tires. The question is, can he catch Wyatt Tinsley? Workman still staying out. Armstrong still staying out. Yeah, there must have definitely been an incident back there. All these guys had to pump the brakes. Workman is in. Cadell. Nearly 5 seconds separated from Wyatt Tinsley. There's a battle for the lead right now. Armstrong versus Mosteller. Armstrong on the outside. 4-2 ahead of Demos. And these guys are begging for a yellow right now. As they know if they get a yellow, everyone's got to come in and they'll have the track position. Barry to the inside, finding his way through. Demos forced to come in. No, he missed it. Mosteller misses pit road. Armstrong staying out. Basin, Tinsley, provisional battle for the lead. This could be for the win. Sarcees looking down that inside. Toyota on Toyota, wheel to wheel. Basin catches the wall. Tinsley, no competition, finding his way through. .53 out of 80. Thurston back there in 5th. Champagne back in 6th. The next question is, does Cadell have the time and the speed to go ahead and close on in? Mosteller and Armstrong are on pit road. That's it for them. Their goal, get a caution, stay out. Allow track position to take reign. Cadell 13 seconds back. That's going to be tough to go to close in. He's definitely quicker than Wyatt Tinsley as of now, but it's not a massive difference. Back through 3 and 4. Tinsley loving what he sees. 55 out of 80. At 1 second difference, that's going to be it. Lock the key. Wyatt Tinsley looks to dominate Darlington. Andrews 5th, Cadell back to 6th. All lined up and loaded. Josh Lilly back to 7th. These guys are all the way back on that outside. See them dropping back. Basin trying to get something going his way. 25 to go. Lock machines lined up in front of the 20. That's Diaz. That's Alvis. Vila catches the wall. Workman's going to hold that wheel to wheel. All looking for an opportunity. One car sideways, that's the 29. Alvis down on the apron. They all save it, we stay green. And Tinsley's got to find his way through, 3 wide. And they all get by. Yeah, that's would have been bad. That's the 29 of Diaz. Armstrong looking for a way through, 24 to go. Shamela into the outside wall, there with Workman. Up near the outside, safer barrier for a lot of these guys. They've never gone through 2 races caution-free. Now you're going to get them back-to-back. Alvis on the bottom, a lot of right side damage. Mason 1-6 back. and trying to close on in. Tinsley 175, 23 to go. See Marcelo trying to find his way through. Shamela getting out of the way. Mason in second. The 79 is Schmidt on the outside of Armstrong. And the voice is very much going away. Cody Workman up to the outside, safer barrier. Wyatt Tinsley finding his way around all the lap machines. Now just needs to do 22 laps green. Alvis has been struggling, man. He just caught the outside wall again. Mosteller down on the bottom. Looking for a way through. Barry, Diaz, Alvis all trapped one lap down. $20 to go. This time by. You see Basin up near that outside wall, but 2.5's the difference. He's losing a lot of time there to Wyatt. Armstrong to Workman. Bumper to the back of the 81. Yeah, I don't think these guys are playing nice right now. He's all over them. Workman's been blocking the 20 a lot. Armstrong to the inside. Cattell has made up 12 seconds. 12 seconds now the difference with 20 to go. Workman on the far side. Armstrong on the inside. Workman gets let go. Armstrong finds his way through, trying to get back into 10th. He's trying to unlap himself. Right now, just 9 cars left on the lead lap. 19 to go this time by. Towards the rear end. Alvis, Thurston, all 1-2 towards the bottom. Shamela dropping back as well, and there goes Diaz into the outside wall, collecting Alvis. No, they do not spin, and we stay green again. Yeah, that was definitely intentional. I don't know what he's doing. Now Diaz might as well get off the track after that one, unless that was tempers. Up to the outside wall. You know, there's some nights where you think they're never going to wreck, and they just happen to go ahead and do it. Then there's some nights it just goes green all the way through. 2 races back to back, that could be the difference. Wyatt Tinsley trying to bring Toyota another shot. 17 to go. This time by. Basin in no man's land. A lot of damage from Raul Alvis. 17 to go. 3-8-1 the difference between first and second. And this night has rolled on by quick. I mean very quick. Race 1 went by with a breeze. Race 2 went by with a breeze. Race 3, already 17 laps to go. We may get to race 4 before we even hit top of the hour. 16 laps remaining. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we go to Bristol for 150 laps. And Armstrong got out of Dodge big time. And we will have a faster pair for that race. Basin, 4 seconds of difference. Wyatt Tinsley has been the class of the field. Cattell lined in with Alvis. Cattell finds his way through. 11 seconds now the difference. Yeah, he did the overcut way too long. I think he did overcut by maybe a lap or two. It would have been a big difference, but he did about 4 or 5 laps and destroyed the strategy. 15 laps remaining in the race. Basin, 4 seconds back. Thurston sliding off corner exit. Back through 3 and 4. 14 laps remaining. See Champagne back there in 4th. Cadell back there in 5th. Andrews Lilly top 7. Riding with Tinsley. Has Mosteller, has Workman right in front of him. Through 3 and 4. Mosteller working to Workman. Workman has been in the way of the 87 to the 20 tonight, but so far it's all been defending. through 1 and 2. Mosteller finding his way through, able to stick with it. Mason continues to fade. Cattell continues to close in. Armstrong there with Hammonds. All the way to the rear. These tires are wearing big time. Nobody has to pit again all the way through. They're good to go. Tinsley at the line. 12 laps remaining. Cattell 10, 8, 7. Back there in 4th. Mino about 10 seconds to your leader. The only thing is he's way too far back. There's no way he's going to be able to go in and catch and win him. In no man's land right now. Wyatt Tinsley has dominated races in NR Night in America before. This one, it's going to be special. 11 to go. Mason 5-6 back. Thurston 9-1 back. Lap machines all over the track. 10 to go this time. And we can confirm Wyatt Tinsley will be racing in the NASCAR Coca-Cola Iracing Series this year. And it's going to be fun to see what team picks him up. Basin, no man's land, 6 seconds back. Cattell now losing time, 11 seconds back. Kevin Champagne, 12-5 back. If this race goes green, that means for 182 laps spread across 3 races, we have not seen a single yellow. 10 to go. Mason, 6 seconds of difference. Through 3 and 4. 9 laps to go from Darlington. Remember, Tinsley has an eTicket event 1. He won the NWP 400. To the high side, back through 1 and 2. Cody Workman lined up in front of the 20. Dylan Basin up near the outside wall, caught it multiple times. And it's going to be checkmate as we come to 8 to go. Bristol will be right after this. Seven to go, next time by. Gap from first to second, 7 seconds. And we got a battle there for third coming in. Cattell. Lines up there with Thurston for the difference. With 8 laps remaining. They might as well get a top 3 out of it. Going to score some points there for the 15. Not a lot of expectancy here for the 96 tonight, but Cattell closes right back in. Six to go this time. Battle for third. Cattell looking at the bottom, Thurston holding on. And excuse the voice crack again. Cattell closing in, out jumps to the outside. He's trying to hang on that quarter panel. To the bottom side. Ford Chevrolet wheel to wheel. Thurston on the top end. Cattell on the bottom. Thurston outside wall. Cattell finds his way through. And just like that, with 5 laps to go, Jim Cattell will go P3, 1 sideways on the bottom. It is a lap machine. We will not throw the yellow for it. Wyatt Tinsley down off 4. Make it turn 2. Coming to 4 to go this time. And William Schmidt just got the wall. 8 seconds the difference. 2 seconds between Basin and Cattell. Thurston drops back to 4th. 4 to go this time. Wyatt Tinsley going to the middle, back through 1 and 2. Basin 8-5 the difference. 4 to go, coming to 3 to go this time. Just being smart, that's what it's about. 3 more times around, Wyatt Tinsley has led the most laps here tonight. Now looks to etch it off with a dominating performance in Darlington. Remember, he could have won that Southern 500 if he didn't make that mistake of missing pit road. Almost won the Ford 400 as well. Then his PC went and ignited. Through 3 and 4, 2 to go this time by. Man, Schmidt's getting racy back there. That's with Hammonds, that's for position. Hammonds finds his way through. Tinsley on the outside. 9 seconds of difference between first and second. Cadell 10 seconds back. Looking to find his way around Basin. That will be the battle for second. Sounded off, Salamanca. 1 to go from Darlington. Cadell trying to sneak his way through. Basin gets to the line now. Down the backstretch. And through 3 and 4 for the final time. Welcome back, Wyatt Tinsley, 3rd different winner of the year. The year 2023. Toyota gets their 2nd win of it as well. Comes from Darlington. Wyatt Tinsley victorious. Mason Cadell. Cadell looking for an opportunity. Can't get it done. Mason comes home 2nd. Cadell comes home 3rd. And we will have round number 4. That's right after this. How about that? Wyatt Tinsley wins round number 3. Bristol right after this. Once again, 400 likes, we get round 5. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Fun night of racing. Wyatt Tinsley burning it down. Let's go talk with your winner. Wyatt Tinsley, so John, you got a copy. Now he can hear you after you just burned it completely down. Fun race all the way through. You dominated it, which I can't say I'm not shocked about. We know you have speed from Darlington. Walk me through it.
I wanted we started off the race pretty good, and then Thurston just wanted to get around me and have some clean air for a little bit, and I was like, okay, I don't want to race him, so I just wanted him to do his thing, and then I drove right. I don't know like if he was like plowing or something, but the setup was plowing, and I think he just burned his right front off. But that overall pretty good. I don't know what else to say. We went by like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it was crazy all the way through.
I think me and Dylan would have had a good race and shit. So, yeah, I appreciate everyone watching. It was fun. Maybe if we would have got a caution, could have been good. But I appreciate everyone watching and supporting me. But yeah, it's good. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. I mean, you just dominated. I mean, tonight's been interesting. This is the 2nd race that's gone green all the way through. I mean, a lot of people expected there to be carnage and wild racing and wrecking, and we're like, no, that's not happening. And all of a sudden tonight, 3 cautions, Daytona, 0 Charlotte, now 0 Darlington. In 3 races, we got it combined with 3 yellows.
Yeah,
That's going to change. We're going to Bristol. We know that's
Yeah, you're
changing.
going to
We know that's changing. I know that's completely changing. So I just wanted to point that out for the viewers that are wondering. Congratulations, my man. We'll see what you can do next.
All right, I'm not gonna race the next one, but you have a blessed one.
Have a good one. Well, ladies and gentlemen, did you expect that? Did you expect 3 different races with only 3 cautions? Did you expect that at all? Well, I got to ask you guys now a question, and this is for all the hardcore viewers. A lot of you went through NR Thunder. A lot of you went through NR Thunder. A lot of you got to see how NR Thunder was and how it went through. And for most of you guys that now know, we are starting a brand new game. That new game is coming out, hopefully, this year. That's the goal. But we're stuck between a rock and a hard place right now in the name. Originally, the name was going to be Backyard Racing, as most of you guys know from the Discord. At the same time now, we realize maybe we should do a little throwback that sounds a little bit more exciting for the game. I don't want to give the full detail of it right now. Just know the game is based off of die-cast cars and racing it. Think of it like Toy Story. You know, you shrink down to the size of a toy, you're shrinking down, you know, and you're racing like in rooms and stuff like that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, because there's definitely way more than that. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place on the name. Do we do Backyard Racing or do we do Race Jam? 2 people other than me are a part of the dev team. It's Tyler Tinsley and Cody Rawlings. They are a part of NR Night in America. You guys know them very well. The question now is, what do we name the game? Is it Backyard Racing, or is it going to go ahead and be Race Jam? For the ones that know what Race Jam is, it was a tournament that we did a long time ago. Oh, NR Thunder did not fail. 2 billion people played that game. It did not fail. It died off. It definitely didn't fail. Yeah, that there was a lot of hype. The fact that we had that much hype behind a Roblox game says a lot. So, yeah, definitely did not fail. Died off. Popularity, 100%. But failure, that was never an option, never was. So right now we're stuck between this. We know we can do a lot more. We know we want to do a lot more. And by the way, we're going to put the fast repair on Bristol. Race Jam. I don't know why. I just like the name Race Jam. I personally, we did a tournament called Race Jam last year, and I thought it was interesting to say the least. It was a very interesting night all the way through. It's 150 laps, ladies and gentlemen. That is this round as the session does go up. But we're going to put a poll up here in just a moment so you guys can go ahead and vote. Kind of want to allow the viewers to vote. Another reason why NR Thunder did lose popularity is because also the target audience we were going for wasn't on Roblox, and we know with this game the target audience that we're going for will be on Steam, mobile, you know, and stuff like that. PC, hopefully. I know we're thinking way too ahead now, but even possibly console. So like we're in an area where it's like, you know what? Let's go to our target audience. We know our target audience wasn't on Roblox. So name the game right now. We want to see what you guys want. I'm just really curious. I like the name personally. Session's up, by the way. Backyard Racing. No, not Backyard Racing. Sorry. Race Jam. I just think Race Jam has a nice ring to it. Like, it just sounds like a video game name. And I'll never forget when we did Race Jam the first time, I told people about the name. That was last year, 2021. Everyone's like, that sounds like a video game. And I was like, it does. And now here we are, foreshadowing that we could be naming it that. So just wanted to go ahead and point that out. Let you guys go ahead and vote on it, see what everyone thinks about it. And 85% already say that. Session is up. Password is IDK. But yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun. Really excited. I'm surprised on how clean the racing's been. It's been really clean. So really excited for how that all comes down. Time to go green. One more time. Why do we stop updating it? There's limitations to the game. It's pretty obvious. You know, there's so many cool things that we plan on adding in that we've teased that we couldn't even add in. And then there's the server stuttering. And then, you know, there's a bunch of other things to realize. Let's not take that time and energy and update the game. Let's take that time and energy and update make a new game. We still have the rights to the Gen 4, and we technically have a COT model now. So, I mean, I wouldn't say we're not updating the game again. If I need to put, you know, update Thunder, I'll get someone on it. Maybe we'll update before Race Jam releases, you know? So, to kind of get hyped for that game rolling. So I don't think it's completely done, personally. I don't think anything's really done, but it's definitely something to look forward to. We hope to release it at the end of 2023. We hope to release it. It's almost an indie game. It's almost an indie development. So you got to think about it like that. Ladies and gentlemen, session's up. Passwords IDK. The only thing that's not indie about it is that the design team is all Tyler Tinsley. Marketing and QA is all me. And then development is all Cody Rawlings. So it's the big three. We're calling it the big three. Hopefully we can get teasers out about it. Hopefully soon. Once the COT model is completely done, I think we'll probably start teasing. Give us one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Give us one moment. As we are updating. We are updating iRacing right now. So nobody go anywhere. We're just updating iRacing. There we go. Every time that happens now with iRacing, it's just an update. It's just an update, guys. And that's exactly what it was. So we did lose the audio, but we're going to come back here in just a moment. But quick iRacing update. Trying to go ahead and make sure that we can race and have a great time. But really excited for it, man. Really excited for it. Yeah, that's a little indie. Yeah, okay, that's indie. It's indie. It's an indie game. Yeah. Going green soon. Really excited to bring it back to life. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we are back. We're not going anywhere. Uploading things here in just a moment. Thoughts on the new iRating 2K minimum? I love it. I love it. We've had great racing. So far, it's been absolutely amazing. Hopefully it can stay that way. It looks like the drivers love it as well. The question is, will that all stay the same? Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. Time to go green. Session's going up now. Oh, man. Lost the... Oh, man. Lost the stream again. It's okay. We're still right here. The night has gone by quick. The night has gone by very quick. Let's get ready to try it again. Really excited to see how this all runs on through as we try it just one more time at our Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Loading in. What's the game going to be about? We'll talk about mostly later. I'll probably put a dev diary out or something like that. I'm excited for that, though. An indie development game. You'll see how it all goes. Time to go green this time by 150 laps. Bristol, the second we load in, we're going green. Midnight officially there on the East Coast as we get ready to roll just one more time. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. I want to say thank you to everyone once again that went ahead and tuned in as we get ready to try it just once more. Loading in one more time. 150 laps. That's Bristol, and that's what it comes down to. Yeah, I'm surprised how quick this stream's gone by. I mean, it was wild when I saw it. Race 4. We might do a dirt to Daytona, not a joke. We might actually do a dirt to Daytona. Hear that, ladies and gentlemen? It's cars on track. Let's go do it. Three minutes left to practice before we go racing. $2,000 iRating. You have that, you can race. TCB in the McDonald's 23. Nice to have Baker back. Two-minute warning. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. And there's a good chance we won't be getting a race 5, so this may be the final race of the night. Mosteller 8th, Baker 9th, Cattell in 10th. Forty seconds left on the bump before we go green. Armstrong, Swearingen, Alvis all lined in. Perry 13th, Shafty 14th. Walker, Vila, that's the top 2. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green. And we're going to see how this all runs through. Gavin Austin out on the racetrack. Schmidt heading out. Walker off the top end, Basin back there in 3rd, Barry going P2. Drake Berry rolling his way around. (15-16), Walker top of the board, Basin 2nd, that's 0 flat. Max Swearingen top of the board. Qualifying coming to an end. Shafty rolling his way through. Daniel Mosteller rolling his way around. Vila to 2nd, Alvis back to 3rd, Walker to 4th. Yeah, Baker's still going to go ahead and put down a lap. Swearingen 15:04. TCB 13th. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Round 4. And we want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight and our night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to try it once again. 150 laps around Bristol. Gonna be a lot of fun to go ahead and see as time continues to tick and we get ready to work our way forward. Qualifying coming to an end. And we will come back to this area in just a moment so we can go ahead and advance the session as we get ready to go green just one more time. Let's try it again. Swearingen, Vila, Alvis. That's going to be the top 3. Walker back to 4th. It'll be fun to see what Alvis can do. Toyota and Chevy. Chevrolet. Holland back to 7th. Mosteller back to 8th. Next time by, we get the 1 to go. We're going racing right away. And it'll be a lot of fun to see how this all goes down. Max Swearingen looking to get his first win. Toyota looking to sweep it with 3. This time by, we get the 1 to go. Looking to get 3 races. To go green all the way through, you got 150 laps to figure it out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Possibly the final race of the night, unless we hit 400 likes. Swearingen, Vila, Alvis, Walker, fast 4. Let's do it. Round number 4, light the fuse. We're green from Bristol. Swearingen on the bottom, losing time. Vila on the outside. He just jumped out to an early lead like that, and Swearingen will be able to hold on to him. Alvis on the outside, wheel to wheel. Mason to 4th. Walker back there in 5th. Alvis to the lead. 3 different leaders in 2 laps. Now Vila was not able to hold on to him whatsoever. Mason to the outside, trying to get the run down the hill. Finds his way through now to the inside of Vila. Remember, they have 1 fast pair for this race. Vila, top to bottom, now back to the inside. Trying to defend Mason. Walker in 5th. Barbagallo back to 6th. 5 out of 150. 1 Holland 7th, Schmidt back to 8th. Walker there in 5th in the bottom. And you see Swearinger kind of just straddling that bottom. Trying to stay consistent. Vila back there in 2nd. Mason right behind him. 7 up, 7 down, just joining in. Welcome, Rush Hour from Bristol. And Swearinger's got to watch out. Got Walker down that inside. Max went from starting 1st all the way back to 4th, maybe now 5th. Still using that outside. Mason in 3rd. Vila in 2nd. Alvis, your leader, down to the inside. That's through 3 and 4. Holland 6, Barbagallo, should we say, around the outside, finding his way around Schmidt. And a lot of these guys just rotated all the way down that bottom to stick with it. Basin on the inside, holding that wheel to wheel. Vila on the outside, trying to get the drive off. Gets it done. Alvis still on the outside, slamming the door. Yeah, you're 11 laps in right now. These guys just being very smart all the way through. Schmidt back there, one in the wall. Barbagallo. No, that is Barbagallo, should we say. Barbagallo back there in 8th. He pounded that right side. 71 got all torn up. Basin 3rd, Vila 2nd. Alvis coming down off corner exit. Walker still looking for an opportunity. Holland back there at 6. Swearinger lined up nose to tail. And still see that 93 continues to have that peak down to the inside. Vila 2nd, 23 the difference. Basin looking for an opportunity down on the bottom. And it's just not even able to get it. 24 the difference. Barbagallo on the outside, Shafty down the bottom. Abraham Vila closing in on Alvis. That's back through 3 and 4. At 16 laps in, these guys have been very consistent, not making a mistake. Vila gets the run down the hill. Now looking back to the outside, Alvis lined up nose to tail. Basin in 3rd, looking for an opportunity. Swearinger in 4th, Walker back to 5th. And it's just all lined up. Trying to find the opportunity. Dylan Basin from top to bottom, back from the inside. Vila down on the inside again. Basin trying the far lane, trying to get the run to the center. He's got it. Basin in the bottom, Vila to the outside. Vila, bumper to Elvis, Elvis to the wall. And that 17 is all torn up on the nose. Basin to the lead. That's big right there. It's going to be a big switch up. Vila on the outside. Walker on the bottom. Swearinger to 2nd. Just trying it all again. Max Swearinger trying to close in. Basin on the inside, holding on. Down off corner exit, 23 out of 150. Vila in 3rd. Walker back to 4th. And still see Max trying to find some type of speed coming down off corner exit. Not going to happen right now. Basin's just got the speed. But Vila's mistake really costed a lot of these guys towards the rear. More machines lined up in the back. Barry dropping back. Lap machines in front. That's Lyles. And Bason's been up front all night long. Really good. The only thing he's got squeezed through the lap machines. 3 wide. That's Zubiggy on the bottom. Holland, Walker, Vila. Lined up and loaded. Vila to the far side, trying to get the run down the hill. Swearengin has company. Yeah, we all want to know where Alvis went, man. He dropped all the way back. He's out of here. .27 out of 150. Mason looking to the outside. Vila back there in third. He's got a lot of company around him. Holland down the bottom, looking for a way around Lyles. Lyles into the outside wall, still holding the wheel to wheel. Abraham Vila trying to keep things at bay. Back to the line again, 29 out of 150. So we got TCB back there in 7th, closing in as well. Around goes Swearengin down to the inside. He was the leader. Caution is going to wave for the first time in 3 races. And now they can breathe. Can you believe that? 3 races and we finally got a yellow? Max Swearengin. Ollie the Rucons now trying to go to the lap machine here, holding him up. Yeah, that's the thing about Bristol. It's so hard to be predictable as a lap machine. The only thing is, if you're a lap car, just go to the jump to the outside. If these guys are on the bottom, that's just the main group. Just get out of the way. You see right here, originally just looks to punt him out of the way, and then all of a sudden, Biombo pumps the brakes and see ya. Swearengin goes around. Caution is out for the first time in a long time since Daytona. Swearengin is in. Basin wins the race off pit road. And that's wild that we waited that long for. I mean, that's unbelievable. Basin, Walker, Holland, Baker, all lining back up. As we will go ahead and get ready for a restart. And I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Really excited to see what everyone thinks from here on out about a bunch of things going on with the future of NR. Really excited for the Cup Series to get started. All around, about to be a great time. Let's get ready to go again. Down the backstretch before entering 3 and 4, just one more time. Basin, Walker, Holland, Baker, that's the fast 4. Hammond's back there as well. Armstrong 6th. Goodell 7th. Austin back there in 8th. As we all get ready to try it again. Back to the line one more time. We get the 1 to go. Basin on the bottom, Walker on the outside. Holland, Baker, fast 4 as we get ready to try it again. Down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. As we get ready to roll them all out, it's Toyota Chevy row 1. It's Ford Toyota back there in row number 2. Chevy Toyota, that's back in row number 3. Let's try it again. Back through 3 and 4. Mason takes the green, they're rolling deep. Walker on the outside trying to get through. Armstrong to the bottom. He's really holding that wheel to wheel, trying to slice it back up. Walker off the top end. Running that outside lane. Hammond's on the outside as well. Baker to 6, Austin to 7, Swearengin back to 8th. 36 out of 150. Basin pulling away. That's the 55 of Hammond's going wide. Gavin Austin into 6th. Holland now into 2nd. Looking for his first win of the year, first win in NR night. Baker back there in 5th, and he's got Armstrong right in front of him. 38, now 39, next time by out of 150. Swearinger, Cadell, Mosteller, all lined up and loaded. Mary to 13, cycling back around. These guys all lined up. See Mosteller down that inside. That's with Hammonds. Holland closing on in. And he's got Basin right in front of him. Basin just trying to go for another win. Back through 3 and 4. Walker pulling away as well. 6-9 the difference. Basin sliding wide. Holland closing back in on the Toyota. All back down on the bottom. Jumping to the outside, trying to get a run. He's going to get on that far lane. Holland around the outside, trying to get the runoff corner exit. He's going to leave that one. That's a great run all the way through. The only thing is they got Mason down the bottom, lap machine in front. Contact! There they go! Holland around, Mason involved. Everyone goes to avoid. Cadell gets slammed. And the battle for the lead gets turned into a junkyard. Caution will wave. And the racers have been racing up front, been racing so well. Then all of a sudden you see that happen. Things just go for a turn. Let's watch back to it. This is up front. Holland around the outside, coming down the hill. Basin going wide. Oh yeah, he just got the wall. Just bounced right off of it. And then took the Red Bull out with him. For a second, it looked like no one was going to hit him. And then all of a sudden, Cadell, nowhere to go, just slammed right in to the side of the 17. Now, there is a faster pair in this race. So all those drivers will have a shot to go ahead and try it again. But nonetheless, it will go ahead and be a punch in the gut. Let's watch it again. Caution is out for the second time at Bristol. As we work our way, lap 46 out of 150. Still almost 100 laps left in this race. As we get ready to try it again. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. As this time by, we will go ahead and get the one to go. And we will get ready to go ahead and try it again. Next time by, should I say next time by. Next time by, we'll get the one to go. Walker, Armstrong, Baker, Austin, that's the fast 4. Swearinger, Mosteller, Hammonds, all lined up, that's the top 8. Mary back to 9th, Shamela back in 10th. One to goes out. Joseph Armstrong on the outside in the Toyota. Benjamin Walker on the inside in the Chevrolet. Consistency is going to be key. That's what's going to come off. Ready to go one more time. Walker versus Armstrong. Austin versus Baker. Through 3 and 4 to try it again. Green again. Joe on the outside, wheel to wheel. So we got Walker down that bottom, trying to slide that rear end. Armstrong to the line, 49 out of 150. new race leader. Baker in third, first time tonight. He's yet to lead a lap. We're gonna go ahead and change that here. All drivers back down on the inside. Next time by 100 to go. Vila up to 9th, Shamela up to 10th. Armstrong still with company. You see Baker's just trying to hold on to it. He's still got Gavin Austin all over him. Austin trying to find a way through. Joe on the bottom. Walker right behind, down on the inside. Mosteller on the far side, wheel to wheel. He found his way around Swearigan. Demos to the inside of Austin, that's also wheel to wheel. And these guys, when they make up time, they make up time by catching one driver and then somehow catching the next and then holding that wheel to wheel. Less than 100 to go. Walker down on the bottom, trying to close on in. Trying to make the difference. There's Baker right to the rear end. Try to give him that shove down and in. Applying the pressure back through 3 and 4. Austin to the inside. Baker look for the peak. Not going to happen. 29 the difference. There, Joe, right now you're loving what you see. Baker's giving that pressure right now to the driver behind you. Baker, Austin, Mosteller all the way down to the inside. 58 out of 150. And Joe's just being smart right now. Maybe he'll pull away. Austin would love to find a way through. Lap car going around the back. That may have been shafty. Baker to the inside. That's wheel to wheel. Walker trying to get the drive off the outside. Able to try back contact. There they go again. Baker to the bottom holds on to a Walker with the hip check and see ya. Austin now all over him. Trying to find a way through. Gave him a tap. As this goes on, Armstrong able to pull away. Last time we went Xfinity Series racing at Bristol, he got it done. Austin to the bottom. Trying to find a way around the 93. Mosteller on the outside trying to find a way through. Has to pump the brakes. Swearigan watching on. Walker still allowing that outside lane to work. And that's just full defense mode. The only thing is they're losing a lot of time and they're allowing Joseph Armstrong to get away. Swearigan on the outside. Finds his way through. And he's going to allow that outside lane to work out very well. And you can just see how he's able to get to the top and just roll it off. Mosteller is there as well. Jumping to the outside. All fast pace at Bristol. Armstrong, Swearigan, Mosteller, and Austin. That's the fast forward contact again. Him and Walker going at it, man. That's twice now. And Walker's dropped all the way back. Swearigan trying to close in, 8-9 the difference. Has a wider arc down off 4. That's allowing Armstrong to pull away without any hesitation. Austin back to 4th. Schmidt back to 5th. Baker in 7th. Mason in 8th. Austin into the wall once more. Shamela to the bottom. Just trying to find their way through. That's what it's all about here. Daniel Mosteller down to the inside. Swearigan. 8-2 the difference, closing in on Armstrong. Joe back through 3 and 4. Yeah, he's definitely got the speed nonetheless. Big opportunity as well. Swaggy has company. Mosteller's closing in. 71 out of 150. See that right rear is just hanging out. Trying to hold on to it. 81 the difference. Armstrong, Swearigan, Mosteller, top 3. Daniel Mosteller trying to close in again. Schmidt back there in 4th. Mason back there in 5th. And Gavin Austin holds on back there in 7th. Joseph Armstrong down off corner exit. Swearigan 7-4 back. 74 out of 150, ladies and gentlemen. Closing in on halfway. And so a lot of racing left to go here. Continue to watch it. Swearigan to the inside, 5-7 the difference, closing in on Joe. I think that rain's gonna go away here in just a moment. Joseph Armstrong holding on down to the inside. William Schmidt watching on. Mason up the 4th, Mosteller up the 3rd. Swearigan right in front of him. $5-9 the difference. 61 the difference now. And Emo's going right back to that bottom, being very smart on that inside. Just trying to stay consistent. Dylan Basin, welcome back. He's up to 3rd. Gets 1, gets 2. Now we'll go wheel to wheel. 79 out of 150. Armstrong is there, 4-5 the difference. $40 the difference now. Armstrong, Basin, back to a 30. Still see his back that 26, really closing in down that bottom. Back to a 21. Armstrong on the bottom, Basin watching on. Swearigan back there in 3rd, Mosteller behind. Basin to the inside. Joe sneaking through. Basin still not giving in. 83 out of 150. And that Red Bull's going to go for 2. Basin in the Supra. Looking to the inside of Armstrong in the Toyota. Swearigan, company, Mosteller closing on in. You got to do it with the lap machines. That's the tough part about it. Basin still not giving in on the bottom. Schmidt sideways, way in the back. He's just trying to find a way to that inside. It's just so tough to hold on to. See Swearigan right on the inside. Mosteller finds a way through. 86 to 150. Basin to the bottom. Right on the quarter panel. trying to go the long way. And Joe's got to go in defense. He's got to go in and block. Not able to get it there. Toyota on Toyota down off corner exit. Dylan Mason to the lead. Armstrong has company. That's Mosteller. Watching from behind. Mosteller trying to go in and close in. Got that opportunity back around that outside. Lap machines to the inside. Gavin Austin with issues. Back there in 14th. Mason pulls away. Now Mosteller wants to find a way around Armstrong. .91 out of 150. Joe in second. Mason, your leader down the back. Armstrong finding his way through. Mosteller watching on, looking for a way around. Joe on the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. He'll be able to hold that wheel to wheel. Swearinger back in fourth. Armstrong back in third. And Dylan Mason's going to be able to check out completely. The only thing is, Mosteller's now been able to find a way through. Quick blink out by the 08. 1.53 the difference. Lap machines in front. Mason involved in an issue earlier in the race that ultimately hurt that run. Has now found himself in a weird situation. No one around him. Mosteller, on the other hand, everyone's around him. Demos to the bottom. Shafty in the wall. .96 out of 150. We still got Baker back there in sixth. It's dropped all the way back. Mosteller sliding his way through. Armstrong to third. Swearinger to fourth. Mason, Mosteller, and Joe back to the top three. Armstrong squeezing to the outside. Yeah, it's starting to get tough up there. Starting to see the change. 2 seconds left. That's between first and second. 100 laps were completed. 50 laps to go next time by. And Mason's going to try to become the first repeat winner. William Schmidt outside wall. I think he just got bumped out of the way. There by TCB. All the way to the outside. Some machines working the way to pit road. 50 to go. Barbagallo and more. That's Armstrong back to third. Mosteller getting the run off corner exit, but still 2.46 makes the difference. Hey, he's closing in. The only thing is how much time is left. I mean, you see Mason makes up the time on entry, not so much on exit. Mosteller, on the other hand, did have a fast time before, now just threw it all away. Through 3 and 4. Lyles to the outside. Up near the outside wall. Schmidt up to 5th. Walker to 6th. You saw that 08 driving around back down that inside. 105 out of 150. Lyles in 11th. Gavin Austin back on the racing surface. Mason, the drive off corner exit. 3 seconds of difference now from first and second. That's just a big difference. Dimasso's lost a lot of time. Joe's lost a lot of time as well. Pushing and shoving, came back to back. 107 out of 150. And Walker's the next lap machine. Another drive that was quick at one point. A lot of these guys were quick at one point, just really falling off. Dylan Basin, 3 seconds of difference. 108. Schmidt the 5th. Walker back to 6th. Holland back to 7th. Andrews 9th. Shamela 10th. Lyles, Bargallo top 12. 5 drivers left on the lead lap. He might go ahead and try to lap everyone. Don't think it's going to happen though. Definitely has a shot again to Baker and Schmidt. Swearigan 1 down, next time by, 40 to go. Dylan Basin went from barely winning to now 2 races most likely, if we stay green, in one night. Marcel, that means he'll be a bridesmaid, but it's been a Toyota type of night. They've now won 2 of the last 3. This will be number 4. And Toyota's been on one heck of a swing. Basin, if he wins this, will take the monthly championship lead in the month of January. To the line, 112 out of 150. Schmidt to the bottom. And just trying to find his way through all these drivers, just riding back around. Swearigan finding his way back around. Some drivers working on the pit road. That's the big thing too. If you come to pit road, when are you going to do it? Basin, wheel to wheel, Lyles. Handle will out of the gas. 114 out of 150. Walker to the inside. Schmidt trying to find his way through. 339 the difference. Yeah, I don't think Demo's gonna be able to close in at all. I know tires mean something. Maybe fuel will mean something as well. I don't think these guys are done. They may have to come to pit road in that smaller fuel cell. 349 now. Armstrong, 649 the difference for him. Baker, Schmidt, last drivers on the lead lap. It's 5 of them left. And Schmidt's about to go a lap down. Now he does. 4 drivers left on the lead lap. He's going to try to catch them all. Mason on the bottom finds his way through another lap machine. Right in front of him, that's going to be TCB. And he's got 2 machines right in front of him. 4 things splice out. Baker on the outside. Demos, 3/6 the difference. I remember when Basin came through, he shot out of the cannon. He came to pit road before everyone else did. Finding his way through from top to bottom. Margallo right in front of him. Next time by, 30 to go. Basin on the bottom. Margallo on the outside. Now finds his way through. Next machine to lap is the 23. And that's going to be wild if you just go out and just do it. That means there'll be just 3 drivers left on the lead lap. At this speed, he could catch Armstrong. Tough, but possible. Demos 4/6 back. Mason on the bottom. Baker 15 seconds off the pace. Let's ride on with the 08. And just taking his time all the way through. You can see that 23 all the way to that outside. That's the driver in fourth. Two different lines. Baker's all the way up near the wall. Mason's all the way on the bottom. Sliding down off corner exit. Next time by, 25 to go. 4.8 the difference for Mosteller. 9 seconds for Armstrong. 25 remaining. And right now, you gotta wonder if you're Baker, do you even want to go a lap down? Red Bull barely won it all in 2022. Now has a shot at getting 2. Baker to the outside. Mason down on the inside. 24 to go. Down 23 to go. Mason down low, trying to go ahead and close on in. I don't think it's going to happen. It's going to be tough to see. 22 remain. Five seconds the difference from first and second. Baker on the outside, trying to get the drive off corner exit. So Holland up there as well, a lot of damage. Remember, he was involved in the incident early. A lot of these guys that were quick early on got taken out. 20 to go. Armstrong's dropped off a cliff, 10 seconds the difference. Baker on the outside with Holland. Trying to find a way through, 19 to go. Baker to the inside, Holland on the outside. So using that outside lane to his advantage. Then we get the drive off corner exit, 18 remain. Mason looking back down low. 16 the difference for Baker. And this could be a record right here. 3 drivers finishing on the lead lap. That looks to be the new record here tonight. The least amount of drivers finishing on the lead lap before was 5. No, 4. Let me rephrase that, was 4. That was at the fairgrounds. Mason down on the bottom. Baker defending on the outside. Mosteller still 5-7 back. 15 to go. Mason down on the inside, trying it again. Yeah, you can see that 23 is being smart. He doesn't want to go a lap down. Baker's going to race his heart out. He's just not going to go ahead and give in. Not going to cave. Power drives in on the outside. Mosteller nearly 6 seconds back. Through 3 and 4. 12 to go. Swearchin on the bottom, trying to find his way through. Mason. Back up there with Baker. He's got coming. That's going to be a pick. Shimela's not going to be able to get through. Baker going 3 down. Going 1 down, possibly down to 3 for the top 3. 10 to go. He got him. 3 drivers left on their lead lap. Here's Joseph Armstrong. Swearchin looking to find his way through. Looks to the bottom, he's going to take it. And he's one of those drivers that came to pit. 9 to go in the race. Dylan Basin. Spin, then win. That's what it's looking like. 8 to go. And he jumped all the way to the outside at one point. Through 3 and 4. The 08 trying to get back on his horse. 7 remain. To the high banks. 6 to go this time. Dylan Basin drove the 83 Red Bull in the Ford 400. Nearly won that race. Late race caution changed up everything. Tonight, he went to Charlotte in a winless, let me rephrase that, in a cautionless race. Strategy was changed back and forth, and now with 5 laps to go, looks to become the first repeat winner of 2023. 4 to go next time by. Baker back to 4th. 4 remain. Right to the top end of Schmidt. Looks to the inside of the Toyotas. Baker in 4th. Walker in 5th. 3 to go. You know what? Sometimes you just have that tight racing like you saw over the first 2 races. And sometimes you just have a breakaway and someone just has the number all the way through. 2 to go from Bristol. Mason puts himself back through 3 and 4. Looking to edge off the competition. Salamanca, 1 to go from Thunder Valley. Down the back. And through 3 and 4 the final time. Only 2 drivers stayed on the lead lap. It's a new NR record. Basin victorious from Bristol. Wow. And you've had everything tonight. You've had domination, super speedway racing, strategy, and everything. And that's how it goes down. My voice is shot. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Dylan Basin victorious. Well, the most dominating win at Bristol nonetheless. And an unbelievable run to the finish. And that's how it's done. Well, we did hit 400 likes, and I'm going to be honest, I did not expect that to happen. So we'll do this. Since we hit it late, I know most of you all want Talladega. So we're going to do Gen 4 Talladega, 25 laps. No iRating limit, no fast repairs. We roll through. And also 25 laps because my voice is shot. Dylan Basin to John. Welcome back.
What's up, man?
Well, that was a butt kicking we ever seen one. Only 2 drivers staying on the lead lap. How was your night? And obviously it was great.
Well, I've had a great night so far, man. I kind of wish I had hadn't gotten walled at Darlington because I wanted to battle with Wyatt. You know, him being my teammate and stuff. I've always been around him, racing him. He's fun to race with. But I got walled, and after that couldn't turn. So I wanted redemption this race. I wanted to show that I am not that slow compared to him. I was a little embarrassed. I wish he raced this because this is like one of my best combos. And you know, I just wanted redemption. And freaking, I got it. I mean, a few cars on the lead lap. Could have gotten more if, like, I probably maybe could have got D-most if I didn't have to deal with so many lap cars and burn up my stuff. But I'm
gonna be honest, I'm surprised how many guys went a lap down. I'm gonna cut you off right there just because of that. I mean, I was beyond shocked.
I mean, yeah, because a lot of them were just all over the place, and you know, I was literally, there was corners. It wouldn't be catching the broadcast where I was like jamming the brakes 100% full lock, locking them up for like half a corner just to avoid cars going so slow or battling. There's another one where I drifted the whole corner. It's just they were all over the place, so it was like a survival race.
Well, nonetheless, it was a lot of fun. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Thanks to Motorsports Racing, thanks to you, and thanks to all the fans in chat.
Was a lot of fun. Congratulations, my man. Second win of the year.
Are we doing another one? Did we get
Oh,
four
yeah,
more?
we're doing another one. We got one more. It's going to be Talladega. I just put the session up. Session is up. No iRating limit. You wreck out. That's on you. 25 laps. And we're going to go ahead and see who's going to have what it takes.
It's going to be me.
Ladies and gentlemen. Mason thinks he's going to get a third one. Let's go see if that's going to happen. I think it's possible. I think it's very much possible. Let's do it. And this has been one interesting night. I'm not gonna lie, it has been a very interesting night. We did go ahead and get to the light goal, and the session is up 25 laps all the way through. We're skipping practice, we're skipping qualifying. We are going right in. All of you I know watching want to get to the race right away. It's late, but it's been a fun night. My voice is shot, and guess what? Tonight we've seen a lot of clean racing. A lot of clean racing. And we know when we go to Talladega, we probably won't see that, but you'll be surprised because Daytona was really clean. What else was really clean out there? Charlotte was clean. Darlington was a clean plate. Bristol, what, 2 cautions and clean all the way through? We've had a combined of maybe 5 cautions tonight, if I'm not mistaken, for the first 4 rounds. And it just struck midnight Central Time, 1 o'clock on the East Coast. At this time, we would just be starting race 4's qualifying usually at the beginning of the year. Now, obviously, things changing up with races going by quicker. And it's not really because we're lowering the laps by a huge margin. It's mainly because the racing has gotten cleaner. And, you know, I'm all for that. Honestly, I am all for that. I love that. I think it's great. And we can't wait to see what is next. Ladies and gentlemen, session's going up. Password is IDK. This is the final race of the night. 43 guys can race. No iRating limit. You want to race? Go do it as we get ready to go racing. Let's get ready to go green. One more time. Want to thank to everyone that did tune in once again at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We do have an update, so expect the stream to crash in one moment as we do go ahead and update iRacing. That's just how it goes when we don't run it as administrator as we get ready to go green. Time to go do it. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned on in. Final time tonight. Final race tonight as we get ready to try it again. Time to go green. No limit. Join and that's how it goes. Yeah, I love the clean racing. It's a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hope it stays this clean. Well, that's not super clean. Sometimes you gotta have something to spice it up. But in the last couple of streams of NR night, it got hectic. So when you have a super clean night, it's really nice. I hope one day I can be a broadcaster for any form of racing, honestly. It's kind of what I'm going for the ones that haven't already realized. That's the goal. Or just broadcasting for any sport in general. I love to do basketball. I know I don't talk about that enough, but if somebody gave me the opportunity to broadcast basketball, even if it was college basketball, I would take it in a heartbeat. I think basketball is so fun to broadcast. Never done it. I love to learn from it. But I think that is definitely one I would be up in arms in doing. Just because it's entertaining. Fast-paced. I love fast-paced stuff. That's why I love racing. Everything's fast-paced. Even when it doesn't seem fast-paced, everything's moving. It's non-stop going. Go, go, go. Let's go green. Session's up. Passwords IDK. One last race tonight. If Fox gave me an off-road head over there, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Andrews, Roberts, Mosteller, Shafty, Basin, Ruiz, and so many more have all loaded in as we get ready for one last race tonight. Max Sweargen dropping the 15. Hello, Jonathan Ramos, IDK Player, INC. I don't know what INC stands for, but hello, Max Sweargen, INC. I don't know, in case of something. I want to say thank you for the super chat, by the way. Very grateful for that one. I didn't expect that one, so thank you, Swagoo. And yes, you're supposed to be admin. I just don't have it down as admin. I just want to point that out. Oh, I forgot to unblacklist throttle. I'm sorry. I'll remember next time. I do, thank you. My membership is $20, so $20 a month. So I will be using that. Let's get ready to go green. Uh-oh. Oh, no, uh-oh. We're good. Let's get ready to try it again. Yes, there's great things lined up for 2023, and I wish I could just spew it all out right now, but I can't. Because I signed certain things, but I can't talk. So we stop right there. I can't wait to do the announcements. I have a bunch of announcements to go ahead and give out later this year, which is awesome, which is great. I can't just say it now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to try it again. Final round tonight. And we're going to advance through everything. We are not waiting. Once training paint slows in, we are going right to the beginning. Talladega in the daytime. As we get ready to lock and load, we say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight as we get ready for the great racing. Session is up. Passwords IDK. Advancing practice and advancing qualifying. We are not waiting. We're going right now. And we're going to advance again. One more advance. And now you'll see cars on track, goes off of iRating. The highest iRating starts up front, no extra laps. We go green right away, and Benjamin White looks to do that one thing, sweep the super speedways. Time to try it. Let's get ready to go green. White, Basin, Mosteller, Alvis, that's the fast four. They've all lined up, and it's 25 laps. That's all it comes down to. Red Bull on the bottom, or Red Bull on the outside. That's Basin. It's going to go White on the bottom. Now has loaded in. Dodge, Toyota. Do we go green all the way? If they go green here, bow down to the drivers for having their heads screwed on, the best I think we've ever seen. This is like the greatest. It's like when you're a teacher and you get the greatest group of kids for a whole semester. They barely make any mistakes. This is what we got here. If we go green all the way. If we don't, well, then we don't. At the end of the day, it's race 5. Let's roll off, ladies and gentlemen. Green flag this time by. Let's go green. One to go this time by. It'll be the final 25 laps of the night. Let's get ready to do it just one more time. Base in white, Mosteller Elvis. Let's go green. Elvis, Basin, so many more. Lined up and loaded. Time for everyone to stand up one more time. Because we are going green just one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, you made it. Welcome to race 5. Let's do it. Let's light the fuse one more time tonight. Green from Talladega. To the gears, down through 1 and 2. White on the bottom. Mosteller's gonna stick right with them. Basin has Elvis. That's the 4th sign of the lanes. You're starting to see Walker. He's looking at that 3 wide. Mosteller looking to the middle. No deuce. Now gets a piece. Baker looking 3 wide. AK on the bottom. Mosteller from the middle to the bottom to the lead. It's big right there. All these guys got to hold on. Andrew Cooties from 9th to 8th. Basin. Right stuck in the middle. Mason, Elvis, Mosteller, 24 to go. It wasn't going to be hard for that 83 to go to the lead. Baker stuck on the far side. Has Walker right with him. Starting to see that 58 just sit in the middle there with Elvis. Not a lot of room to run. Top, bottom, trying to switch around. Elvis in the middle. Wilkerson right with him. .23 to go this time by. So got Elvis stuck in that middle. You can see Baker on that outside lane. 23 to go. Jackson Carr back there in 8th. White back there in 9th. To the high banks of 1 and 2 again. Yeah, these guys are 3 wide. It's not an area we're going to see a lot of wrecking. Once they get 4 wide, that's when you start getting worried. Right now, a lot of these guys kind of want this race just to go green all the way. Basin on the bottom has made a lot of new fans in our night in America. How about this one? 4 wide, Benjamin White on the apron. It's legal, but it's going to get him sideways down on the apron. And he drops back. 22 to go this time by. Wilkerson, Elvis, wheel to wheel. Jackson Carr up to 6. 22 to go. 4 wide again. Joe on the apron. So I see Basin go back to that middle. The 20 down the bottom, Armstrong sliding. Baker, Walker all the way to the far side. Shamela on the outside as well. You still see Elvis down that bomb, sticking with that 3 wide. Baker should get the run down the hill. Wilkerson should get in the tri-oval. Clock continues to tick. Drivers start separating all the way to the tail end. Some machines all the way on pit road. all the way in the back. 21 to go. And since in the back don't matter right now, it's only what's going on up front. Raul Alvis, Jacob Wilkerson, 3 by 3, no one's going for a miss. It's about being smart right now. You can see Basin's up there in 6th down that bottom. 21 to go. A lot of separation in the rear. Baker to the middle. Wilkerson in the middle as well. Baker trying to get a drive off corner exit. 20 to go this time by. It's all about consistency. That's what it comes down to. Still see Walker around that outside lane. 2 Chevys and a Ford. 20 remain. Holland 12th. Shafty 16th. 19 to go this time by. Starting to see that drive. That's exactly what you're starting to see these guys get consistent at. Just sticking with drivers. And if this is what super speedway racing's about in the future of NR9 in America, I want it all. I mean, you're starting to see it right here. A lot of these drivers have gone consistent ever since we did the 2000 iRating. Cootie's stuck in the middle. Wilkerson works right to the rear end of Baker. Baker trying to run it down all the way down to the tri-oval. 19 laps to go this time by. It's going to be tough, a lot of wiggling. Armstrong to the outside. Baker, Wilkerson, Alvis. Top 3 all in a bubble. Starting to see Swearinger it right to Shamela. Right to that rear end. 18 to go this time by. Baker around the outside of Alvis. Mason on the bottom. 3 wide, 4 wide. Joseph Armstrong to the middle. Oh, he turned him. Baker around. Walker's involved. Caution is going to wave. That's the 4 going around Nolan Drake. All went for a slide. And just like that, run to the yellow for the first time. Lap 19. Or let me phrase that. 19 to go. Yeah, Joe's getting aggressive, and he definitely hooked someone. Let's watch back to it. Full lap earlier. Now these guys are kind of just riding around, not really causing any harm. See Baker, he just jumped to that outside, really trying to make something work. Armstrong in the middle, 4 wide. Yeah, he just tagged him. He just barely lifted him up. He definitely clobbered him though, that's for sure. Nowhere for Nash to go at all. AK, Basin, Alvis, Mosteller, top 4. And that just happens to be me on the hood of that machine. Of Jackson Carr. Just a quick reminder, Jackson Carr has never won a race in NR9 in America. And his stats were 1 top 3. And that was it of 2022. Looks to change that with a brand new in the year. We're going to get his first win. We will go in and get the 1 to go here, and they all will cycle back around. How many laps left in this race? Try 18 laps to go. We'll restart with 16, and with 1 caution waving, things are going to get wild. Let's get ready to end the night out strong. Mason, AK, Alvis, Mosteller, all lined up and loaded. Getting ready to try it again. Basin, AK, all lining in. This could very easily be the last restart of the night. You might think, oh, it's Talladega. That's not the case. No, it's Talladega. And tonight has been a different night, that's for sure. Let's get ready to go again. Mason on the bottom, Elvis back there to third. Mason trying to win 3 of 5 tonight, which means he would have won at all different style tracks, intermediate, short track, and super speedway, if he can go ahead and get it done. That's obviously what's abroad. Mason in first, puts Armstrong all the way back. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like Armstrong will be projected out of here as we get ready to go racing again. Getting ready to go back green. This time by is the 1 to go, and Joseph Armstrong seemed to have had some things around. It was not 1 to go, so we will go ahead and lower things again. We will get 1 to go here. I thought that would have been 1 to go, but Joseph Armstrong and Dylan Basin seem to be chatting it up, and it looks like it's not exactly a chat that you may want to be a part of. So now we get the 1 to go again, and we get ready to try it again as we get ready to go back green. Line them up one more time. Yeah, I think Armstrong's getting out of here. Let's get ready to go again. Some machines going around to get their laps back. Mason on the bottom, Elvis on the bottom as well. Some driver, oh, Beckman and Gavin Austin even having some words. We'll be restarting with 15 laps to go as we get ready to try it again. Yeah, some of these guys obviously not happy with each other. As we get ready to go once more. Mason and AK, row 1. Elvis, Mosteller, row 2. Carr and Cooties, that's back in row number 3. Mason looking for his third. Andrews looking for his first. Elvis looking for his first of 2023. Let's get ready now again to try it again here from Talladega. On their feet one more time. Mason on the bottom, AK on the outside. Getting ready to go again, Chevrolet versus Toyota. Chevy on Chevy, time to line them up just one more time. Austin in 8th, Shafty in 7th, Carr back to 5th with Cooties back in 6th. Ring them up one more time, less than 15 remain. Spin way in the back, that's Roberts collecting more machines, but it's outside the top 35, we stay green. Elvis on the bottom looking for some room. Mosteller lined up on the outside. Oh, got to find a shot to work their way through. Andrews, Beckman, White, all lined up to the rear. Elvis to the bottom of Basin. Basin trying to slide his way around. Baker to 11th. Floyd to 14th. 3 wide, 4 wide. Everyone trying to fit. That 44 is just stuck in that middle. 14 to go. Mason down the bottom. Spinner to the bottom. But out of harm's way. Mason trying to get a run. AK still there. Andrew Cody's on that outside, just trying to get it. Things rolling back around. Benjamin White squeezing the gap. That's not going to work, but it may just well. 4 wide. That's the battle for third. Alvis all over Mason. Mason Mir driving to the top. Cody's on the outside. Push comes a shove. 13 to go. 4 wide. Was looking 5. Baker trying to squeeze. Stuck in the middle. They put AK out to the outside, no room for him. You still see Alvis all over Cooties. Andrew Cooties has never won at Talladega. 3 wide still. Galloway, 16th. Beckman back to 14th. Lyles all lined up and in. 12 to go this time by. Armstrong's back up to 7. See, he's going to go with Baker. 12 to go this time. Three wide, battle for third. Cooties to the lead, that's through 1 and 2. Elvis in the middle has Mosteller with him. Everyone trying to find a buddy and stick with him. You see a lot of separation towards that rear. Mason still down that bottom. Armstrong outside, still 3 wide, contact in the back. Floyd got hip checked. Stuck in the middle. Now Jackson Carr lines in front of him. 11 to go this time by from Talladega. Armstrong on the outside. Trying to sink through with Baker. And these guys can go 4 wide. We've already seen it tonight. We've seen them push 5. But 3 by 3, that's where they want to rest. 10 to go this time by. Alvis in the middle with Mosteller. Nobody's moving from there. Cooties on the bottom. Alvis in the middle with Mosteller. Baker on the high end. That's with Armstrong. Coming down to 10 to go this time by. Chevy on Chevy with 2 Toyotas in the mix. 10 to go from here. Mason contact. They save it. Lyles on the apron. Trouble, 1 to the wall. That's all the way to the rear end of that main pack. That's the 3 and the 11. 2-car incident. We stay green. That's going to separate them. Armstrong blocking Baker. Both go to the middle. Swiping top and bottom. Baker to the inside. Alvis in the middle now. So they're with White. There they go. Mason's involved. William Schmidt's involved. Caution is going to wave. As a matter of time, the way they were racing, I don't think anyone is shocked about what happened. You knew it was going to happen, you just didn't know when it was going to happen. It just happened to happen at this point in time. 4-car incident, maybe 6 to 7. Gavin Austin absolutely pile driven as well. Let's go see what happened. You can see right here. That's the 17, just getting right in the back end of that 32, and that was it. And then it was just a stack up all the way to the bottom. And we will restart this race with maybe about 6 laps to go. That's what we're looking at. That could be the case as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. See it again. Nowhere for Schmidt to go. Gets right in that rear end. And all these drivers just came back around. Caution is out from Talladega. Alvis, Armstrong, White, all lined up. 9 laps to go from now. It will be 8 very shortly, so we may be restarting actually with 7 laps to go in this race. Let me ask you, the viewer, spam it in the chat, who you think is going to go to victory lane. That's the real question. Who's going to find victory lane here late? Getting ready one more time. The one to go comes out here. Val, this is going to be tough right here. You see, you can't really predict anyone to go to victory lane. With it being race 5, it's almost just the luck of the draw of who you think's going to get it done. So we're going to go for a first-time winner. I think Wilkerson's going to win this race. No data behind it that says he's going to win. It's race 5. You don't need data. Just pick a driver, and I'm going Wilkerson. Time to go again. Let's get ready to go green. Alvis, Baker, White, Mosteller. That's the fast 4. We work our way down the back stretch just one more time as we get ready to go back green. Time to line them up. This could be the final restart. Relaxed yellows are on in full swing. We restart with 7 remaining. Thank you to everyone staying up late with us. We hope you've really enjoyed tonight's racing. Final shot. Shafty in 8th. Time to get it done just one more time. 2 to go this time. No, it's the 1 to go. No, and I don't know who extended the yellow. But now we have to wait another lap. But we were supposed to be going green this time by. Now we won't be going green this time by. We're going to restart with 6 laps to go. There are drivers still on pit road all the way back to the tail end. But this will be it, the 1 to go. Now we're at the 1 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to try it again. One more time. 6 to go in the race when we get restarted. One more time. Time to go green this time by Chevy 4. That is row number 1 as we get ready to try it, yes, once again. And this could very easily be the final restart of the night. You got 6 laps to do it. It's been a long night. Usually for Night in America, we commentate well over 500 miles a night. And right now, we're getting ready to do it and finish it off right here, right now. Let's get ready to go green. Alvis, Baker, Mosteller, and White. All lines up and loaded. This could be it. To the dog leg, to the start-finish line, to get it going again. Let's find out who's gonna go to victory lane. Chevy on forward, we're green again. Baker, Mosteller lined up nose to tail. Alvis on the bottom, Baker on the outside. Everyone's switching around. We got Shafty in that mix. Floyd up to 8th. Holland up to 5th, he's on the outside. Obviously got the mirror drive. He's right now with White. White's down on that inside. Trying to change things up. 3 wide. Baker on the far side. Mosteller still there. 5 to go from Talladega. Yusa, Beckman all the way in the back. If there's an incident back there, we stay green. Let them race. Baker to the middle. Lined up with Mosteller. Lyles to 9, 3 wide, now blocking. Baker to the bottom with White. Three wide, 4 wide, still looking. Trying to find an edge. Alvis to the outside of Mosteller. Not able to get it. 4 to go. Let him race back. Just get to the white. Mosteller in the middle. Lined up with Alvis. Mason on the apron. Going for a slide. He's got to hold on to it. Race is official when they get the white. Andrew Cooties bumped out of the way. Walker looking for a move. White still in the middle. 3 to go this time. Alvis into the 20. And so we got Joe around that outside. 3 by 3 all the way through. Mosteller and Baker on the bottom. Alvis in the middle. 3 to go from Talladega. We just got to make it back. We got a caution here. We go to overtime. Lyles back there in 10th. On the outside lane with Armstrong. There they go! 1 up and into the air. That's the 33. Up and into the catch fence multiple times over. That's the 48 in the inside grass. Caution is going to wave. Multiple flips down off turn number 2. Michael Garber in the 3 machine. Zach Hudson. And a wild, wild crash brings out the yellow. Oh, man. Let's go see what happened. That was a nasty wreck. On the outside, race coming down to it. I don't know if you want to blame down the 20. That's a lick, though. Oh, man. 33 just gets pile driven. Catches the catch fence. Yes, he did. Went end over end. This is where it got nasty right here. Boom. Dale in the 48 up and into the air. Wow. That's unbelievable. Then flipping violently back down on all fours. Let's watch it again. One of the wildest wrecks we've seen with the Gen 4 at Talladega. And we just saw it here. Watch this hit. Boom, man, just right into the air. Wow. And finally comes back down. Also caught the catch fence. And then flips violently down the backstretch. You can see it one more time. The 3 blinks out. Gets tagged sideways. And watch this hit. Just gets up and into the air. Tire rear end shown to the camera. And just flips multiple times end over end. And finally back down on all fours. And here's the 3's view. Not a lot to see. Unbelievable. Let's watch it again from up front. This is in real time. And there was just clearly nowhere to go. Massive wreck at Talladega. And we will get the 1 to go this time by overtime, 2 laps to go ahead and decide the finish. The catch fence did its job. Everyone walks away, we think, as we get ready to try it again. What a lick. Schmidt 7th, Wilkerson 8th. And we get ready to try it again. Time to go green one more time. They get to the line, the race is official. They don't. We go again. The 1 to go will be out this time by. You know what? The drivers are calling for 1 to go now. So this will be it. Final call all the way through. Overtime's now. Line up 2 by 2, get there. Final restart of the night. Maybe, if they get the white flag. Alvis top side, Mosteller on the inside. Getting ready to try it again, 2 to go from Talladega. To 1 and 2. Mosteller, Baker down on the inside lane. Just trying to hold on to it. Alvis on the far side has company. That's behind. Mosteller blinking, may blink out. Baker to the outside. Still got Alvis lined up in line. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Sound it off. Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Demos on the bottom. Baker in the middle. As Jackson Carr that far side has to hold on here. Schmidt up there in 7th. Something's gotta give. Down the backstretch. For the final time, Baker versus Alvis. The dogfight carries the 3. Still got Benjamin White back there just watching on. Andrew Cooties. This is going to be the finish. Here from Talladega on turn 4 for the final time and heading to the dog leg. Baker 25, Alvis 31. The trial for the final time. Baker sideways contact. There they go at the line. Alvis maybe just won this heat. Did Raul Alvis victorious from Talladega. We're gonna review it. It says 0 across the board. Wow. Man, That was close. That was really close. Well, that's one way to end it. We will review it. Zeros across the board means the finish is automatically reviewed. Unbelievable. Let's look back to it. This was the finish. We're gonna need a better angle than that, but still think the 31 got him. That was the finish, ladies and gentlemen, from Talladega. Raul Elvis victorious by that much. Are you kidding me? Photo finish at the line, and it comes down to this. That's one way to end the night. That's one way to end a race 5. What a race, what a drive, what a finish. After review, Elvis is victorious by that much. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, go ahead and screenshot that one and send it all out. That's how we end it. Elvis, a winner in 2023. Baker, a bridesmaid once again. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. And we hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope to see you this Tuesday once again. And our Night in America will be back this Tuesday. So don't you miss it. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. And we can't wait to go ahead and see you all there. From that being said, my name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll see you all this Tuesday night coming up very soon.